Yay, it's actually going to publish itself. I don't think I have to hit the do it better button. The button where I tell it is doing it wrong. And so I have to tell it to do it better. So I should be live, I think. Without... Yeah, I've only got an in-stream button. So for once, it just started up on its own. Normally. Cool. Just had to restart my computer. Hello, everyone. Wait. Are things happening? I think there we... Wait. Okay, I think... Whoa. What is happening with the cache of the page? That is not... It is trying to catch up to everything. Holy smokes. There it is. I think it's showing the right stuff on the screen. Cool. Hey everyone. I'm Darkness. Welcome back. We're doing more of what we did before. Just more. More-ish. Not the religious... I'm a little tired. I'm gonna get back into it. As I'm going... That's how I do... My son's asleep. And so that's a thing. He's not... I don't need to worry about that. I haven't... Hey, John Wheatley.
30 years experience and jack it off!
Everyone hashtag John Wheatley. Thank you. And I don't expect the bar to actually update itself for a moment here because it's still using a lot of CPU trying to pull up the other thing. JT, hashtag JT. And once again, to make sure that I'm not a inconsiderate ass and forgetting people, there's
well, this
hey,
this
Richie.
It actually arouses me very much. Thank you, American people.
Thank you.
Everyone hashtag Richie, thank you.
Round 2.
It is round 2. Round 2.
Fight.
That's what... That was my initial reaction. Oh, the bar updated for Richie, but not for John. Jesus H, me in this bar one day. Where I'll go fisticuffs and I'll probably lose. And so I'm scared of that day, actually. It's not gonna update itself, I don't think, at this point. I'll just put things on it and hope for the best. Maybe now it will listen to me. It won't ever listen. I'm pretty sure. Whatever. The bar doesn't. Who cares? I mean, but oh god. Hi. Yeah, we're doing more. So I haven't even moved from where we were before. Like from that one death of where I was trying to figure out where the covetous gold serpent ring. That sounds right. Where I died horribly because I decided to just run in and bonsai that shit. I'm just there. So definitely encouraging people that if you want to be able to talk to me, even in a game this time where like pausing is a no-no, you're able to, because there's someone not only reading but then actually whispering in my ear. Girl, let me whisper in your ear. Like someone's whispering in my ear. And by whispering, I mean they're speaking loudly enough that you'll be able to hear them say it too. So I can actually converse.
Me? Look at my
hey,
resume.
Isaiah.
30 years experience and jack it off!
Hello. Well, hello to you too. And everyone, hashtag Isaiah. When you see it hit the minute mark, stream starts in 1 minute, go ahead and give Navies to say hey to everyone. For me to say hey to everyone. And then we're just gonna get right back into it. We're just gonna. I am where I was, and I'll continue from there. English is gonna elude me. I read. Trust me. I read the hell out of my son's book. Like I read it so well. And then I get on the stream and I'm just turning into. I used all of my skill up on bats at the ball game. And somebody at the end of this stream remind me to finish my damn Amazon order so my son actually has his bat and his baseball bag by next practice. Because it won't get here by Tuesday unless I order it tonight. And I really But his bat is not, it's no longer as pressurized. The end of it came up. So he's at, and since they can't share bats, there's 2 bats coming. So I was about to give him a drop 12 bat and a drop 10, which means that it's one of those bats would have been a little lighter than the other. And I decided I found just 2 different brands so he can kind of decide like what the feel of them, because one's weighted different than the other, barely. So I'm hoping that actually helps. So he has 2 bats to back up, one for himself, and one's blue, so that should make him happy. And the other one says Beast on it.
Beast mode activated.
Basically. So everyone give me the Navis really quickly as I eat yogurt awkwardly.
Oh, yogurt sounds good.
I have not played Ghost yet because I'm going to play it over there and then live stream it. And I'm barely getting better. I am, though, realizing that I was not breathing well enough just setting up stuff and sitting back down in the chair. For some reason, the support pushed my chest out. When I pushed my chest out, I realized actually that's the first time in 2.5 days that I've had to take that inhaler. I realized that it was catching up to me a little bit. So baby steps, bigger than baby. I'm not. No one puts baby in a corner. Let me say hi to Yashuan Gaming, Chris Batista, hello there. BJ, Kale, Redhead.
What the fuck was that?
Well, I see the fiery red, and it's a natural fear. You're born of a fear of fire and loud sounds. And look, this. So you should have a fear of redheads. That makes sense. My logic pans out. Don't at me.
Who hurt you?
My cousin Amy. Hey, Grant Patrick. Hungry Kitty, which is. I just forgot your name too. Damn it!
Kellen, right?
Kellen, yes. I'm trying to get better. Jeffrey Kiskilla. Hello, Kiskilla. I believe I'm pronouncing it close. You said at least better. Oh, God, it jumped down. My whole life is a lie. Oh, it jumped up and then it jumped down. You got to get up to get down. I learned that in music.
I was gonna say that.
And then Hammered Hobo, Rusty Nail, Mr. Kevin, Foxhound 09, Stephen Orr, Tokyo Ace, Gus Gus, Wolfie 13S, Josh, hey there. I see Corey Roach put it in my face. You should totally use the Navi. I see the Navi so much more easily. Wolfie, no comment. Is that because you said your name too, and I'm fucking up. I'm just a fuck up. I'm sorry. Yes, it matters to me, Chad. Hey, Chad. Hi, I thought you were saying hi, Paige. April, use the Navi. Darkness hey emoji, but hey, April. Anyone that does it from here on out, well, actually, I'm going to finish my yogurt. So deal with it. I'm going to finish my yogurt real quick because I got it and I realized
Patrick? Grand Patrick?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't hear.
Yeah, well, I don't hear most of the stuff I say. I kind of block myself out.
Stephen Orr said, I'm still getting used to how Darkness and Paige say my last name. How is it supposed to be said? Ori?
I put an H before it because I thought of like our.
I say or. Do you say whore?
No, I just thought though, if you put it like, I was like, maybe it's kind of like a silent H deal. And that was the wrong letter to put in front of it.
Stephen Whore.
Whoops.
Oh.
Ore?
No, Patrick said that, not Stephen.
Who said what?
Stephen hasn't answered yet.
What type of yogurt? Oh, sorry. Fruit on the bottom. Publix yogurt. Keeps being sold out because some dick dripping decides to keep buying it before I can buy all of them because I'm going to buy all of them.
Oh, it is Ore.
Oh, it is Ore.
I just...
Wow.
Sorry for mispronouncing it.
Well, I mean, it's Ore. I'll just have to remember Ole every time I say your name. and then I'll go, hooray!
You know, I was thinking that, but I wasn't gonna say
No,
it.
no, you've got to figure out ways to remember people's names, otherwise it just doesn't stick. No, this is basically my dinner tonight. I meant to make warm cider, but I ran out of time because I was busy looking at bats for my son. Like I spent 3 too many minutes after he went to bed looking at my phone being like, finish this Amazon order. And then all of a sudden warm apple cider was out because I was going to make warm apple cider to help keep things open. And instead I'm getting dairy to help close things up.
Johnny's here. Says
Hey, Johnny.
Yay, more pagey.
No, I read that part. I was leaving it out.
Eat shit and die.
Yeah, I mean, I read that since I'm still eating the.
Eat shit and die.
Well, like, is the shit poisoned?
You'll figure it out.
You need to remember that this stream is called 2 Streams 1 Day.
Oh.
So you really want to say eat shit and die this stream? Is this the stream to say that?
I'm gonna go puke.
You gotta do it into a cup?
I'm gonna dump it on you. I hear your chewing sounds and I hate it. Please stop.
I'm ASMRing.
No, it's bad.
It's awesome.
No,
I'm really good at this.
No. No. I'll continue to talk over it.
I'm really good at this. Anyway, no, I just remembered that I need to put something more in my stomach.
I'm getting a noise complaint, but you know what? I don't even care because this is my art. And no, fuck!
No, don't.
Stefan still hasn't figured out we are all here for Pagey and Chair.
One, it says Stefan when you put an E in there, but I know you're here for Paige and I get it. I see the thing. Everyone hashtag Richie. There's going to be a Chair t-shirt.
Can there be a page t-shirt?
No! No!
Guys, put a
No, whatever's
put
about
a
to
goat
happen.
emoji if you want a page t-shirt.
It doesn't matter if you want one. You can make it yourself at home with like the stick-on sticker. Like print it off from your ink printer and then iron it onto your shirt. I will make it. I'm gonna make a chair one.
I'll make my own damn shirt and I'll post it in the Discord.
Yeah, go ahead. That's what.
Well,
And
this,
I'll make money off of it.
This is giving me an erection. It actually arouses me very much. Thank you, American people. Thank you.
Paige
Paige-
makes this a proper radio show now.
It does feel more like a Paige is making this more like a radio show. Everyone hashtag Wolfie over there, and I swear to God, I remember you.
I'm getting a noise complaint, but you know what? I don't even care because this is my art. And no, fuck!
Don't you even with me. Paige t-shirt or GTFO. I'll make one, and it'll be one she hates. I'll make one.
No, you should just make a shirt that says quote 7. That's all it has to say. Silence.
I'll write down quote 7 and a question mark with t-shirt underneath it. And I'll fuck all of you for making me do this.
Like that's all it
even
has
write-
to say. Like it doesn't even
I
have to say
know
the quote.
what
just
it. Yeah, I know. I get it. I get the idea. I wrote it down. I did. You guys made me do a thing. Jeezums.
Thank you.
You say thank you to them since apparently
I wasn't talking to you. Thank you too, though.
Woman. I'm the one here. Like, I'm gonna assume you're talking. Oh God. Well, she was speaking to all else other than me, so cool. So.
Chad says if it makes you feel better, he is just here for L. So.
If it. No, that doesn't make me. What?
That's worse. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, it is getting worse. Who's here for me? How many people are just showed up for me? Like,
I'm here
getting
for
a noise
you.
complaint, but you know what? I don't even care because this is my art. And no, fuck!
Paige please annoy Stefan with the proper technique one uses to reload a gun.
No. Everyone hashtag Richie, and I say no. I say no. And then right after that, it's going to be Hungry Kitty, who put a goat on as a gift.
Oh God
There's
damn
oh my
gigolo
God.
That is
right up
beautiful.
first,
That is
and
beautiful.
she's saying no, 3
No.
more minutes at least.
That is beautiful.
And it says
Page shirt.
page shirt. Okay, everyone hashtag Richie and oh my God, Hungary Kitty, Kellen.
Y'all know how I remember?
Well, I remember the spelling over and over, and then I forget how
I
to.
remember by saying Kellen Heller instead of Helen Keller.
That's the weirdest way to remember that. There's do not annoy me with proper technique one uses to reload a gun.
I will not.
Because I'll show. I unplugged everything on my side, so now whatever you guys said, I don't trust any of it.
Matthias said, "Are you going to be playing
Don't
Mortal
believe
Shell?"
me? Look at my resume.
Hold on, more of the show. Hold on.
Mortal Shell.
Page whisper the word clip into his ear every so often, please.
I think he'd shoot me.
You're,
A clip isn't an incorrect term
It's just
if I
using
say use the clip to. I'm not gonna say it.
use the clip to what?
I'm not gonna say it.
To do what? What are you gonna do with the clip?
Isn't a clip fill a magazine?
Yes. It reloads the mag, whether it's
I'm
external
gonna
or
reload my
internal.
gun with the clip in the mag. And the mag in the gun.
It's close enough, I guess. It's barely off when you say it like that. This is not a torture stream. We're not doing how much, like, I'm not all of a sudden.
At least I know the basics.
At least it's enough that, like, someone doesn't have to die tonight. No one has to, like, I mean, anyone else pre-dig holes anyway? Ro, am I right? Ro's here, so I know she knows what's up. Pre-digging holes, just in case.
So close. Oh my God.
I want a refund.
Damn gigolo.
No.
Right first, and she's saying no. 3 more minutes at least.
No, because she doesn't need to whisper that in my ear. Don't. Oh, are you?
Clips. I'm going to grab a clip and put it into the gun.
No, you better grab a clip and bag up those chips.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm on Paige's side tonight. You.
We're digging the hole for you.
Jesus H. Bro, come on. Yeah, Johnny says don't break the darkness. See? Johnny's got me. Oh God. Okay, now I can't.
Do you use a clip to load bullets into a non-detachable magazine?
Yeah, it's called an internal mag.
Okay, well Brody just said that.
Yeah.
So
you
at
use
least
clips
someone knows.
Yeah. Like for like the Garand with that has an internal magazine, or like the Einfield. I never knew how to pronounce that correctly. The British version of what we were using for like the M1A, the magazine is internal, and so it's still a magazine. It's just an internal that's why you say detachable mag, and you can reload it with a clip. Yes, stripper clips were used, and that's why people would have calluses on their thumb. From certain reloading certain weapons, I believe it's the Garand, that like you just needed proper technique. Otherwise, you're just gonna bust up your thumb and your joints all night or all day.
April is here
all
for
night.
you. April's here.
You're here for me, April. That makes, I think, 3 people.
Who are the other 2?
Johnny said, "Don't break the darkness."
That doesn't mean he's here for you.
Don't you?
I know he's here for you.
Don't
You
you-
are the superior one.
But Ro is apparently taking. I was just starting to believe that red hair meant nothing. You betrayed me. Okay, here we go. Let's get on this time on your side. When you're recovered, I'm back with the chair side. Chris Batista, no.
It must
Johnny's
be
here for both.
nice. It must be nice
Oh my gosh.
to have Johnny on your side.
Experience and check it out.
It is nice to have Johnny on my side.
My version of ASMR.
This is your version. Oh, to have that. Why don't I just do this as my version of ASMR? Everyone hashtag Richie And I can always give you a version of ASMR. I can do this all night, every night. Why not? I could do this. Why not? Is this okay for anyone? Do I need to go even lower for anybody?
Yes. Go low. Even lower. As deep as you can.
Okay, wait, hold on. That is that is sounding a little off. Hold on.
When she says go deeper, but that's as deep as you can go.
Okay, we got to be of people that are actually watching this. We got to be sensitive. Holy
What? That's
crap!
just as low as your voice can go.
How deep can? Oh God! Paige is talking. Thank you. That's what. That's the actual reaction people should.
Well,
be
if you don't
having.
want, if that's your reaction, then I'm gonna just leave.
No,
and make
you need
some
to like
food.
tell people like that I care instead
Johnny
of telling
says-
people about the chair.
Johnny says I'm not on either side. I'm here for you both.
Johnny, I'm
And
gonna
Brody says I do ASMR better.
I'm gonna need to choose a side. This isn't the
whole
mic
lot
for
more.
ASMR. I need to get the Rode mic back
A
out.
whole lot more hilarious.
Hey, Rhodes, Roger Sampson. Right, I thought Rode mic. Paige does ASMR better. Any mic that's not. I've got a dynamic mic here now that's cutting out proximity effects. So
Well, the difference is you're doing soft spoken and I'm whispering. It's different. It's a different kind of reaction. And technically ASMR is the feeling you get, not
Yeah.
what it actually
it's
like,
what it
the action
it's
of
basically what
creating
it does to your brain.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and it's awesome. I absolutely love ASMR.
I would probably be just fine that no ASMR ever more were created.
Oh, the ASMR that's already out is good enough for me, so
So agreement. Cool.
but however,
Don't, however, your butt.
there is this one girl.
Wait, that guy can see me?
What was that?
Shoot. Let's see, this far away. Hold on. Okay, dude. Stop. Just stop. One more hit. Nope. And I didn't trigger those guys. Cool. Okay. What was that? There's one something. What? I was halfway. I was half in.
There's this one girl who I really enjoy. Except she makes too many mouth sounds while she's talking.
What is she, like Dane Cook? Oh, those kind of
Sounds like
mouths.
that.
Yeah,
like
okay.
when she's talking.
Well, it's you've really got to if you're gonna go that route, and if you're making enough money off of it, you really should have a good professional program for that, because mouth sounds like that, even in ASMR, can be cut. But it's the same program I was talking about a few nights ago that honestly I've thought about investing in, but it's like $1,200.
No.
I mean,
no. A lot of people do like them. It's just I personally don't. It's just
wait,
the sounds.
people like that, the mouth
People
sounds.
like mouth sounds.
I thought that's what speaking is. That's a mouth
Like
sound.
the swallowing and the spit moving in your mouth while you're speaking.
Swallowing and spitting. Cool. That's what people like.
I prefer to swallow because I'm not a quitter.
So I need
but
to go on Pornhub. Officially.
Yes.
Alright, cool. That's awesome. Anyway, Paige's official capacity here is not to be the one who overtakes the stream and I just need to leave the like you guys praise a chair, and then the real reason is for me not to be an asshole.
I am the embodiment of the chair. I am the chair's voice.
So I'm sitting on you right now.
Yes.
You better be glad I got black buttons, because these
They're cushy.
well, yeah. I've got, at least it's not something bony. I get what? Okay. Way to get off topic. Oh, the idea is that if you guys got a question or want to talk, usually in a game like this, I can't do that. But with Paige here, I can. Because all you have to do is type it, and as long as it doesn't have something to do with something that will make me be some way, She'll probably say it, and if it's a question, I can answer it.
Well, Chelsea has a question. She says, "What has been your favorite horror/scary game that you've played?"
Ooh. Uh-oh. That's a dangerous question. Don't let Joy answer. It's not Home Sweet Home. Also, do not let her clip any time. Is Joy here?
Not yet.
Okay, I fear Joy for when all that comes up. I
Because
just tried
of the
to
Resident Evil scream
don't
with Mia when you were playing VR.
I still haven't heard it anything myself. Really? I haven't reheard it myself for any reason.
Matthias is asking about the Resident Evil 8 trailers and stuff, but I don't think they were here earlier to hear you say that you have been kind of staying away from those.
Yeah, the trailers already were deceiving in the first place, and then the way that they just treated everything. Where the fuck is the damn shortcut door for early? Okay, anyway. No, most of everything that's coming out for Resident Evil 8 looks like they're really waiting, and for a good reason, until most likely we see new-gen consoles actually go on pre-order and start going on sale, because one slip up in what they're doing right now, and we're going to see what we saw in Resident Evil 3, Last of Us Part 2, one slip up in what they actually give to the public, and their sales could tank before the game even comes out, and they don't want that. So a lot of the ads, a lot of the things that are coming out really aren't telling you anything about the game, or really giving you a good. There's some people who have play tested a part of the game, and they gave some feedback, but they said even the parts that are most publicized were not in what they play tested. So I don't want a preconceived notion of how it's supposed to go. So I've stayed away.
Wayne asked, "Have you played the Sinking City? If not, would you live stream it?"
I don't even know what that is. What genre?
I'm not sure.
I gotta go back to the horror game eventually.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Your
favorite horror game that you've played?
Right now, the horror is that where do I go? I feel really stupid right now. It's probably really obvious. The favorite horror game. Outlast was a good experience. Not Outlast 2. The Evil Within, I realized that, like, I'm not sure. I'll think about. Someone ask it again in like 10 or 15 minutes and see if I come up with an answer.
You've played Silent Hill 2, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wayne says The Sinking City is a Lovecraftian horror game.
Oh.
I think I keep saying The Stinking City and not The Sinking City.
I'm gonna write that down. Sinking City?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, Lovecraftian is like a broad swath. You get up there.
April also has a question.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to play Dark Pictures Little Hope?
Yeah. Yeah, I will when it comes out, and I actually haven't been keeping up with when it is or has come out. So, if it's already out and I didn't notice it, then oopsie poopsies. Also, I've got a pretty good excuse for the better part of a month, which is lungs and thinking, probably required for some of these things, and I didn't have one or the other or both.
Jeffrey says it's a Lovecraftian horror with a Sherlock Holmes feel.
That describes it a little bit more. But yeah, Lovecraftian can be so broad, it's just hard. I gotta backtrack a little in this city. What did I freaking miss? How do I get up there? I don't go down to get up. Okay, so Lovecraftian, one, I'm always afraid. We're in a culture right now that even bringing up Lovecraft makes me nervous. I shouldn't be nervous about bringing up Lovecraft.
Why?
Racism.
Oh. I haven't read any of Like any of, I don't even, I know Chulu, but like
Cthulhu
yeah,
or Chulu.
I don't know what it is.
We'll call it Chulu. Why not?
It's spelled Cthulhu, isn't it? Chulu?
Cthulhu.
Cthulhu? Whatever. I always say Chulu.
You want to just say T'Chaka and get into Black Panther or something?
I do like that movie.
I think I have to go under and then I come back over. I think I do actually need to drop off into this place and I just didn't want to be there yet. Black Panther is an amazing movie.
It really is. It's good.
I mean, it's just an amazing movie, and I think that's what makes a big difference in it. It's not like an amazing... Well, here's the shortcut and how I get to it. It's not an amazing, like, superhero movie. It's not amazing... It's an amazing movie.
Well, I don't like superhero movies that much, so I was really on the fence about watching it, and I think I liked it so much because it wasn't overly
That's why I'm
superhero.
I'm surprised I haven't watched Logan.
I want to see that really bad.
Yeah.
I watched all those movies with my dad, so like.
Yeah, I know that that's in the same vein. Logan is supposed to be a good movie. Yeah, Lovecraft. We're in such a culture of like people, just going on the. Anything just feels like it gets the tag of racist very fast, and then like you just don't look back from there, and that is definitely a gray area in my opinion.
A lot of people are saying Logan's really, really good.
Oh yeah,
and be prepared to cry.
I know Logan's good, and I know what they're taking the storyline from, and I even know the science that would be better behind, because the storyline is all about like basically. Because when they showed the previews, there's only one in the comics that actually could, and they're not going to follow the comics exactly. There's two storylines that could have taken it from, only one kid they could have taken it from, so I'm not going to spoil all of that. But I mean, I already knew enough of the beats, and I also already knew that the story was going to get something wrong, which was there have been times that so in the comics, Logan has lost his healing factor before. Wolverine, whatever you want to call him, and there have been ways that he's come, gone back, gone away, but the reason he was able to survive the X experiments was his healing factor. His real mutation is having bone claws and a healing factor, but all just bone. It's just that's what matters. I guarantee the movie Logan got it wrong. Because the movie Logan is about him not doing well, I guarantee there's only one reason why he could not be doing well. Which would be poisoning from his bones and his healing factor not keeping up with it. Because his bones are covered in adamantium. So that's the only thing. And I guarantee they got it wrong. Because the science behind that would have required way too much dorketry. Probably an acceptable level for some people, but... If anything's going wrong with Logan, and it has anything like they did in all the previews and all the commercials, then if it's his healing factor and they're gonna make a movie, it needs to be poisoning of his adamantium. It can't be much of anything else. And the science behind that, I'll get into it after I watch the movie. But it would be adamantium poisoning. You can't just coat bones in metal and think you get away with it. But he survived that. Because of that exactly.
I think I'm going to eat silver so I can be blue.
Jesus H. Abadi abadai. Yo, listen! Where is the damn... Which fucking dagger? What? There is a dagger in this game, I swear to God, that lets you slide around... And I really, really would like to remember what dagger that is at this point. Because... Oh! Here it is! This is one of them at least. I didn't think it... Oh god, I fat roll with just one addition to my arsenal. The weight is 2 pounds. I'll take off the bow. Nope, I'll take off... Oh, son of a whore. I'll just put it back on that.
That's
That
not
was
a
right.
nice thing. You just called that person's mother a whore.
Maybe she is one. I don't know. Maybe you shouldn't judge her profession.
There is this meme about Hamilton, and it's like, Hamilton finally gets a musical made about him. The first few words are calling his mother a whore. Just like, and it like shows an upset face of Lin-Manuel's.
I mean, fucking hell. How? This is not the only dagger to do this, because I didn't expect this. Of course, I'm gonna run out of FPs.
What's an FP?
It's the blue bar that's running out the top while I'm doing everything, because I think another alligator comes up right over here.
Well, what does an FP do?
It's like the Estus. I could have an Estus flask that refills that. It's oh god, I don't want to lord dump quite yet. I don't want to chase people away because we haven't even hit 100 people actually being here yet. So
Eclipse. Well, Jordan is here, but Eclipse.
hey, Eclipse, what's going on? I'm gonna keep saying Eclipse because we have other Jordan and whatnot. But I get it. Hi there. Take this bonfire. I thought the other alligator was there, and now I'm here.
Patrick says, "LOL." So blue isn't the mana bar?
The way this game okay. The way this game does that is the second flask, the Ashen Estus flask, and then there's the Estus flask. So FP in this game. Okay. Quite befitting of an undead, an Ashen Estus flask turns a bonfire's heat cold. So the idea of using skills that take that up in this game is the idea of drawing strength at the cost of life. And that's as much as I'm going to get into that, because basically that's how sorcerers, you're using things at the cost of life on purpose.
So the blue bar is your life?
No, that's the thing. By drinking since fire is life in this game, by turning the fire cold, you're turning the life of the others that have kindled that fire in the first place into strength. Almost as if like you were to use your own life to, like, someone does the miraculous lift a car off a child thing, but you're not going to get away without back problems after something like that. Like, to use your life as strength, that's the most I'm getting into the Ashen Estus flask. That's why it's not in the first game or the second, because you need to be someone who is turned to ash in the first place for someone unkindled. Because it's befitting of an unkindled, it turns the bonfire's heat cold, and you're unkindled because you couldn't even make embers out of your soul. It turned to complete ash.
Another question
It turned cold.
from Richie.
Mm-hmm.
Do you suggest starting Dark Souls 3 after Dark Souls 1 or playing 2? So basically, would you recommend skipping over 2?
I don't know. I played it 1, then 2. The order I played this game in, these games, are Dark Souls 3, trying to come up with a lot of lore and figure things out, and then Dark Souls 1 after that, and having to get used to the slower pace and realizing, like, finally figuring out where these things come from type deal. And then after all of that, I played Dark Souls 2. And so I got to get a different order experience from it. And honestly,
Those things are nasty.
They are. Honestly, the thing that Dark Souls 2 isn't mechanically a bad game. Is PvP has been lauded as probably the best PvP of all three. So there's it's mechanically not bad when that's being said about it. Now some have a different opinion. That's like personal taste, but it wouldn't be the first person to say that the Dark Souls 2 PvP was the most fun type deal. There's a few things going on. It's hard to fit it in, like, the continuity. So they had I understand the issue now with Miyazaki not heading the project, but, having to do a Dark Souls that kind of is like, okay, you can't trample on You can't trample on established things, and you can't trample on anything we might use. Go make a game. Like, well, the studio said go make a game, knowing that Miyazaki, like, don't screw with him. Shut up, Watch. You don't know me. And so, really does feel like the Bastard Child, and it feels different. And the bosses, like, I have a hard time naming, like, in this game, bosses I don't like. I have a hard time naming the bosses at all in that one. Like, it's different, by the way, Sigurd. However, I don't know if I'd skip it. It is different, but here's the thing about Dark Souls 3. If you've never played all of these, the biggest thing I had to get used to, coming from this game, I played this one first. You see this fast roll and that I'm reacting, or that when I drink Estus, like, I'm still moving or walking, or that when I'm defending, it just seems... Or that, like, this is the first shield I've got that blocks 100% defense, or that parrying seems to be an action that is harder for me to pull off. All these things. Everything in this game is faster. It, like, Dark Souls Remastered has a pace, a different pace. Dark Souls 2 actually matches that pace. Dark Souls 3 just fucks with me. That is why I'm continuing to practice Dark Souls Remastered out in the living room on the fucking Nintendo Switch, because... Bless you.
Thank you. Thank you.
And
I hit my face.
Oh. Watch out. Your face moves when you sneeze. Or you move... Sigurd's snoring. Sigurd's snoring.
Excuse me, I must have dozed off. It's rather warm in here. Well, hasn't it been all too long? It's good to see you. Oh, yeah. I seem to have missed my chance, so I, Siegward of Katarina, offer my deepest gratitude. And a little surprise to go with it. It's all yours.
It is a V. You just say Sigvard.
I
Yeah.
know. Won't you join me for dinner? I make a fine Esther soup. I've got some stewing right. Even we undead deserve a little normalcy from time to time. And finally, upon this rendezvous, let us make a toast.
He likes toast.
Me too.
Got more Sigbrow from him.
To your
Sigbrow.
valor, my sword, and our sworn duties. Long may the sun shine.
Yeah.
It's been over 10 minutes. You said to remind you about the story game question, and people in chat reminded me to remind you.
I thought I saw another question that has something to do with this, but I'll answer that one. Scary games, like, I'd have to go with, just because of what it did to me when I was younger. Eternal Darkness. Sanity's Requiem. From what it did to me when I was younger, no game has been able to match the level of mindfuck that game did to me. Like, I know we don't have CRT TVs anymore as a common thing, but for the thing to mimic it changing the channel on you, or shutting your TV down, or doing something just to start it back right back up, or like you think you just entered a room and instant died for no reason, or splattered to your head, or the room's upside down as you lose your sanity, or the controls are backwards, and there's all like a scary backdrop to it. It fucked with me. So like having to try to think for a few is probably gonna be that, only because of what it did to me as a kid. So I've got different tastes now though, but
the question, Valkyrie asked, which Dark Souls game do you think is the best?
this one. Oh shit, he was on that edge. I am running with a spear arrow sticking out of me.
You do what you gotta, my guy.
Are you really gonna follow me all this way towards Sigurd? Don't mess with Sigurd. I'll mess you up. He'll mess me up.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's run back out of where Sigurd is. I don't want him to get caught up in the tomfoolery. Alright, let's do this for real.
The spear is no longer in you, at least.
Yeah, I guess that's a plus. Trying to get behind them to do butt stabbies. is... There it is. No, it's not. That looked like I was right on his ass. And that one counted. All right. Oh, you're not all the way dead. There you go. Can I get more S's from that? Cool. Or do I still have the... I don't need this on, so I can put this back to being Ring of Evil Eye. Shoot, I killed him and I just thought the bonfire. I could have gone with the bonfire and used these souls. What was the... Play the games in order, by the way, to finish that last thought. Dark Souls 1, then 2, then 3. Dark Souls 3 is my favorite, but like it plays faster than the other two. So your timing will be thrown off and you have to get used to a different thing, and it really does, it really feels different. It feels like a more refined 1, but if you play 3 first like I did, there'll be a even bigger learning curve, because there's a learning curve to Dark Souls 1, but it's more streamlined. It's a little bit easier to get a hold of, to grasp on your own. Like that, you have to go from here to there. I can like now rattle off how to get to see each boss pretty easily without much. Oh yeah, Smo's hammer should be back there in a chest. That might be a mimic, but I'm not sure. Stagger, bitch. Stagger. Silver Knight Shield. What? Large Titanite. He had a lot of ass candy. I would say just play him in order, because 2 does have validity in the scope of things. It's just you have to accept what you're given instead of wanting it to be something else. So what 2 is in the timeline is, what if you looked at the human side of things, the continents that the humans are coming from, the ones that, you know, the undead are being exiled from because Gwyn's curse affects them now? What would that look like when those humans might have the ability to have something to do with the fire? What if there's a way for them to be teleported basically to the kiln of the first flame, but they never knew about Anor Londo or any of those things. That's not something they know. What would that look like? And that's kind of like Dark Souls 2. So that's why it plays weird, and the lore is weird, and why they just simply don't know some of the basic stuff. And it was basically not to trample on established lore, but the second part of it, like the secondary idea is, you're trying to see what a continent would look like when they don't even let, like, the Firekeeper, she's not blinded, her tongue's not cut out. The Firekeeper in this game is blinded, so she does not see the world as it is, and will continue to do her job as the corporeal embodiment of the fire, in which you must relink the first kiln of the first flame. And in Dark Souls 1, the one that knew the most about the bonfire, that was the corporeal embodiment of the first fire that you run into, had her tongue cut out because she was so convinced that the truth she knew about it was something that was basically obscene to speak. And in Dark Souls 2, they're not blinded, the tongue's not out, and she's basically like, you're doing this for reasons, and I can give you souls because I guess I do this, and I've always kind of done this, so yes. Like, they don't know the reason, so it's kind of like just seeing like how humans would look at it. Lore! No, not this one. Lore? Are you lore? Smo's Great Hammer. How much do they know about Smo years and years later? Because you'll find out about Ornstein. So how much do they know about Smo? And they know Twisted Great Hammer associated with Smo, the last knight to remain at his post guarding the ruined cathedral. This is proof. Right here, I see Drowsy Puppy. Hey there, Drowsy Puppy. This right here, if anyone wanted to doubt me before, is absolute proof. One, they don't know what they're talking about. I put up the second because I was already doing this. But second, that Ornstein changed his mind and ran. Ornstein left, and he sided with the Nameless King. That's why he decided Gwyn was an asshole, and that he wasn't willing to die and fight, even though he was bestowed the power of lightning like Gwyn was to help fight off the dragons. So after your fight with them, their souls might have been, you might have hurt them, but they can come back. Their souls, mind, body, soul, just like you can come back. They have the ability. but they think Smo is a knight, and he was never a knight. But since he's with Ornstein, why would you think any different when you're telling the tale over and over? Because they're always together. He's an executioner. Knighthood was refused to him because of how brutal he was. So this is like to show you. This is basically to show you how far they are from it. They do not know that Smo would never be a knight, and it's to show you like the cathedral where like Aldrich is, because that's where he's guarding. So you can't get to the chamber of Guinevere, who is the goddess of basically the sunlight that you see, and to keep the capital sparkling bright, which is not in this game. The ruined cathedral, him guarding it, is his choice to stay behind as trying to prove himself as a knight. And he gets called that now in this game. He wanted so badly to be a knight, but Gwyn wouldn't make it for him. Gwyn's dead. Ornstein abandons. He can call himself whatever the fuck he wants to. He has a statue of himself up there. So why not? This really literally is telling you Ornstein abandoned his post. Smo was the last one standing, and he was just like, I'm a knight now, because no one can say shit.
Someone asked about a certain weapon, if you've gotten it. Is it okay if I say the weapon name out loud?
Yeah, you can say the weapon name.
Fume Ultra Great Sword.
Yeah. I picked up the Fume Ultra Great Sword already from the dude rolling around. I got it. And this ties it back to a few different Dark Souls, but mostly Dark Souls 2. Because I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but the trader from long ago was so heavy that no owner and became a forgotten relic of history. Said to belong to a trader from long ago. I believe that is two people wield a Fume Ultra Great Sword, but one's a little different in Dark Souls 2, and one of them is a traitorous bitch because he's not fighting to help you to keep you away from the one that's in the lava. I can't remember. Honestly, I have a very, very, very hard time remembering all the lore that Dark Souls 2 provides, because all it does is provide context for what the humans are going through. It does not provide much lore to go forward other than what I've already said. It's just context. It's the idea that human beings on other continents just know either you exile your undead, you get fucked by them once they go hollow and lose their mind, or there is a way that they figured out to get to the kill of the first flame, but they don't even know what the hell they're doing trying to relight it. They just know that if it goes out, their undead will go crazy. People hollow less if they do something about it, and they don't know what it is. And that's why, his name starts with a C. You can unpetrify him in Dark Souls 2, and he's like, oh, you call this place this? That's kind of funny. Like, because he knows he's been petrified so long that he's like, I know the actual names of these places. Dark Souls 2 map is also a clusterfuck. That's the only other bad thing. These maps are laid out in a way that you can line them up with like Dark Souls 1, and you can know where the crossovers are and everything. Dark Souls 2 map is a complete clusterfuck, and on top of that, the worst part about it is that Dark Souls 2 borrows from Anor Londo, and it should never, ever, 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 ever have done that.
Someone asked
I'm about to get my ass kicked.
You've played Hello Neighbor.
I don't want to play Hello Neighbor, so I don't.
I figured that was going to be your answer, because I think I've heard you say it before.
It became a phenomenon that so many people got bitten by that it literally shut somebody's... I'm not going to talk about his channel, but like it got his channel shut down. It ruined his YouTube career.
What?
Yeah, Hello Neighbor completely ruined his YouTube career.
Can I ask how?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm about to die. Not gonna let that happen. I can't homeward bone, and I can't send him back. I don't have the thing to send him back right on me. Give me in close quarters. He's got claws. It seems like he should have the upper hand, but if I've got a shield out, and I can deflect the first claw moves, basically. Shit, he came in with magic. But basically, this.
I like the veil is on like fire.
If you hurt Sigurd, I will murder you. I'm gonna murder you anyway, but if you hurt Sigurd.
So is Sigurd not an asshole?
No, he's like the best person in this game.
Because most of them are assholes, right?
More or less. It's not that. It's that you're unkindled ash, and those that are unkindled ash can have regained every part of their humanity. Technically, as unkindled ash, while you might be linked to the fire, as soon as you are brought back from unkindled ash, you regain what a human should be. And unless you make a deal with that person that can give you the dark sigil back, you notice dying does not make you a raisin. It doesn't change your personality. It doesn't make it so that you have a dark symbol on your chest. Your heart isn't like, I can take off my chest piece and like my heart isn't, there's no like big signal right there. My skin looks fine. The sign that's supposed to be around, where's the dancer's armor? They even make a point of making sure that you know that this thing, it doesn't even, where is it? This thing doesn't even do the same thing. Because you lose souls and return to the bonfire, but you don't lose humanity. You can't lose it anymore. You are what a human being should have been. You tried to do what Lord Gwyn did, and by doing that, you broke the actual undead curse that Lord Gwyn did. So, you're actually back to being a human being that's a threat to Gwyn. Because you can make your own decisions without any repercussion. You've broken away from what he's directed humans be doing with their souls and with their lives, which is to help out the world, his world that he created, the world that the gods reside in. You're now, what you're playing as in this right now is what a human being should be. So you don't see, you're not losing your mind in this game. There is no mention of like you're undead and losing your mind or whatever, go crazy. Hawkeye loses it because he let his brethren pretty much die or be, you know, he's a deserter. He was too scared to fight and to let his soul burn the first time, and out of shame went the second time and got turned to ash after all the rest of his brethren were all turned to ash already. And it was his shield proves that he was just scared of death, which is fine. He's scared of burning forever. That's valid, I assume. I dare say that burning hurts, and if the pygmy ever talks, he's gonna say that it hurts.
Random question. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
But anyway, the ones that are still assholes in this game many times are hollow, or going close to hollow. They're still losing their mind. So you've got a mixture of people that are hollow, and unkindled ash, and people who have pieces of Lord souls, which makes like 3 different categories of why people might be crazy. But you're like you can say like, so Gotard or whatever, Goddard, whatever his name is pronounced, he could be considered the asshole depending on your perception, because the 3 Blackhand, which you're one of, should be protecting Prince Lothric, and you're not doing that. But he's killed right outside where Seath's library was, which is now the Grand Cathedral or Grand Library, whatever they call it in this game. And you're the one that's actually getting the lords and not protecting Lothric like you're supposed to as a Blackhand. So who's the asshole now type deal? That's the idea.
Random question from Ryan. A telekinetic person versus someone who controls all 5 elements. Who would win?
Telekinesis, define it. People define telekinesis differently.
Well, I was thinking of someone who could control things with their brain.
And telekinesis, by many definitions, is just being able to communicate from brain to brain and or see into somebody else's thoughts. No control required. So first define it, and then I'll say. It can be defined several different ways, especially depending on your some religious and cultural beliefs, because telekinesis is no joke to some. So it is defined differently. Define it, and then I'll know how to answer it.
Okay. I'll wait for them to answer. Johnny said that's telepathy.
Yeah.
Telepathy. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, is telekinesis and telepathy are different.
They're supposed to be different. However, we're getting into like a cultural standard of like how terms are used, and that's not always how it's used. So I'm just making sure that I answer it correctly as what you're probably right on the definition, but that's not always the definition. Okay, because telekinesis is supposed to be defined that way because kinetic is in the word. Like telepathy and kinetic, as in kinetic energy, which is used energy. So it's supposed to be telepathy used to take potential energy and turn it into kinetic energy through thought. I get where the term comes from. It's just a cultural thing and a background that you must define it for me, because some people don't define it the same way. So, I mean, I even get the root words and exactly why it is, but I don't want to be like I'll choose the elements because reading mine sucks. Like, I don't know. I'm not quite sure. I also don't want to shit on people's cultures on accident by, being like, because that would suck. Because there's nothing to it. And they're like, I believe in that. Because there's this and that to it, and you're an ass. The whole point of Paige being here is to avoid being an ass. Remember that? Remember that time where I was trying to really avoid being an ass? I remember it really well. It was the year, 1996. 93, snow. There is the blizzard in Georgia. Yeah, I remember it really well. I was really trying not to be an ass. I'm not an asshole. I ain't gonna have a serious face, but I'm just not.
Ryan has not come forward to answer yet.
I mean, just your general... Ryan, just your general definition of it is good enough. I don't care about anyone else's. You're the one that asked the question, so... Why should I care about your definition of it? Not a dictionary and not a cultural one. I care about yours to answer a question.
Richie said debatable to the asshole thing, I'm pretty sure.
No.
Eclipse, I'm sorry you're in pain, and I hope you feel better soon. Both of us really do.
Yeah. I don't like seeing you. I don't know, like, knowing that Jessica's in pain. I don't like seeing either of you in pain. I'm sorry about that.
Ryan says they're thinking about it.
Yeah. It's when you get into some of that stuff, it's not just so willy-nilly and easy to define as people make it out to be. It sounds like it is, but it can be a little more convoluted than that, and
While Ryan is thinking... Oh, actually, was in the middle of typing it.
Okay.
But, quick sidetrack. Steven Oray says, does Steven play any RTS games?
What's RTS?
I don't know.
I'm brain farting at the moment. I know this. Racetrack simulator? What is RTS?
Running track simulator.
Random time to shit.
Random tits simulator.
Who is this? It's Henri. So
real-time strategy.
Oh, real-time strategy. I used to when I was younger. So like Warcraft. Not World of Warcraft. Warcraft and Might and Magic, and because Heroes of Might and Magic used to be now would be considered that, and other game. Yeah, I used to like that, and StarCraft, and there's a few others in there.
Kokoki is here.
Command and Conquer. Hey, Kokoki, what's going on?
I love saying that. Kokoki. Kokoki.
I have a few names that are my serious. Like, I love saying. I'm not gonna say necessarily Kokoki's name only for one reason. Too many times I look at the name and my brain shits on me, and I'm like, I want to say this awesome name. The way that it just comes off, it has so many like just hard still. It's almost like saying hi and cussing at the same time. So I get to do a lot of cool things at once, and then my brain just shuts down over the prospect of what I get to do.
Wait, is it a cuss word?
No, it's got that hard K, like
Kokoki?
yeah, anything with a hard glottal stop in U.S. English and hard consonants like a K sounds like, you know, that kind of word. So that's why fuck is so like, you know, shit and like things like that. They have Ring of the Sun's Firstborn. That's more lore right there. They have so much potency because of that.
Ryan has answered.
Okay.
Ryan said, when I meant telekinetic, I meant a person who can move things without physically moving them, or can potentially use their abilities on themselves to fly or move really fast, increase strength, etc.
That's okay. That's why I needed to find, because there's more to it than that. Without that second part, because I'm gonna look at it, and potentially use their abilities on themselves to fly or move really fast or increase strength, etc. That would then trump elemental anything.
I feel like elemental, like maybe you can conjure the elements, but telekinetic you could control technically the air and the water, correct?
Well, it's
because if you're controlling an object, especially water, or if they have water coming at you, you could technically.
He say his definition is move things, not people, and telekinesis usually was also defined by the manipulation of others' kinetic energy, not necessarily. So yeah, by that definition, you're gonna have one that can trump that, because yeah, you, by your definition alone, why would I choose the 5 elements when by my ability I can now manipulate water, I can manipulate the fire that's burning, I can already do that. So yeah, that's why I need a definition to go off of, because it goes in different directions. So yeah.
Do Flamingo, whatever. The Flamingo. What's a good Dark Souls game to start with?
I started with 3, but I would say start with 1. If you start with 3, there's going to be an issue with you getting the rhythm and the story down of 1. At least watch the opening cutscene of 1 and take it in of what actually is happening. And read some. For the love of God, no matter which one you play, just read item descriptions.
Yashawin asked us both.
Oh.
If we had a choice, what would our superpowers be?
You first, because I'm doing things over here.
Very well, then
I don't know. I think being able to conjure things would be nice. Specifically because I'm a female and I get a lot of cravings. And I think about food a lot. But like at the same time,
my disappointment skyrocketed so fast. I didn't realize it could go up that fast.
I don't think I'd want to read minds, simply because I don't want to know what people think about me as much as I think I do, because like, but I think telekinesis would be cool, or telepathy, which is reading minds. But being able to control other people would be neat. Teleportation would be really cool. That would lower travel fees a hell of a lot, and I travel a lot, so like, I don't know. But like, if I could conjure food in front of me, I would want a crazy fast metabolism, so that I wouldn't have to.
You would absolutely need both. You
Yeah.
can't. You wouldn't be able to skip over that one. Otherwise, you'd be dead. Just conjure it until you just eat too much.
Stephen Ore says, I want alchemy to be real. If alchemy could be a superpower, that would be really neat.
Hitler had people, Godwin's law. Hitler had people working on alchemy as a potential weapon. Even the idea of an alchemist is not something that's died out even in more recent times. And trust me, as much as you read it in history books, World War II counts as more recent times. So to even know that in more recent times alchemy was taken that seriously, yeah, that'd be.
Chad says he would kill for teleportation right now, and Andre the Damned is here.
Hi, Andre the Damned.
I feel like conjuring things in front of me would get really dangerous really fast, because I could probably do it on accident at some point.
Oh, for sure.
So
whatever your superpower is, you're gonna do it on accident.
So like something safe would be like being able to read people's minds, but
nothing's safe for me.
But I would like to be able to choose if I could or not. Not to like look at someone and automatically like hear what they're thinking, or just like be overwhelmed by it, but like I want to read your mind, so I'm going to, or I want to do it, so I'm going to. Not something that's like a constant.
But you really think someone's gonna be safe?
Oh, Eclipse says she would go for healing. which is a good point because, because she's always getting hurt and getting sick. So I wanted to heal myself or someone else, which, that's actually a really good one because I have that issue.
I always look at the drawback that other people won't. So there's many times where I will not choose the one that seems more obvious, and that is actually one of them.
Healing?
Yeah, I wouldn't choose it. Healing would imply also the way that a body dies eventually. Death occurs because you basically can't heal yourself. So like you have little ends on like even your DNA to tell itself how to make another one of itself, and they're like little spacers, and as you get older they wear away, so you're not actually ever, while it's duplicating, while you make a copy, if it's not a perfect copy, you're just cutting off the little end that was supposed to never be anything. And if you had a perfect healing of anything, like if you had advanced healing, either you would be speeding up death on accident, or you'd be prolonging it way too far, because you wouldn't have to cut into those. Either you'd cut into them way too fast, or you would and die early, or you'd live way too long and have to watch everyone else die.
Oh, Chad said super intelligent, so I'd be smart enough to come up with a way to do a bunch of the others.
All right, Brainiac.
And then Matthias says my superpower would be much like in Jumper, to be able to look at a picture location and just be there. That would be awesome. Okay, Mary Poppins.
I'm still not sure of that. That was for both of us, right?
Yeah, there's so many options though. Like that's the thing. Is and everything has a drawback.
Yeah. See, and that's my brain being the so I'm so used to is that I in being the cautious one and the person that tries to protect other people, what ends up happening to me is that I have to look at side, not from being a pessimist, but from a realist, the good and the bad. And so many times when something like, and I'm getting the mic so I can speak quieter, and having the pop screen means that I can actually, I know it obscures my face. Let's see. If I do that and do that, and it's not so I don't deep throat the mic, it's just so I can actually speak a little, and then fiddle with this and get some clean gain out of it. Oh, I should be good. So in taking that kind of role in my life, I always run into that one particular problem where I look at things a little different from others, and I get called pessimistic for it. But what I'm really trying to do is, so many people have ideology that really skips over the drawbacks. So my brain usually absolutely knows what the good side would be, and then I'm looking for the drawback because I know no one else is, or that most likely no one else around me is, and so I need to be the one to see it so I can stop a potentially bad situation. So I'm the one that you asked that kind of question to, and I'm sitting there going like I can't decide for forever because I'm like, well, like that, healing factor. Well, it kills you either faster or you live, you watch your kids die. Like, cool, and that's not what I want. So unless Rowan gets it too, does he get it? I don't know. Like, there's just always a second part. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I've always wanted to be a wizard, like on Wizards of Waverly Place. I always thought that would be cool.
This is the Pontiff. Oh, shit. That's why Henri would fight with me, because it's the Pontiff. I desperately don't need the Shield of Want right now. I need the Grass Crest so I can parry his ass. I'm gonna die a few times, but I need to learn how to parry him better.
Eclipse's first day of freshman year as a high school is on,
Alright, and...
On Monday, Eclipse starts school as a freshman. Is it online school? Because I would be less nervous about online school than my first day of high school. I wasn't there for my first day of high school. I wasn't there for like the first month of high school. Oh, no. Yeah, no. I wasn't there for like the first month of high school.
And I missed the last forever of my school, so okay.
I also missed half of my sophomore year. That was a lot of fun. But like
Pontiff.
Eclipse, it is online school, she said.
Shit. I have to parry him and I'm still not. God!
I wouldn't be too worried about it. I would try your best not to worry about it.
Get used to this, guys.
Just, do you have any advice?
About starting school? Especially online school?
Yeah.
Motivation's got to be an issue. So find something that encourages you and motivates you and decide to pursue it on the side and view school as something that reinforces the idea that you get to chase it. Because when you're doing something like online school, you think of college courses in the past and things like that, being able to, you know, do Phoenix online or something like that, and usually it's with a goal in mind. But now you're gonna have to do it online, and like, what's the motivation? And what, you're just trying to get your high school degree so you can do what everyone says. You're gonna have a little extra time. It's not gonna be moving between classes. You don't have to worry about between periods. There's not gonna be this like, well, there's gonna be a lunch break, but it's not gonna be like the same and all that stuff.
It's not gonna be a crowded hallway.
Yeah, you're about to lose out on socialization, and instead you can, what you lose out on socialization, you can gain back in the idea of like a conviction for why you would continue on with it, and that's gonna do you wonders. That would be my real advice. Find something. And I know, like, this is Eclipse asking, right?
Yes. Freshman in high school.
And Eclipse is Jordan. I mean, that's Jessica's daughter. So I hope Jessica would agree with this. 14-ish.
Yeah.
Is like, who knows what the fuck they want to do with their life at 14? Like, nobody. However, having something that motivates you still is important.
I struggled a lot in high school, but a lot of my high school struggle was constantly being around other people. But like, not being around other people can sometimes be detrimental too.
Oh. Yeah, it can be.
But that is really cool. I just watched you get stabbed really interestingly. But like, I would take advantage of the school year starting out virtual if it doesn't stay virtual, because like, you'll have to get into a new swing of things going in, but you'll get to reacquaint yourself with the teacher and the people before actually having to sit next to them in person.
This is why you play Dark Souls 1 first. Or if you want to get good at parrying before Dark Souls 3 oh god, I was practicing parrying and I still can't get it down. Sorry. I'm playing a game. I think I'm allowed to talk about it every now and then. What's a good example?
I don't know, but I want some toast, so I'm gonna have some.
I think a good example of that would be things like art. People that have a passion for like drawing and things like that, and like, you have extra time. What do you do with that extra time now that you're going into homeschooling? Use that extra time to start honing that skill, so that when you're going through anything to do with homeschooling, it's the idea of that you don't get to obtain the prospect of what you're going for, because, you know, maybe you want to work for a company that you have a resume and you have all this great art, but they want to at least know intellectually that you get what they're doing, and like, so they're just looking for that thing, and that's the reason why you're like, yeah, I got great grades and I'm an amazing artist. Like, working for a studio or a professional or anything like that, that still matters. Those are still things that matter. I would find something else that is not like an extracurricular that you put on yourself to give yourself motivation to get through school, because getting through school sucks. School sucks. Since it's socialization first and a business before it's actually education. At least in the US, that's what it is. And it needs to be that way, but and I still partial blocked him. I'm blocking too fast. Yeah, I mean, art always stuck with me though. Something I don't know if I'm even getting like more, like I just looked over and saw that you're like into music and talking about music genres. Okay, let's say that you want to take that, even that little love of music, you want to learn. As it, just a random example, I don't know if that's what, I'm just interjecting myself in a conversation that I don't know if this like fits what I'm about to say, but like you want to work for a studio one day or whatnot, and so like now you've given yourself an extracurricular of like you're learning stuff about industry because you want to just learn about like the music that you love. So you're like, okay, like if I were a DJ, like what mix would I like put together and why would I do that, and like how do the people even figure that out on radio and all this other stuff. And then, like, the realization of, oh, yeah, and if I want to work for a studio, they're probably got to be wondering where my degree is if I want to do that. Inspiration somewhere. You have to give yourself something, because you're in a setting that, like, in school, it feels forced. As soon as you get... It's like working from home. I don't know where I'm getting this information from. Maybe I'm just spitballing because I work from fucking home, and I've done it for years. I did it early again. I'm an ass. Can I please parry him? I would love it if I could parry him. Yes! God! Fucking hell! How long did it take to parry one goddamn boss? Oh, I got it again! I was just out of stamina. Jesus. I want to beat you this way. Nope. No, you don't. He did. I gotta deal with that damn shadow.
I've returned.
I figured out how to parry him, but it's fucking.
Clip says she loves art and K-pop.
Yeah, I read the K-pop part and all that kind of stuff. That's why I commented on that first. And Pontiff, you're dead. I actually parried him 3 times. Pontiff isn't too hard. You just got to be able to parry in this damn game. Anyone with a sword basically swinging at you, you can parry their attacks. So, like, if you learn that early on, you'll not get wrecked as often as I got wrecked in my first playthrough or second. There's probably the 3rd time I played this game that I was like, I wonder if I can parry his ass. And then I did.
Now, parrying is when you knock away their attack to attack, correct?
Yes. It's not, I mean, that's what the game uses. It's not the exact definition of to parry. I mean, it's a bastardization of what the original, but yeah, that's to parry an attack. It would in essence in this game would be to deflect. But it's kind of like when people say touche and don't understand like that's a bastardization of like the touche and of the touching of the 2 swords. Touche to touch, like, because to start off a match, a duel, is when you say touche, it's actually to say like as in someone that you would duel an equal, something like that. To start when usually now it means like. Oh, yeah, good point. She almost tripped on a step again.
Leon Hart is here. Yes, that is my voice.
Hey, Leon, what's going on? it's a little sporadic every now and then when you come in. I'm glad to see it. You were on my 4 stars, so I see those 4 stars and I'm like, yay. And
It has been a while.
Yeah, well, he was here while I had was in the worst of COVID. I'm getting a little less and less scared of saying it because just fuck off, YouTube, if you want to at me over that.
I'm not saying anything about it except for the words, so.
Basically, I'm just tired of that bull that as if I'm not allowed to talk about and be monetized when I went through that shit. I am your damn resource, so don't at me.
They take down Google for the more information thing and tag your thing in there.
I'm so... I cannot believe that I know that they've got the error so that they expect you to click, but it really does look like you're just saying, just Google if the CDC isn't enough information. So if someone were to read that and then later want more information, you just encourage them to Google, which is the worst place to find the information. I know you have a specific hyperlink, but they're not, if they don't click on it, what you just put that in their head, you asshats.
Aha, that so.
Jesus H.
Yeah, Leon Hart says, I've been pretty busy lately. I try to pop in when I can. Well, it's always a pleasure when you're here.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. I know people get busy.
I just activated Koki's Google.
Hey, Google.
Hey, Google.
A ceremonial sword held by the Pontiff Sullivan's left hand representing the judgment of the moon, with magic far closer to sorcery than any existing lunar power. Basically, he's in front of the art. He knows sorcery, blah, blah, blah. Deeper than the darkest moon, reflects Sorcerer Sullivan's true nature. Basically, he's evil. Of all the ones to be evil in this, Wolnir and the Pontiff are just straight up pure evil. And this is the last thing to show you, one, his connection to Sith lineage and the Grand Archives and the Great Library and all that jazz. And those that will be dipping their head in wax. And Pontiff, who stole the crowns of the others, crushed it up and made his own crown. But Pontiff, he's got one other thing. His profane greatsword. It's his right-hand sword, that's the fire one. Long ago, when Sullivan was yet a young sorcerer, and you find out the sorcerer part, he discovered the profane capital and an unfading flame below a distant tundra of Ithriel. And a burning ambition took root within him. And it's the profane flame. Temporary sunlight, the profane flame. He discovered the profane capital and an unfading flame. So basically, in this point of time, when he's literally talking about being younger and growing and everything, and now he's taking everything over, the profane capital has already had either burned away or by being called the profane capital. The asshole that actually burned everything away has done it because his sword calls upon the profane flame. The one thing I haven't mentioned is that in this game, this person's pyromancer got something right that the witch didn't. For some reason, his flame is lasting longer, even though it shouldn't be any stronger. It should be much weaker. Hey, Superman 47.
And John.
Miss John, where?
John Golding.
Oh, John Golding. Hey there. So anyway, his Sullivan. That's all kind of difficult, but.
Perfect image.
Hey, perfect image. What's going on? All right, now this is me also going after the attire from the Sunless Realm. This is by the way, shut up, watch. You don't know me. This is the woman that I killed. This is her name, her medal. Sunless night served the nameless moon, and perhaps for that reason, the attire casts a feminine silhouette. I need as much femininity as I can get after that beard I've got on this woman. But I've got
snout.
This snout doesn't help anything. Where is Executioner leggings? Blah blah blah. Horse the Hush, who you find out. Blah blah blah. The original owner was said to be a corrupt executioner who was killed and stripped of his armor. Blah blah blah. Okay, I don't care about that. I thought we got a little bit more lore from the Pontiff after his. and I think I might have to look elsewhere for it. I'm sad.
Ashen one.
It's all right. Being wrong and being sad is fine. Now I got two ways I can go. I can go back over to the Pontiff, or I can actually, I'm gonna go to the Distant Manor. I'm just gonna, because I've forgotten, and I also need to remember that, like, optional bosses I've got to go after. So I gotta start remembering where they are. I believe this starts leading underground and leading to one of the bosses.
20J Contra.
Hey, 20J Contra, welcome back.
And
from earlier today, and from practice. That was still today, right?
yes.
So practice and all those things.
Perfect image. It is Paige. I'm doing well. How are you?
No, dude. I kicked him. That was the only thing I had at my disposal.
Epic. Oh, sorry.
I kicked him in his nuts. Don't worry about me.
I'm not sure if it's Epic G Rants or Epic Grants. Said me and my boys watched an old live stream where you played Drunk Resident Evil 7 today, and we all cried when you got the $500 donation. Also, you helped me get S+ in Resident Evil 2. Keep up the good work, to you. Souls for life.
Oh. Well, thank you for the compliments and for crying with me. Like, yeah, let me tell you, a lot of those times, it's hard to describe to people that you're supposed to, when you build a business, like my photography business, I'm supposed to be banking on myself. You are gonna be the hardest person to believe in yourself, because you have to first basically tell everyone else to fuck off that doesn't believe. But like, no matter how confident you are, something's gonna shatter your confidence. And then things like that happen. We're all of a sudden like confidence restored, like I'm doing something that's worth somebody else's time, money, effort, because they think that what I'm doing is good enough, whether it's because of like charity donations that we do, or like my rants, or like just what I'm willing to talk about, that I don't pull punches. I don't know what it is, but like things like that happen, and I don't know what to do with myself, because I don't know how to say thank you enough.
Vexatious is here.
Hey, Vicky. What's going on?
Also, Matthias asks, what build is Darkness running?
Everyone always likes it. Oh,
I don't know what that
shit.
means.
A build is, okay, it's supposed to imply, like, if you're trying to go for one thing or the other, for how... I don't do builds, but this would be considered a strength dex, I guess, because those are the two highest.
I'm so close.
Hey, Superman.
I'm like a goddamn gigolo ready to burst, and she's saying no, 3 more minutes at least.
Everyone hashtag Superman, thank you. This nimbly bimbly. Oh. Whoops. Everyone hashtag Superman, thank you so incredibly much. That's so incredibly appreciated. Yeah, I don't know. I need to really get on Sundays just getting out the Canon M50 and just like getting a little lapel mic on and talking. Hey, Michelle. Getting a lapel mic on and just like saying thank you to people again, because I don't know how to thank people that like do exactly what like Superman just did and Richie was doing early in the show. Like, I mean, like what people are just like what Hungry Kitty was doing, Wolfie, and like I said, and John Wheatley, like starting off like every stream, and like, you know, Psycho comes by and is like consistent like that too, and like I don't know how to, like I'm like, that's your hard-earned money, and then I'm like, but this is also my career too. And I, you know, it had to be beaten into me that like this is really your career, and you're allowed to treat it like a career, you know, for your like son's sake and people that you care about sake. You're allowed to be like, hey, like to continue doing this, I can't do it for free. But it's like I've never gotten off this camera and been like, oh, I felt worth it. I did everything right, and I deserved everything I got. That has happened 0 times. Exactly 0 is the number of times that has occurred.
I think you deserve it. I think you work hard and you do a really good job.
I would like to think key to the underground. Oh, hold on. Lothric. That's when I go back to Lothric. And that's when he'll start stalking Nazaria, whatever. Okay. Have I changed areas? Yes. So I guess I'm gonna, even though I opened up a new area, just so I remember, I'm gonna go back over the Pontiff Sullivan now.
When I made toast, there was a snail on my screen door. So I picked him up and I threw him in the grass so that he could live.
And be eaten by a bird, which is cool. Circle of life.
Fuck off.
And
X Oni X or whatever says,
yeah.
What games do you plan on playing on this channel in the future? And Sir Constant is here.
Hey, Sir Constant, that I can't call Chris because we have so many Chris's. A lot, but time. I'm gonna, you know, I need to. I've gotten into. I'll admit a bad habit I've gotten into. This slump when my son's not here. Like, for some reason, when my son is here, I'm usually streaming, and you see that. But when he's not here, I can hit this slump, and there's a few things that happened in my life that I had to, like, just process. I guess that's just the best way to put it. I had to process that these were parts of my life, and that these were things that had to be dealt with, and it wasn't going to be fun. But, you know, that's life, and you deal with it. And in doing, oh god, I'm gonna be invaded again because of it. By the way, I don't give a shit. I'm getting that other crystal lizard. I want those twinkle toes. Bright. What started happening was that I just became overloaded, and the channel suffered because of that, and I apologize. There's no good way of saying that, because I've tried to be here live, but like on my off time. Like I was saying earlier to Jordan, like, you've got to find something to hold on to and a reason why you're going to continue on with X, Y, or Z, especially like with school, because they don't give you good motivation, and school is socialization before education. School is a business, that's socialization. And I've actually it's Paige I've talked to this about, that like the idea of school, like why it's so hard to pass the becoming a citizen. The test to become a citizen is a test that most people who live in the U.S. would not be able to pass about our own U.S. history. But it's because we grew up in a school system that slowly socialized. So even as we're dumb as nails, like, it doesn't matter because we learned the social standards through school. But if they're coming from a different country, their social standards might be completely different. Coming from the Middle East, many times women are treated different. Oh, hey there!
Please!
Keep going, bro.
I'm gonna keep going. Everybody hashtag a name I will butcher now. Cravenger. Cravenge. There's no
Oh.
I put the because I'm dumb.
And I trusted you.
Yeah, wrong choice. I'm about to be attacked. Where are they? I think I heard Sheila. To become a citizen, that test is so hard because, like, let's say in some Middle Eastern countries, it is typical that women's rights are not near the rights that they have in this country, and on top of that, they are treated as such where to know their place, back off, do this, that, and the other. But you can't just come into the U.S. and treat women like that. It doesn't matter how close you might, like, and all of these things are, the test is so hard, basically, so you're sitting there proving that you know so much about our country that you wouldn't mistake your own previous culture for ours. You would never do that. That you have to know, like, how many people can name all the presidents, but if you're taking on some version of that test, you need to be able to name all the presidents of the United States.
In order, right?
I believe in order. You'll need to know a lot of different but it's to make sure that basically we're speeding up the socialization process. We're speeding up the process of what school is. And that's exactly what I was getting at with like Eclipse, like Jordan, what you're going to be going through. You got to find something, because literally the primary reason that you go to school was just stripped the second they made you homeschool. Socialization is taken out. So now the secondary education is there, and it's important because your opportunities in further in life are going to depend on it. But how do you proceed with that? Like, how do you encourage yourself that this is the correct path? This is what you should do. This is why you should do it. And motivation is hard to come by and easy to lose.
Perfect Image asks if you're planning to play the Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Oh, yeah. And I got a bajillion copies of the deluxe edition that you can't find new anymore to give away.
Also, Jeffrey asked, how is Sheila?
Old. She's surviving, which is the best I can ever ask for. She made a promise with me that she wouldn't die until Rowan's 9, so I'm gonna trust her.
Lisa is here.
Hey there, Lisa. Yeah, I didn't put Sheila through school just for her to, you know, be able to have that med degree and then not be able to figure out on her own. Sheila has some nice backstories from me.
Sheila is very pretty. I've seen pictures.
Sheila is... I've always... I've always made Sheila out to... people that have heard me talk about it, like... even when I'm in my house talking about it, I'm like, Sheila, can you do that? Damn it, why did I put you through med school? Like, I talk to Sheila like that. Like, but not in a mean... Like, I'm just talking to her. Because, like, that's been... She's been... If you count out, like, the first 4 years of my life, because my first memories come from me being 4, and sadly, they're me debating on if I die, if I try to kill my dad. Whee! First memories. Then Sheila has been with me longer than just about everything else, and is the only one still living with me for being longer than anything else other than, like, parents. She's been by my side through all the different changes in my life, and I got to choose her. And in turn, like, whenever she wags her tail and wants to be near me and wants pets, she chooses me too. And so it's nice to have gone through so many things and had... So I made a deal with her that my son needs to remember that. And now she's got to keep up her... Because she said yeah, so... Her dog way, so I'll trust her. The Drang... I don't remember if they have any lore behind it. Because I already have the Drang hammers. Because the Drang Knights descendants from the land known for the legend of the linking of the fire. I brought this up for a reason. Dark Souls 2.
Stephen Ore. Sheila is Stephen's dog.
Yeah. Anyone reading this? Dark Souls 2. Descendants from the land known for the legend of the linking of the fire. Dark Souls 2. The land known for the legend of the linking of the fire. The land is known for the legend of linking the fires, but they don't know what that... They found their way here. And the Drang Sphere should actually double down on that, if I remember everything correctly. When the Drang Knights disbanded, they scattered across the lands as sellswords. They quickly became known for shieldless, aggressive tactics that struck fear in the hearts of men. Yeah, so because of becoming a sellsword, which we've always had the sellswords over here, the wielder can vary their everything, but... basically, they became mercenaries, and they found their way to the proper land of the gods.
What kind of medical degree does Sheila have? DVM, MD?
MD, PhD, and, it starts with an M. I can't remember all of the titles I'm supposed to give Dr. Jackson over there.
So, the person who donated we couldn't pronounce, their name is... up now, and it's Crab and then capital NRG. So I'm not really sure, but they said Dark Souls 3 is awesome. What would you say for Dark Souls 4 if they ever decided to do it?
I hope they don't, because they're going back to Demon Souls. Hear me out. If Demon Souls goes well, everyone's going to get what they want, just not the way they wanted it at first. You're going to get it. You're absolutely going to get your Dark Souls 4. Except for it's going to be called Demon Souls 2. Demon Souls story is just enough different that they can keep this trilogy untouched. They don't have to touch this, other than maybe if they were to remake it later on, if Demon Souls did so well on the new generation, coming back and remaking these, because these actually would be easier remakes in the scheme of life than a lot of other things that you could remake, because a remake wouldn't look too much different than this. Hear me out. The lore for Demon Souls is different from the Dark Souls, and if they decide to go off on Demon Souls, wouldn't it be awesome to have a trilogy of new games with new lore, new ways to find it out, with the same mechanics you're used to that you want, and then to have a trilogy of games that kind of lead up to all of a sudden you can see similarities and then almost like crossovers maybe. I mean, they could go that route where all of a sudden you're realizing like there's a crossover between the two that like maybe explain how Demon Souls comes to be Dark Souls. Like when did Gwyn and the fire and all that start mattering type deal. I think there's gonna be like a Dark Souls 4, and it's gotta be called Demon Souls 2, as long as Demon Souls does just fine.
Matthias said, I don't think there's going to be a Dark Souls 4. The devs said the third is the last one in the trilogy.
Yeah, devs have said a lot of things and gone back. I never thought there would be a Dark Souls 4. However, the devs don't have the final say. The people who own the rights to the game do. If Demon Souls does well enough, you don't have to have Miyazaki. You don't have to have him heading anything up, just like in Dark Souls 2. Whoever owns the rights to it, it's kind of like Sony now owning the rights to Silent Hill, and then we get another Silent Hill. And Sony forcing Konami and Kojima to like a kiss and make up type deal. Because Sony owns it, so fucking get used to it type deal. Yes, the devs said that. That's what they want. The devs, what they want, isn't always what they get. Which is why I always got confused why people argued so much with me in my Last of Us stuff of what a developer or a head programmer or someone, when their idea goes against my idea, but the actor's idea went with my idea. I'm talking about, no spoilers for The Last of Us Part 2, but Ellie's sexuality in The Last of Us Part 1, and I said it didn't have to be like one or the other. They're like the way they wrote it, and in fact, they did not tell her anything about her sexuality until the DLC. And it is so unimportant to the whole thing that honestly, you didn't have to define it as anything. And it is ambiguous up in the air for a reason, and he kept it close to the chest. And I kind of sat there and explained exactly that. Like, it doesn't matter. They kept it close to the chest because it doesn't matter. It could be one way or the other. I suspect that she's more like, just like everyone else, sexuality is more of a spectral type deal. That while people usually think it's not, what they're getting confused is they're afraid of the idea of, one, looking into themselves. But second, there are societies that were built around the idea of, what are they called? Homocentric society. Like, where it's not like women are for making babies, but for guys are for having fun. And so like the emotional attachment was with guys, even if it was like monogamous relationships with one man, one woman type deal. Like, there's been so many things in society that have changed over time that me just simply stating, like, don't put her in a box and she can be this way, one way or the other, and she doesn't have to be. And then people are like, but Neil Druckmann said, go fuck yourself. Like, this is literally the actress that helped define and change damn scenes in the fucking game that you want to say Neil Druckmann did? No. It's her, Ashley, that was acting right next to Troy. That was like in one of my favorite scenes when they're in the cabin and they get frustrated and he's asking more for her, and she freaking flips her lines around and pushes them physically in the mocap, and it changes the whole tone of it, and they change some of the scripting after that because of the actors who have just as much say sometimes as the director and the writer. So why the fuck are you gonna argue with me in my goddamn comments when they have just as much say many times in the way the story goes? Watch the Joker and then try to argue. Come back, watch the Joker, watch the director's commentary, and then come at me at that after that. Watch how much Joaquin Phoenix talking about like the dance scene in the bathroom made it to how much different it is from his movements and his improvisation and how they wrote the character. And then you fucking come tell me that the person that wrote the thing is the only one that gets to say exactly what a character should and shouldn't be. Because go fuck yourself if you're that close-minded. Open your mind a little bit and realize that you got your head so far up your ass, you can't hear truth. So
that got intense really, really fast.
I get really pissed off when I get those comments all the goddamn time still. And it is one of the most infuriating things about having to check the goddamn comments. And when people especially put the comment, not on the Last of Us video, so I didn't see it coming.
Someone commented on White Day. You know, in The Last of Us.
Yeah, basically.
That doesn't even make any freaking sense.
People do it all the time because they think that I'm paying more attention to those comments than the others. They don't realize that they come at me in a line. The last comment that was done, even if it was on the first video I ever did, is the next comment I will see when I go check comments from my side of things. So if you post on my very first video ever, I will see that just as easily as you post on the most recent video. So it doesn't go post on the video that it matters, the topic matters for. Stop clogging up my goddamn comment section on the wrong video. Because I've erased thousands over that now. Because I'm tired of people asking, like, why is this comment here? And then somebody else going, yeah. And then it's like, that's... Bless you, I think I heard.
You. That
so,
was definitely a sneeze. Thanks.
So, yeah. I get really... That whole subject pisses me off because... Like, my opinion was not only just valid after going in, like, seeing interviews that Ashley did. Not only was it valid, it was spot on. My analysis of what was going on was actually what the actor of Ellie was saying and how she even perceived it. And so, but to get so much hate because Neil Druckmann had one idea and Ashley has another, but then you have to realize then they meet somewhere. I'm sure that Joel was supposed to be exactly one way also and got changed over time too. But people who get that close-minded just... stop breeding. Just go ahead and stop. Don't spread genes.
I come from a closed-minded family and I'm not closed-minded.
No, but I mean, like... the risk isn't worth it for some closed-mindedness. If it's too bad, just shut it off there. Just cut your losses and hope. Like you were the hope. You're the hope come true. You're the random chance that actually came to fruition in a way.
I've been called a random chance, usually in a negative way, so many times.
You're like.
Like, how did you even trip over yourself? That is such random chance.
Oh, no, well, I mean, no, that's not random chance, that's you.
Yeah.
That's literally, like, page, definition.
Clumsy.
Merriam-Webster's dictionary. Easterners ashes. Cool. I knew there was more ashes around.
Clumsy. Trips over self to test gravity often.
I do get really frustrated with people who are... Like, I am, don't get me wrong, I'm actually very opinionated on things. I have made... But a lot of my opinions have been made over the idea of I've gone a long time trying to develop that opinion. That opinion is not an overnight thing, and it's usually based in something to try to not just validate the opinion, but to strengthen it in the idea of, like, maybe my opinion's wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. And if you want to come at, like, something that I say... Then, like, present...
Back it up.
Just back it up. That's all. Because
like
I'm not...
Tonka truck.
I'm not... That was one of Nathan's other nicknames.
Tonka truck?
Yeah, Tonka.
Why? To back it up like
No. I'm not going to quite explain that. That just hit me all of a sudden hearing that.
Sorry.
It's alright. It's fine.
I was referencing a song.
Oh, I figured. That's another... There's one of his I think his last birthday, his second to last birthday, his last might have said Tonka on it.
Sorry.
It's all right. It really is.
Okay. I had no idea.
So. Speaking of Nathan, that's exactly why I could debate with him, with my own brother, because he didn't just come at me with, like, I've got an opinion, and because I have it, that's the reason why my opinion is good or bad. Like, that's why I had an opinion on Resident Evil 4, but I played it for 14 fucking hours straight, so you could see that I'm not shitting all over the whole game. It's just bipolar as all goddamn hell, and really does deserve a remake to either double down on the action or the horror parts, or to really make it obvious that they're meaning to go for what they're going for. Because really what it looks like is a lack of a sense of direction, and you can start seeing the parts that look like a lack of sense of direction. it's not hard to spot. And I tried to back my statement up with the most egregious thing that YouTube has yet done to me, which is cut off part of that damn stream, the end of it, where people keep asking, where's the rest of that upload? And I'm like, fuck.
YouTube took it.
YouTube took it. It's in the ether for YouTube.
Matthias says, what game are you looking forward to playing the most, if any?
Oh, I can't wait till like I feel good to play the new one that's
Ghost?
Yeah, Ghost. Yeah. And getting back into Final Fantasy VII, and there's some horror games I've looked at and some Switch games I've looked at.
I'm excited to see you play The Last of Us Part 2. I know it's got a lot of controversy and that we're not going to discuss it in the comments. But I am looking forward to seeing you play it.
I kind of made a choice on that, and I haven't really told anyone. And the choice has been that I played The Last of Us Part 1 long after it released. And time really, to me, no longer is dictating when I'm going to be playing Part 2. Because the way I see it, and somebody, you know, if you see it differently, let me know. But, like, the way I see it, and I'm going to explain exactly where I am in a second. As long as I stay away from spoilers, which I know nothing about it, I didn't see anything of the leak, I've stayed away from all of it. As long as I stay a blank slate, tabula rasa, to like, to anything to do with it, then I'm good to go. Because it's already released, the hype is going to be there or not, and people who are going to watch my videos and my analysis of it will wait for it. And I realized that the first time I played the damn game of Part 1, there were big breaks because it wasn't a new release. Like, I was able to, like, go through all of that shit, cry hard, and then, like, take a week off of recording it and to process what, like, I was reading and seeing and going through. If I were to have played it at release, I wouldn't have had time to process it. So I think in disguise it's a blessing for people who are willing to actually put their faith more in what I can bring to the table as opposed to other YouTubers, rather than me being first to the punch. By the way, the ring of I got the ring of the firstborn. I do not know if to get down to where Gwendolyn used to be, if you need the Dark Seance ring again in this game, or if it's the ring of the firstborn. But I forgot to read that off. The son's firstborn was once a war god until he was stripped of his stature as punishment for his foolishness. No wonder why his very name has slipped from the annals of history. And who inherited the light of Gwen, the first lord, the son's firstborn, and ring of the son's firstborn. Realize that they capitalize S. There's no denying that the nameless king is that god of war. Does this go away if I? Oh, I just have to hit it.
I really just want to see it played because I don't have it, and I couldn't even play the first one because I suck at video games. And I don't want to watch anyone else do it because I watched other people play The Last of Us before I found your channel, and your playthrough, theirs doesn't even come close to touching yours.
I put as much as I could into that playthrough. By the way, let me explain really quickly where I am. This is exactly where Gwendolyn's fight is. Right above me is Ornstein and Smo's room, which is where Aldrich is right now. And I thought I had to have the seance ring on, but look, it's the exact same. There's a new staircase they built onto Anne Orlando and made more paths, but like this is where you would fight Gwendolyn, and where the gate would be, where someone made a pilgrimage to it. And I should find the brass armor right there from the old Firekeeper. The brass armor set. Yep, there it is. That's from the Firekeeper that was the corporeal embodiment of the Anne Orlando bonfire across the bridge. Also, this is where Henri goes horribly wrong if you decide to go that way. Also, this is where Henri already went horribly wrong because I don't... Are you fucking kidding me?
Superman 47 and Johnny agree with me on that one.
I'm glad they do. Like, I put a lot into that playthrough. I wanted it to be something special. Are you fucking kidding me?
Jeffrey just asked if you still planned on playing Death Stranding.
Yes and no. Yes and no. Is that really... I'm really sorry, but I'm kind of caught up in the idea that I possibly just Andre's. I thought it couldn't be completed without actually getting the dark sigil put back on you. Are you kidding me? Are we going through the whole cutscene and everything? Isn't there a cutscene? This is why they're a different gender. Welcome to your wedding. Or what's considered that.
Oh. Oh.
That would be that they're the opposite gender because that's your bride and or groom who is now shrouded because they are stabbed through with the ceremonial dagger and are lying ready for you. It's on her straight sword. I don't think I did whatever's needed for the cutscene, but she's ready for the marriage. He in this game. She and my other one that I'm playing. Where's Henri's straight sword? Okay, sword pressure to Henri, another unkindled. And finally you find out another person who's unkindled, but they have no connection to one of the lords, except for they do. If you paid attention, it's always been Aldrich. The unkindled are literally coming from the people that... So Sigurd is the unkindled of for Yorm. She or he is the unkindled that came back, picked because of the connection and their drive that they would have to restore them to the throne for Aldrich. Henri and Horus are brought back specific. Horus is going hollow, but Henri was unkindled. Horus was the companion, but wasn't the one that tried to relight the fire. Henri's unkindled, and there it is. The dullest type of blade found in the ruined land of Astora. Astora is still a thing. Only it was once a sword of an earnestly noble figure, and its attacks are boosted by the elusive essential property unique to humans, luck. This sword, I believe, is supposed to actually emulate the design, but not the effects of the Astorian sword that you find, the Astora sword that you find near that dragon in Dark Souls 1, where they said they know it must have belonged to, like, the lord of the person, whoever was doing whatever. Anyway, there's my groom. Ready, and I don't know if I did all the things necessary for the cutscene of realizing. I believe to get the cutscene, I needed to have done the pilgrim, getting the dark sigil put on me so I can prune up and become, like, I could turn back into what Gwen thought of a human 5 times, and then do all the she says, and then she shows up talking about, like, this is your bride or groom.
Matthias says, I can't remember, is the Nameless King in this Dark Souls? He was such a pain.
Nameless King sure is. And he's one of my favorites. And I don't... You'll see me fight him. This is probably only my 4th time fighting him. I won't find him as much of a pain. You'll see why. It's the camera that's the pain, not him. Males can perform female actions and vice versa. Yay. For the very few actions that actually depend on gender in this game. I believe that I had to go through the people who want to see the fire usurped for human beings as they are as undead with Gwen's curse. They're kind of... They made the pilgrimage. These dudes, these turtle-looking guys, made the pilgrimage at the beginning of the game.
I'll be right back.
Oh, fuck. Oh shit. Wait. That's my hint. I gotta kill a guy in a corner. Shit. It's not here, though. Oh, God. That's an Ulasil sorcery, but this is your hint. A lost sorcery from Ulasil. Why do I kill the person in the... There's somebody that spies on you in a corner. I have completely forgotten anything to do with that. I think it's in a place that's got pots and things. So. Welcome back, Eclipse. I'm gonna keep saying Eclipse even though it's Jordan because we got a few Jordans, so that's just how that's gonna go. So cool. Let's go. So that's my bride. Hope you like her. And now we're gonna find out more lore, because it's fun. And I'm gonna not walk off an edge trying to find out that lore. I'm gonna get the bonfire, because now we are actually in Anne Orlando again. This is Anne Orlando proper now. Like, you should remember it if you just watched me play Dark Souls 1. It should look pretty much iced over without the sunlight of Gwendolyn projecting it as Guinevere. But all of a sudden, this little turntable. This is it. I'm gonna go back down. I'm just trying to get the bonfire that they put conveniently right at the top of this little twist. It's right there. So I want this bonfire before I go back down and try to wreck those knights, and I think they have an item near them. Because this is somewhere where you can actually farm for Anne Orlando. Here we are. So the first game, everyone remember, looks the exact same. So that's why Dark Souls 2 sometimes can shit all over the lore. You're in a bastardization of Anne Orlando that doesn't actually make sense in the scheme of where you're traveling. However, if you see, there are lands far off from this continent that, like, they could be traveling from. They just didn't properly put it into Dark Souls 2 properly enough to where you could obviously tell where they might have come from, because the maps are all fucked. You're actually crossing over yourself in some of the maps. Like, if you were to draw out the map, you would have actually crossed over yourself 1,000 times. Dark Souls 1 and 3 don't do that. They plan out the map so that you would never accidentally go somewhere where it would be illogical that you could be there because of another section of the game. So that's how that is that kind of care that I really appreciate. But Anne Orlando, here it is. And by the way, I'm not keeping up with things as well right now.
I'm back, sorry.
Oh, never mind. I'll keep up with things better. I didn't know if people were doing things or saying things or alive. You guys alive?
I think everyone, including me and you, one of us.
Nah, I'm dead inside.
Gracious, let this. I only hope these new wares can.
I think I missed an ash. I'm almost positive I missed a set of ashes, because she's now selling me large Titanite, and I should have been able to buy just normal Titanite shards. Where the fuck did I miss that other set of ash? Don't answer it. It's something I gotta figure out myself, because that's gonna be important later. I've got 2 playthroughs of this game going right now, purposefully to get good. So on my other one, maybe I'll find where the damn ash that would let me buy normal Titanite, because this should be my chance to get large, but not normal.
What was your first console?
Mine?
Yeah, that's what Ryan asked. Everyone has answered, but what about you?
I'll answer that in a second. By the way, Eastern Helmet, even though it's in the first game, they carried it over the second and made the best boss in Dark Souls 2. Yeah, is the guy that's wearing the looks like a samurai, and he absolutely controls like more like a Dark Souls 3 boss. So he actually feels fluid. His motions feel like on point. Everything feels like it's right. There doesn't feel like there's any gaps or anything. The one boss that has done 100%, I would actually put it in this game boss, is the one that wears a version of this armor. In Dark Souls 2, even though you can find this armor in Dark Souls 1, and the Eastern Land, another thing to prove that there are other lands, but we know this by Dark Souls 3. My first console. What is this? I don't care about equipment degradation. Let me say a few more times before I answer that. NES. Forgot. I forgot that, Oh, he's back! Grey Rat, I did something proper for him.
Oh, hello. It took some prowling, but I finally made a score. Go on.
Yay, he's got more shit for me.
Does your armor break in this game?
Yeah, it degrades, and you can, like, being in lava or being in a few different places can make it degrade. But you can, as soon as you rest that bonfire, it automatically, I believe, comes back. I'm not 100%, but I'm pretty sure. So, this is still one of the best swords in the game, right here. My first was the NES. It was prescribed for my brother. A doctor prescribed an NES for my brother. He's got the Pontiff Knight shield. I've got one of these. Anyone want to know why?
I do. Well, I know.
You
but
know. Does anyone else out there want to know why? Otherwise, I'll save my breath. Knight armor. I don't want him to... Assassin armor. Ooh. I'm looking for, honestly, a little bit of lore every now and then in what, like the...
Drowsy Puppy wants to know. And so does Hungry Kitty.
Okay. I'll say in a second then after I'm finished reading.
Sorry for interrupting.
No. I'm just
doing my job.
I know. I appreciate it. I'm just really trying to make sure that I see everything he's got because I don't know how to save him the last time.
Rufus says, I just got on, not sure what I want to know, but I want to know.
Hey, Rufasa. Rufus, what's going on? Kitty cat?
Milk
Cat?
from
We got another
birds.
cat.
Milk from birds.
I'm sorry, what?
Rufus's name on Discord for a long time was Bird Milk. And it is literally like that. I don't know why it has stuck with me, but I live for it. Okay? I live for it.
Okay.
Jokes are bad.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna get back.
Oh, this place is a bore.
Yeah, I don't know.
Discovering Irithyll, if the tales are true, it is home to old moon-worshipping nobles and should be packed with treasure.
Oh,
What do you
shit!
think? Shall I go and see what...
No. I don't know how to save him there
Alright,
yet.
If that is your one, but feel free. I hate to leave a
Shit.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I didn't get the gold covetous ring. I stopped thinking about it, and then I swear it's in Irithyll. Shit. Oh, I meant to get the gold ring. Oh, damn it. There's things I passed up. There are things I actually passed up.
Welcome home, speak. Very well, then take nourishment.
So, okay. My brother was actually prescribed a Nintendo because he had what I always forget the name of the disorder, but iguana eyes. His eyes actually worked independently of each other, and that actually can wreck your vision really fast. And so he was basically prescribed a Nintendo so that he could practice concentrating on Mr. Jumpman on the screen, so that basically practice using his eyes together. So we got, like a doctor said, we should get a Nintendo so he could practice. Otherwise, we would have never gotten a Nintendo. We couldn't afford that kind of shit. But, you know, a doctor says that's the way that your son's eyes can work again. Like you do it. Kind of like if they're like glasses. Like, you figure out how to get some cheap glasses or whatnot. My mom always got cheap since I think she got it off of like a pawn shop or somewhere else. But yeah, my first one was I think it's the Nintendo I've actually got in the drawer over there. So yeah.
Matthias says, here's a question, Darkness. If you could ever make your own game, what would it be like? That's a good one.
For the people asking, not for the person that has to answer.
Mm-hmm.
That's a harder one for me.
Yeah, but it makes you think.
Yeah, it does.
It's a good question. It's not like,
oh yeah, I like
is the sky blue?
No.
I agree.
It's our perception of it. And the sun isn't yellow.
I don't need those answers.
I
Focus
gave them
on
anyway.
The task at hand.
I'm still focusing on the task at hand. I'm playing a game.
I meant the question at hand.
Yeah, I mean, I've been tasking this game really hard. Shit, I should... Oh wait, I'm still technically in the Boreal Valley with Anne Orlando. The covetous ring is not out of my grasp yet. And I didn't go down... Okay, I need to go... I need to backtrack a little bit and check some stuff. If you guys want more tonight, what's tonight? It's a Saturday night. I know it looks like that bar is egregious, but that's literally the way that I calculated like overtime. Like, and then if it goes even further than that, like I'll keep going a little bit longer. I just won't. I'll just take the timer down and just be like, I'll end it when I end it, because if I'm in the middle of something, I'll just keep going.
Chad said, "Can you at least name the genre of the game?"
I'm getting to it.
Oh, okay.
I was just explaining that basically what you see on the as me doing all that, I've never reneged on that one thing that I said a bit ago, where when people donate a lot, that I do my best to go over, and I still do that. I still, if people are giving a lot, I'm going to do my best, if I have the chance and the time and the energy, to go over as much as possible.
Oh my God, like a god.
So,
Damn
thank you,
gigolo,
Richie.
Ready to burst, and she's saying no. 3 more minutes at least.
Carver.
Yes, the Nintendo works.
Oh, okay, you saw it.
Thank you so much, everyone.
More.
Hashtag Richie. Yeah, okay, so yeah, I've never like if someone were to all of a sudden, like someone talked about that like $500 drop. If someone did that, we'd be going for a while. I just take down the timer. I put a timer on my watch for a while.
Don't
like I put it up for a while,
Look
but like
at my resume. 30 years experience and check it off.
Krav in RG.
I had to do it again, Grin.
Well, thank you. I love that you did it again and helping support the channel. Honestly, when people go, everyone hashtag over there, Krav. When people go over, I do my best, actually, whether I say it or not. You've noticed that there are some streams where people have donated more than that bar says, and all of a sudden it turns into a 6-hour stream. And I never said anything about it, but it's just how I, like, I feel in debt to you guys for helping to support me, so I'm gonna be here longer. And you guys are being generous and kind and things like that. And this is my actual literal. It's a weird thing, because I know what I'm doing. I'm doing this. I'm talking, and for some reason the words I say have you guys still coming around, and I depend on your generosity. It's still weird to me that this is my career. I've got so many things like in the works, in the background, that I think about just to stay safe, because I'm like, one day this is gonna come crashing down. People are gonna be like, well, fuck you, and leave. By the way, this is the other half-breed. Just like Priscilla, she's got the dragon's tail, but she looks like a human being, and
Name
talking
thyself,
to her.
Stranger.
Not name thyself.
I am Yorshka, captain of the Dark Moon Knights.
Of Gwendolyn's Knights, captain.
What beckoned thee to such a place?
And I have Yorshka's spear, and I
if
can do
thou'st
nothing now.
come stumbling here in error, I bid thee leave anon. This tower is a prison. Thy presence shall invoke the ire of the tyrant Sullivan. Though 'twas a rare delight to converse with another. My thanks, strange visitor. May the dark moon watch over thee.
So she doesn't know the Pontiff is dead. And what's happening here is basically she being captive here, while it's in the Pontiff's best interest to keep her secluded, was actually also, you'll find out, as Gwendolyn's doing also, to save her. She got basically caught when Gwendolyn didn't, but Gwendolyn is now being devoured by Aldrich for what he did. And I've got her weapon. So she said Yorshka, and that would be the one that, like, you've got to find more about her. But that is, it looks weird. It's like a staff, but it looks like a hammer. God.
Chris Batista is going to bed.
Well, thank you for being here, Chris Batista. Thank you so much. I hope you have a good rest. This is her spear. Be given by the Yorkshire, is in, yeah. Worshipped by Irithel's slaves. So, anyway, and it's to pacify. The skill. Is to tell her she's pacifistic. She doesn't want to fight you. So that's your first clue that, like, don't beat her up. She doesn't want none. Now I need to fall perfectly to remember where shit is. You get shit as you go down. Where is this might actually be how I get the gold ring. And I think, wait. Is it the Covenant I'm in? Do I have the... I don't have... She gives out the ring. Shit. Do I have to go ahead and beat Aldrich for her to start telling the truth? Ah, damn it. I forgot how to make her tell her real stories. Because she's almost word for word saying exactly what Priscilla said to get out of the painting in Dark Souls 1. So it's no mistake that they're making them very similar. Wow, that was a hard word to come across. Yeah, I don't have she might actually give out that ring and I don't have anything else. I can't think of what I'm supposed to do with
this
it.
tower, I bid thee may the dark moon.
Yeah, I can't do anything right now, so cool. Alright, so I might have to fall from this more than once. And was there anything else I was answering and I got sidetracked?
Just a video game question, I believe.
Oh, the video game, what I would make. Well, it'd definitely be story-based. And it'd definitely be story-based based on the book I was writing, so that'd make it a little easier. And I know that the mechanics would be very creepy since you'd basically be using your own blood as a weapon.
Oh.
So it'd be probably this type, but horror. Finding out the story of what's going on, but more linear, not like going up and down, scaling buildings like this. Come on, there's got another treasure somewhere, right? So it'd be weird. It definitely wouldn't be a platformer or something like that. Son of a, isn't there? Come on, throw me a bone. I don't remember all the ins and outs of this game right now. That's why I'm trying to get good and playing it 2 times over to be good enough to beat this with an item randomizer on. I'm trying really hard for you guys. Because more people will show up. The second I put that there's a mod on this game, more people will show up. But then they'll leave if I'm not good enough. So like I'm really trying to remember and learn on my own and not look things up, because the second you do that, not only do you take out the challenge, you forget.
Crab NRG is headed out.
You're headed out? Well, thank you for... Wow, giving more and then heading on out. Thank you so much for supporting.
Good night from Manchester, England.
Really? That's cool. Good night over there. From across the pond. That's awesome. Alright, I'm gonna go back up to... and this is why it's the Church of Yorshka. She's at the top of it. I'll get the rest of her story out of her later, because that's the prison tower, but it's her sanctuary at this point. And I might have gotten some of the details of her story wrong, and that's why I'm looking for her items, and I want to confirm her story. She was, though, I do know that her being there and not being devoured is Gwendolyn's doing. Without Gwendolyn, she's dead. How that comes to pass, I believe that's the question at hand. You're gonna come try to stab me like a dick.
Matthias has been asking a lot of questions, and his real name is Rick, I have learned.
Do you like to roll? Shit. That joke is probably overdone, but I'm never gonna give it up.
Oh my god, that was terrible.
What?
Did you not realize you just made a joke? Did you do that on purpose or on accident?
It's called deadpanning.
Oh. I was like, you did not just do that on accident. I was like,
oh, I can't be that clever.
That good.
Oh, thanks. I'm not that good. I mean, come to terms with reality, man. You're not that good. You're not naturally funny, so I mean, like, hell, that you wouldn't... I know your secrets. I got my head bashed in. I didn't even get this shit off his corpse, and I'm not embered anymore.
Hungry Kitty said, wow, Steven, I never thought you would let us down like that.
You know what? And what happened is because I turned around and started deserting everything that... I didn't mean to make you cry.
I might pop out for a little bit to shower because...
Oh, you gotta say goodbye?
It depends on if the bar is reached. Because if not, then, like, that's not that long left. But I do want to shower.
You know what? I'll make a promise to everyone. If that bar is reached, if you guys are enjoying pages, being able to read what you guys are saying and things like that. Hey, Dark King.
Hi, Dark King.
Then I'll pause the bar for a little bit while she's getting her stuff done. If she's willing to come back, I don't know. I didn't actually ask.
I am willing to come back.
I didn't actually ask if she's willing to come back before I'm like, I promise her servitude.
I do really want to shower though. I just feel gross. Don't say anything about it.
I'm gonna go back to the where I was where I avoided those nights just to make sure that I'm not being a dumbass with that real quick, which I probably am.
Yeah, probably.
But I need to again. Oh, shut it!
No.
I need to know all the item locations for an item randomizer. Because honestly, my rule is gonna be if I grab it, I gotta use it. So if I grab shit, I gotta go find more shit to not have shitty shit on me. And if I have the best stuff, then I grab nothing. I'm gonna try to beat the game as if it's soul level 1, and I will get screwed over by like a boss drop or something.
So if the items are randomized, why does it matter if you know where the items are? Because they're not gonna be in the same spot.
No, it matters item locations. I need to know where to find items to be able to bleed a place dry.
Oh, just in general. Just in general, where not what specific thing is where, but where things are.
Yes, and how good the items are, because I believe in the randomizer for Dark Souls 3, the better the item is, the more likely it is to be replaced with a good rare one. Like if I'm looking for a good weapon because I lost my good one, I'm gonna want to know where like the freaking covetous gold serpent ring is, because that's probably gonna turn into a really good item.
Okay, I see what you mean. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
And they're kicking my ass, and I have a thing in my arm, just randomly there.
'Tis but a flesh wound.
Have you seen Monty Python and the Holy Grail?
No, but I have an octopus named Monty. An octopus that I painted. He's not real, sadly.
I'd like to be under the sea. You can pick up the song now.
I was answering something.
I'd like to be under
the sea.
Nope. In an octopus's garden, in the shade.
Under the sea.
No!
Darling, it's better down where it's wet to take it from me.
No! Beatles!
Up on the shore, they work all day.
Beatles!
Out in the sun, they slave
Oh,
away.
God. Hey, look at that.
Don't believe
Oh,
me?
wow.
Look at my resume. 30 years experience. Check it out.
Hungry Kitty says we're going longer. So, am I pausing? Are you...
Yes, I'm gonna go shower.
You're showering now? Okay,
Yes.
I'm gonna do the timer thing, and nobody at me about the timer.
Are you
Everybody
gonna-
hashtag Hungry Kitty. So apparently Paige is just gonna go into the ether for a bit. I'm gonna say just... Like, I'm gonna change everything over. And then I'm actually gonna change the clock to just say 2 hours on it, and then just take it down for a few. And when she comes back, I'll put it back up.
Thank you.
So I'm just gonna change it. Well, it's gonna be like a outfit. Everyone hashtag Kellen. Hey Lisa. Oh, I just saw it. I don't know if I said hi. Okay, so yeah, I need to.
Okay, I'll be back in a little bit, guys. I won't be too long. I'm fairly fast with the shower.
I'm totally believing it.
I'm gonna shower for 3 hours.
It's sounding more correct.
Ooh, Killer Chris is here.
Hey, Killer Chris. The killer of the Chris's. The
And
one
you-
that we have to be wary of.
And you did say hi to Lisa. I thought so, because I thought
did.
I said she was here.
So that's where I also stopped my, like, hey, that goal can come off the screen.
I'll be back.
And that comes off. And then I just take the timer off until she's back. That'll be my hint to, like, instead of people saying the timer's not going, I'll just erase it for a minute. So I know it says stream time remaining. It's nebulous. So thank you. Now anything else is just kindness. So now I'm gonna go back to sounding like I'm kind of a dick because I'm gonna be trying to look at comments and play a game that's not possible. It's impossible to play this. And trying to figure out where things are going. So how am I today? Wow, that's a... I don't know. I haven't really thought about me today. Today hasn't been a day that I've thought about myself, to be honest. I've thought about what's going on with my son, and like his baseball stuff and him going off, and then I immediately got on here after my son's baseball stuff. I basically had to get him here, give him some food, and then get him showered and dressed to the nines so he could go to a grandma's. And then after that, I immediately said, well, if he's gonna be gone for at least 4 hours, like a guaranteed 3.5, 4 hours, I might as well work, because I like his fucking bat and bag just to get, only that alone cost me $100. I'm saying finish my Amazon cart, but to finish getting him stuff for the, and they can't share bats, so I gotta get a backup bat. But the best one I found that it could be a backup now puts me at just for his baseball stuff. Oh, and then he's accepted into another place where my ex apparently just, it's easier for her, and technically somewhere I could take him, but it's like it's only for teachers, but they won't let me come and inspect it. Those fuck faces. What if I'm the one that's I'm head of healthcare, so they can't keep me out of there? But the school is being a little bitch about letting me go there, but it's like a daycare where it's only 5 kids with 1 teacher looking after her. So like she can actually go to the school now and teach, because he was just they didn't have any spots, but now I need to pay $30 a week toward that, and all this stuff. It's just so like I was like, okay, I need to fucking work, because like shit is just all of a sudden slamming at me, and there's like $200 more of shit that just came out, and it's just like, ah. And then so like earlier I just gotta work, and then he got back here, and I was like, my little boy's back, and so I was with my little boy, and like, you know, sat with him watching Bunked, I think is the show name. When Paige is back, I could describe the show, because she said it's the same show but without a character, and I don't remember. I just know that she actually recognized what the hell I'm describing when I was like, I don't know what the fuck Rowan at all is watching, and if this is a show that's appropriate. And she's like, yeah, it's fine. It's like this other show but not, and I'm like, okay, because I guess you've seen. So I mean, and then I don't, this is, I guess this is a weird question. I live a lot of my life like that. I don't really think about me. I think about how everyone else and what people need, and then I think about me hurting sometimes, but I only think about it in the way of like, it's in my way. Like, I'm hurting right now, it's in my way, and I'm pissy. Or like yesterday when I couldn't think straight, like it was in my way. When things get in the way of me doing what I believe is right and that needs to be done, that's when the only time I'm really thinking about, like, but then I'm just cussing myself out. Like, my son got winded at practice when he should have gotten winded at practice. It's because his dad's been sick for over a goddamn month with bad lungs. And, like, he's not been going on walks and jogs because his dad can't fucking do anything without a goddamn inhaler. So then I just get pissed at myself and try to be better, and I think of myself as basically being, I'm not good enough, so what's the next thing I need to do? Or that's what. So that question is always hard, because the days that I actually have time to think about it, it turns to either like self-loathing of I need to do more and I'm not doing enough. I'm not doing enough for you guys, or I'm not doing enough for my family, or it turns into where I'm in a mind space where I finally get to think. And once I perceive the world around me, I'm just like, wow, this is a world, isn't it? That I just got has lore, I think, attached to it again. What is it that I just got? Isn't it another... What is the one I just got? Somebody help me. I'll actually look at it if I go... It's the gold... Never mind. To the Dark Moon Knights before Sullivan claimed the title of Pontiff. That's how you learn that Sullivan, like, actually took the title Pontiff is one that Sullivan stole. So that's why I was like, there's lore in that one, I remember. I'm looking over there. I forgot that TV is even a thing. Yeah, I forgot for a while that TV was a thing until my son started watching it, and then I started practicing in the living room to stay good at Dark Souls. Multitasking is just part of the job. I'm glad you've been getting better at clips, by the way. And okay, I'll try to answer both for how my son's doing and how I'm doing. I'll try, I guess. I don't really know exactly. Oh, this is a lift. Oh, this is a shortcut. Oh yeah, now I can get here from the other stuff. These doors don't open though, right? I'm not that stupid. Cool. I don't know. How am I doing? I guess I'm feeling... What am I feeling? Better? I've been a little disheartened lately because I'm afraid I'm losing people. Me picking Dark Souls and playing it, I'm afraid I'm losing people, and like I'm afraid of losing my job, of course, like anyone would be. And you know, so there's been but today, like you guys made me feel a lot better yesterday when all of a sudden like the extra hour was hit, and then today. And you guys don't know what that means to me, like actually supporting something that I know is not bringing... I know I could switch to Resident Evil 2, say I'm doing some mods, and we're gonna have 300 to 600 people here at a time. Like, because my channel is so highly tagged for Resident Evil that if I go live with Resident Evil, if you search for it, I'm gonna be... It doesn't matter how many people are watching currently, I'll be the top tag for it. So if I put on Resident Evil 2 Remake, I guarantee... It'll start off with 200 people, and then it'll go at least to 300. It's topped off at most I've had here is actually broken 1,000 for me doing it, but it's usually around 800, and that's only with people with subscriptions unhidden. But then I play something like this, and it's like all those people are like, "Whoop, nope, peace," and I was like, "Well, but like this one was for me, like because I was afraid that I might get COVID, and like my brain can." Possibly still do puzzles on COVID, but I might not be able to do new experiences, so I shouldn't start something new when my son went to Florida and could possibly get back sick. Good thing I planned ahead. Goes back to the superpower thing. Like, people always look at, like, the good side of superpowers, and I'm over here, like, looking at, like, oh, okay, like, my son gets to go to the beach. What precautions should I take, since everyone's telling me, like, if he takes the proper precautions, he should basically be, since he's also a kid, basically should have no chance of getting it, says the dad who had a child that got it, and then it got it from him. And like I switched tracks, and then it's like I got disheartened by it because I didn't know if people were just feeling sorry for me because I was sick and still trying to stream. But then as I was getting better, like people were dipping out, and it didn't seem like people wanted it as much, and I was talking in the background, like I've been venting to a select few people of just like, should I just drop it? Like, is this worth it? Because, you know, if I'm really boring people and stuff, then like this is part of my job, and I have to understand that, like, you know, even if you make your own job and it's like you're like the rant that's gotta get me on, because my job originally was making my own job so I could be a stay-at-home dad. That's why I was a photographer. I could shoot weddings on the weekends and be there weekdays. So I think I got all the items here. So no one else would be raising my son. I'd be the one raising my son in that situation. So I made a job that I made it so I could be, and then, you know, it got fucked over by my brother's death. So like this became all of a sudden a job, and like all of a sudden like this, like just imagine one day you lose your job and you realize it's kind of like Louis C.K. saying like becoming single again, and he didn't maintain himself for being single, and it's all of a sudden like you have a you have it, everything in line, everything's great, and then one day you just find out your only way to work is not your normal. It's that Dodge 1970 Dodge Dart that's been in your backyard, that's growing grass, has all flat tires, and has bees in it. And it's like that's your way to work now. You have to make that work now. That's kind of the same feel. Not my body white, but the like making this is like, oh okay, I'm fucked over for that. So like all of a sudden this channel was started to help encourage my brother to be here, and to like, you know, it was only active for the last 7 months of his life, and then like I made it on his birthday, so that's why the start date is September 23rd. It's his birthday. And then like it was and then he passed. April 23rd is the official date, but it's actually April 22nd that he passed. It was just the coroner didn't get there to pronounce it until after midnight. And then like I learned like after his death, like a bride going dick on me, and like having other brides think that they could get money out of me when one lawyer case after, but then having all the places I get leads from side with the brides of saying like, we literally declared you one of the best fire photographers in the Southeast. This same year we kicked you off the platform. We gave you an award, you got a fucking plaque for it. We sent it to you, we declared you best in Georgia and then top 5 in Southeast. And then we kicked you off the platform. Because douchebag bride because I had the gall to let her know my brother's dead before I even let family know. And then I learned like this is my job. And so I'm venting all that to say like it's like I am also scared that like this could go away, because I've already lost a job that I made from scratch. Just because you make it doesn't mean it can't go away. Hey Julio, everyone hashtag psycho over there. Hello, and thanks for letting me know you're here. Because I feel bad when I don't say hi. And Julio, Paige will be back. That's why the timer's not up. The timer will be back up when Paige is back. I think I've pilfered everything. Where's that damn gold ring? I'll probably remember in my other playthrough and feel that I've got a spear through my chest. Maybe it's actually in Anne Orlando, because it's part of the Irithyll. But I think somewhere here is where I got to kill the. I think somewhere I got to go back to and kill someone that's chameleon themselves sometime. I gotta figure that shit out. I say all that to be like, I know what I got myself into. Like when I shot weddings, like for example, I shot a wedding of a porn star. Did I like want to do that one in particular? No. In fact, I did not. Was that my job? Was I being hired to do it? Yep. So I did it. And were all of my worst things I was thinking in my head realized? Yep. Since she was in front of a camera and supposed to be looking a certain way, she was one of those brides that drives me crazy, which is like, I thought you hired me for my artistic eye, but I guess I'll just follow all of your orders from here on out because you just became supremely anal, not trusting the photographer that you like have now talked to for 20 hours and had an engagement session and loved the photos from, but now all of a sudden, though she tried to direct that too. Like, I understand. And so, I mean, I have a realization that I guess some people don't have on this platform with a job like this, which is that you could lose it. Like, tomorrow I could just find out, oh, yeah, YouTube said fuck you. Just like I lost my photography job. Like, it just, all of a sudden, it's just gone. And so, like, when people don't support things like this, like, I understand. It doesn't get to all be, like, just like the porn star. She hired me during a season that usually I wouldn't get booked very often because it was a summer wedding, or is summer wedding. And summer wedding, it gets so hot down here in the South that summer weddings are harder to book. Oh my god, I'm that me, so just 100. So I took the job because, like, you know, it wasn't about me. It was about the people that I care about and have to support. 50, come on. Throw me a bone here. But not a homeward bone. I think it was only 100 off. So like, if people weren't gonna support the game and me being here and talking over this one, I wasn't gonna keep going. So like, I guess how I feel today is pretty good. That another day that we're going an extra hour and then some, because I paused it all until Paige is back. So I guess from that I'm feeling a lot better than you'd think, because this is something I would like to do while I've got a lot of people yelling at me to do other stuff. And a lot of people just out and out telling me since they don't like it, they're not going to show up, which I get it. But at the same time, I'm like, but like, you know, I'll talk about the topic you want. Priestess Wing. That's one of the most important ones. Lothar, the High Priestess, has long been considered one of the 3 pillars of the King's rule. The High Priestess also served as the Prince's wet nurse. She's the one that actually told him to go to the Grand Scholars of the Library. She's the one that started, like, that sect, that ring. That's the sect that actually taught Lothar to turn his back on the linking of the fires. Yeah, but like, it's kind of like trying to transition. I just always said, Lisa, it's kind of like trying to transition from like YouTube to Twitch. Some people just want to watch things on YouTube. They don't want to go learn Twitch. They don't want to download it. They don't want to fool with it. If I'm not on YouTube, then, and I don't pop in their feed, then they're not going to go off and find me. Some people are saying, wait, and there's various reasons, but that's just like, for example, like why, like it's hard to translate people from one platform to another, something like that, along those lines. I can usually butt stabby him pretty easily. There we go. Like, I'm not gonna risk it just because. And the way I usually think about that is that I transition people by playing Resident Evil and interspersing it with other games I like. I haven't been interspersing it. It's not dispersed with, like, I haven't played a Resident Evil game in over a month. So, like, I love horror games. Don't get me wrong. So, like, I want to play them. Yeah. There will be, but I do know that I gained a huge fan base that still looked at me for the guides and still asked for more of that, and then they see other things I do and they're just like, nah, but then anything I do isn't enough unless it's like more Resident Evil 2 specifically, or more of the guy, and it makes up such a large portion that, like, I do have to give in to the crowd. My job is to actually do what I'd like, and then if what I like isn't what the people want, to make a compromise or give in long enough that I make enough money that I can go back to doing what I'd like. That is the job description. There's no way around that. You can do what you'd like and you can have a passion for it, but if you don't have enough people to support it, then you have to compromise somewhere so you can go back to your passion. By the way, poor Giant. Strong I am, forge I will. And then he's dead. But he's got the Giant's coal. You just beat Hellblade and your mind was blown? I just saw that from Anthony Whitmire. My playthrough is... by the way, the clock is paused, so I can do whatever the hell I want to right now. I just took a screenshot because I realized that you can no longer go back far enough. And I need to put... I'm going to make a website of basically my resume, kind of. I'm going to start down that road because voice acting is going to be a real thing. And an established website that I can Google SEO, get that started, and it be established. So when I put up, like, voiceover in 2 years down the line, it's no big deal. And point people to my website. So I could write up an article about, like, my opinions on things instead of making a video. And have it linked to a video. But Google will parse the article and then put a video to it. Different ways. And one thing that's supposed to be on there is, like, your accolades and everything. I have one. I have something that I can point to. Shut up, Watch. You don't know me. I have one I can point to. But I realize that Twitter is so far it's been Ninja Theory's posted so much that it doesn't appear anymore unless you go on their on a computer, their search function, or go on a different website. I believe that should show it right there. If it'll ever show it. I'm gonna try to make it show it. I'm gonna try really quickly. Don't do everything else. Do this. Yep. The people who made the damn game actually said he has come the closest so far, and I'm the only person they ever tweeted out a playlist for playing Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice. The people who made Ninja Theory enjoyed my playthrough and said I came the closest so far with my analysis. And I screenshotted it so I can put it on the website that I'm making. Like, I really do try, and people don't stick around and know about that. Good night, Jordan. People don't stick around and realize that, like, I've really got a brain on my shoulders that I try to use every now and then. And that was not an easy game to pick apart. That was not easy. And even the people who made Hellblade realized it was so not easy that they gave me cred for it. And they saw I was I had less than a third of the people that are here now, and they gave me credit for that. So I actually, like, things that I finally, like, I cherish, things like that. Like, I cherish that because I couldn't get that from, like, Neil Druckmann or something like that, unless people start hounding him and be like, watch this part 1 playthrough, see how he took the game. Like, unless they, oh, you can't go back in any of it, cool. I gotta open the door and get out of here. Like, I would love for Neil Druckmann to, like, just be like, oh, yeah, like, there's totally a dude that, like, you know, totally, like, to be tweeted out by something like that so that people would know that my channel was first based on, like, story-based gaming type deals and stuff like that. That's what I actually excel better at. Not the guys, not Resident Evil, but my little bit of intellect I have left. I'm healing. He's chasing. Oh God. I hope I only have to beat him once, like the other one. I'm glad I opened the door because I might be dying to him quite soon. Get that shield up. Get back up. Alright. I forget the Shield of Want actually does 100% damage reduction, so the Shield of Want gives me leeway to fuck up. Or to actually take an attack and then attack back and then roll. Oh God, I was cursed! And that's why I opened the door. Yeah, good freshman, yeah. Yeah, I wish I could force every person that, like, watched that came here because of the Resident Evil guides, that someone just convinced me to put my notes into a video. If I could, like, just convince or force, whichever, I'll use brute force, I don't care. Convince them to go and watch. I used to have a really good method for, I think it's this. Here we go. To watch my playthroughs of, like, maybe a story-based game like that. Or Hellblade, but mostly The Last of Us. That's the one I put my heart and soul into. Last of Us Remastered. If I could make them go, so they realize, like, the support from me is actually support for things like that. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. I want to sink my teeth into games. Like what I'm doing in Dark Souls here, where I'm lore dumping all the time. I fucking want to do that all the time. Like, I would love to just every single time. If I didn't see a graph that said every single time I talk about lore, people dipped out, because I can see when people do it. By the way, this is one of the least amount of stream. There's 10% retention time, and 1,600 people have fluctuated in and out over a 3-hour
I'm getting a noise complaint,
yeah.
But you know what? I don't even care, because this is my art. And no, fuck!
I'm glad to hear that, actually. it was the Last of Us walkthrough that got you hooked. I'm glad to hear that, Johnny, from you. Everyone hashtag Johnny. Yeah, it's like me just sitting here and getting all invested in the lore of even these games. I know people don't like these games sometimes, but hear me out. You don't have to like the game to be so interested in like all this. Oh, this is how I beat the lightning guys that stomp around like that. I just walk around them when they do that, and then I can backstab them immediately. Like, you don't have to like these games to like that part. That's one part you don't, because the lore is so crazy cool, and it's my interpretation of it too. So it's like, you're not gonna find it somewhere else. It's the best I can do with my interpretation of the lore. Shut up, watch. You don't know me. Like, and so like, even if you don't like games like this, the story that's behind it, you might not like the format, but I've always said Dark Souls games are puzzle-based games in the wrapping of a fighting type game like this. Like they're actually puzzle games, but they're also heavily story-based games. You just have to find the story. I would love to like know that people won't go away every single time I get excited about like a new piece of like lore story or something like that. That all of a sudden I'm looking at an item and I'm like, oh, it says this like one thing, and like I'm getting all excited and like people get excited with me. Like, I would love that, because like there's a story to be built here. Like, but you gotta find it. You gotta find it within the puzzle, and you might not like the game, but everyone's gotta agree that the aesthetics are like, it's just aesthetically pleasing of a game, but it just might not be your style. But even so, it's just like be with me as I like get all dorky over these little these things, these droplets that are just hinted at, that you can just put together this intricately woven tale that they definitely meant for you to continue from Dark Souls 1, and that like if you just pay attention just the little bit, and like maybe my interpretation isn't the best or the right one, but it is an interpretation that's valid enough that like, you know, just dork out with me for a few.
I would gladly dork out with you for a few.
That means Paige is back. Everyone, welcome back, Paige. And that also means that I gotta refine my thing. The timer. Is the timer is back now? Also, I kind of shit myself a little bit.
Did I scare you?
Yeah, a little bit. So that's cool.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. Just be a voice in there and just scare shit out of me. That's cool.
Hi, Blake. Blake's been here for a while, I think. I think Blake showed up when I left.
Really? Did I not say hi to Blake? Hi, Blake.
Blake's been around for a little bit.
So, anyway, I went on tangents when you were gone.
Mm-hmm. I did have the stream playing in the background. I could hear a little bit of it.
Yeah, I went on some tangents. I got killed by a spooter, too.
Oh, apparently I'm a keeper.
Of souls? Gotta specify. Could be a keeper of a few things.
Good night, Perfect Image.
Hi, Perfect Image. Thank you so much for being here. I gotta find this spoder. Where did the spoder come from?
I also have pickles, a jar of them that I am going to eat. Not the whole thing, but some of them.
Oh, he was there.
I forgot to put moisturizer on my face, but I did like wash my face, so like some of the scabbing that was on my face from the bump that I have came off. And it doesn't really hurt, but there was like goop. I have an abscess on my face from who knows what. So.
If you fall off the edge, spoder.
I'm falling off the edge.
I keep on falling.
Love.
No, Spoder! He's cursing me.
That thing is nasty as fuck.
Yeah, he's also cursing me big time. I forgot to put on the curse bite ring. So there's one place I think he can't go. I think he can't cross to the actual bridge right here. So I need to put on the curse bite ring so that I can stop worrying about getting cursed, because that's auto death. I don't think he can come right here. If he can, then he's screwed. Yeah, he can't come right here. Oh yeah, that's right. He doesn't remember to go back. And now his death is assured. Fire arrows. I'm not even dealing with that. I'm not putting on the curse ring. I'm not doing all this other bullshit. He's getting fire arrows.
He's stuck.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's trying to still chase, but what's supposed to happen right now is that once I get to the spire, he can't travel up and down that spire. He's not like the gargoyles from Dark Souls 1. So he's not supposed to get on that. But apparently, he wasn't programmed to not still chase when you're going to the spire, but he's too big to actually not clip that bridge. The fire arrows are actually doing less damage. So this is what we get. And I'm sorry, but if it's programmed in the game, not my fault. I still figured out the thing, so it still counts. And Aldrich's Ruby, which is more lore, which is more awesome. Because we already have a Sapphire, which already talks about the infamous appetite. Oh, it's the same. No.
Oh,
it's same lore.
Kitten keeps trying to steal his Doritos and chips, and sweet spicy chili Doritos are the best Doritos.
Is there a reason for coming out, guys?
What?
Yes. Oh, people are talking about me. Brings out points of characters. Bye, spider. So, Paige has got this back again because I don't know questions that were asked and everything. This is a mimic.
No questions were asked.
It's not a mimic. Let me have this.
Did you say this is a mimic? This isn't a mimic?
Yes.
That's contradicting.
No.
Yeah.
No. Mimics are meant to make you think they're not. So maybe I was just wrong about it not being the yes mimic. Or maybe I'm wrong about it not being a mimic and it's just gonna bite me later, even though it already gave me an Estus shard. Don't at me.
At Steven. I'm gonna at you in chat real quick.
Oh. Excuse me, I'm killing sludges.
What show did you need me to explain?
The
Koki said something about
the show that's the main. It's the same show, but the main character in the camp, and Rowan started watching it, and I didn't, and I had to ask you like what the hell it is. Yeah, I thought it was named Bunked.
Yeah, and it's basically Jesse without Debbie Ryan, and Cameron Boyce.
Because I remember the and I don't remember much of Jesse, but I do remember the one kid of
in Bertram
of Middle Eastern to Indian descent.
Ravi.
Yeah. I do remember him.
And his Komodo dragon. I know that's not what it's called. It's a joke from somewhere else.
Oh god. Oh god, the deacons are closer than I thought.
I think you should get quote 7 tattooed on your forehead.
No.
Someone get just quote 7 tattooed on them.
I'm going to murder some people over quote 7 now.
I just think it'd be funny. I think I'm going to get just quote 7 in very pretty like calligraphy font across like my foot or something. Richie says, in the middle of my Dark Souls 1 run, man. Screw Blighttown. Or Blighttown.
Yeah, and I didn't even do all of Blighttown. I actually cheated out on going on the scaffolding and doing the right side where you would actually go if you fought the Gaping Dragon to get into Blighttown without the Master Key. So I even said screw Blighttown. These guys are weak to fire, and I still have what's-his-face around that can...
I forgot to moisturize my face.
I can't moisturize when I'm with you.
Why not?
Because you're doing the commentary stuff.
I
was singing for you in your space.
Oh.
Yeah, I had it covered.
I have a lot of moisturizers. I don't want to use any like good ones because of the thing on my face. I don't want to moisturize like on it or near it, but my forehead and the other side of my face needs it.
Good God, Deacons. Chill.
Deacons of the deep.
These are the Deacons of Aldrich's that took over the castle.
Deacons of Aldrich's that actually took over the castle.
Okay. See what you did there. Yeah, these are the same Deacons that are bound to Aldrich, but bound to them by choice or by fright or by having it drilled into their head so much before they went hollow. That's your choice. But they know pyromancies, which makes them a little different.
Would you say that's your choice, too?
I'm sorry?
Oh, Carol Lee is back from getting a bunch of tattoos. Maybe she got quote 7 tattooed. Kevin said he'd do it.
I'll fucking destroy quote. I've thought about erasing quote 7 a few times, except for I realized that my Dune would quit the channel.
Does it bother you that much?
Every now and then.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, no, only on days I'm like kind of feeling down. I already explained to everyone that today is actually me feeling better about it. Only on days when I'm just like, but I'm here.
But it's just a joke. You are the more important.
No, well, no, I mean sometimes. I'm not all the entire. Sometimes I'm feeling pretty dumb and I'm depending on other people, like this being a community.
I'm a decent person to depend on.
So like I'm kind of depending on the idea of like, well, for days that people don't give a shit about me, at least there's another person that maybe they'll stick around for, if not my dumbass. So
I'll always stick around for your dumbass.
no, I mean the other people who will pay me for my dumbass.
I have paid you for your dumbass.
Okay, the other people who will also be shields for my dumbass too. And while you're that, you're not all the shields. And you can't I'm grateful, and at the same time I'm gonna burn that quote.
Please don't. I'll just re-add it somewhere else.
I realize it'll turn into a 4-digit quote. The Concord kept. Since I've already fucked up enough things. Blades of the Dark Moon. That's what I thought.
Superman 47, so it's after midnight Eastern Standard Time. I'm officially 40. Yay! Question mark? I meant that question mark. Laughing emoji. Happy birthday.
Wait. You meant that as a question mark? So I should do the oh happy birthday. Oh happy birthday. Babies crying, people dying. Happy birthday.
That was kinda eerie.
Santa Claus broke a sleigh. No more presents on Christmas Day. But happy birthday. Oh, happy birthday. Easter Bunny broke his leg. Blood all over the Easter eggs. But happy birthday. Oh, is that the one you wanted for 40?
That sounds like it could be from a Tim Burton film.
Is that the one you wanted? Is that appropriate? Or did you want the actual me attempting Stevie Wonder, but I have to bring it down like an octave and change the pitch? So there we go. Happy birthday, Superman. Since you do not seem enthused about the 4-0.
He said, "Fantastic, Steven. Thank you!"
Awesome.
Exclamation point.
You're very welcome.
It does sound like it would be from Nightmare Before Christmas, with the whole Santa broke his sleigh and then like the Easter Bunny kidnap the Santa Claus, put them in a bag. That's what it sounds like. It could be from a Tim Burton movie. What is it from?
That? Summer Camp.
Is it from a Tim Burton movie?
That what I just sang?
Yeah.
No, it's from Summer Camp. A literal summer camp I attended while I was learning my first part of wilderness survival before I upgraded to a fuck ton of everything wilderness
This is giving
survival.
me an erection. It actually arouses me very much. Thank you, American people. Thank you.
Oh, well, thank you, Rusty. Now I'm glad to hear some people here for us all, include the community. I I do depend on the idea as a community. Every now and then when I'm feeling pretty shitty about if I'm good enough for all of this, I do remember that it is actually a community. Oh God, I have to turn up the volume. No one reminded me, but I remembered. Hold on. Hold on.
Remembered what?
I have to turn up the volume. What is it at right now? I have to turn it up for me to make sure it's there. Alright, I'm about to turn it up, the game volume up way loud for a reason. Try to detect what's in the background. That's not just breathing.
Is that the...
That's not just random breathing. That is Aldrich devouring Gwendolyn.
Oh.
In the background, those are the noises of Aldrich finishing off and devouring Gwendolyn as Gwendolyn is breathing his last breaths. They're very hard to hear, but you absolutely can hear. That is Aldrich... That is Aldrich finishing off Gwendolyn.
Rick asks, have you seen Repo, a genetic rock opera?
Suave. Also, I have not found that. No, I haven't. I have not found the covetous gold ring, which is now making me a sad boy. I'm gonna go kill Aldrich. He's the one on the thumbnail, right? So I should kill him anyway. I'm gonna spend these souls and then run past everyone and just go to Aldrich. And I gotta be the setup where I can have both shields on, so I can use my actual shield. No, I don't need to parry him. Shield of Want does enough for everything. I don't need to parry. I don't even care. And
I don't care.
While the dark stone plate actually will help against Aldrich, he also uses light magic because lightning or a magical damage because he stole Gwendolyn's power. So you need actual. This ring is probably the best one of. Like it doesn't. It helps all of it. The speckled stone plate ring is probably the one I should put on. Just to cover. But I think he's mostly dark damage. But just to cover my bases, I'm putting on the speckled just so it's like everything. Just to give me a quick shot at being a little better at this boss. I kind of do want to beat him the first time.
Kick his ass.
Yeah, that's literally the part of him I'm going to go to the slug body that's actually Aldrich. I'm going to go after that. Oh, you know what I needed before I kick his ass? Things have changed. I killed a woman, and I had another guy be my husband, and with a sword through the head, but I didn't do the storyline of reason why he's at the altar. I'm a girl in this, and in my second playthrough I'm a guy, so it's weird. And Henri's gender changes based on what your gender is. I need to go check on Rosaria and see if he's stalking her out yet, or if I fucked all of that up. Dexterity. What am I getting to 30 next? I need to just choose. And I think I'm just gonna do
Vitality restored.
I'm not gonna really change. I'm in Fashion Souls mode. I'm not gonna change my armor up all that much. I might change what weapon I use eventually. I probably should do what I would do in. I mean, by now, if I were doing an item randomizer, I would still be pumping out dex. Strength in this game, unlike Dark Souls 1, which is like, I guess you have to have 2/3 of it. I still don't. I need to go calculate it based on my like fuck ups in it. But in this game, if you two-hand a weapon that you don't have the strength for, like the Fume Ultra Knight's Great Sword, Knight's whatever that the Fume Sword, it takes 50 strength. I have 30. If I two-hand it, it counts as 60 strength. I can two-hand wield that sword. So I need dexterity. You cannot fake up your dex. You can't make it go up fakely. You can't get around it. So, like, in an item randomizer, I would be sticking it all in dex, and I need to just do that right now. In fact, my life wouldn't probably be that high.
Oh, and in one piece.
I think I might send him off and not know if he's ever going to come back after I decide if I've got enough of these, which I guess I do. Like, I need to take all the things he could have that I could never get again because I don't know how to save his ass. I know that I probably should know, but I don't. So, do I have everything? Elkhorn.
I need to watch Sweeney Todd now because
Mira.
it's being discussed.
Warpick is actually a good weapon in this game too. I have never used these, but this might be the last time I can get them because I'm about to tell him to go off to basically his death, I think. All right, talk.
What is it? I'm ready to go thieving. I
right.
am Grey Rat the thief.
Hopefully.
Goodbye. Do stay safe, you hear?
And for some reason, what I did kept him safe the first time, but I don't know if he's gonna. I don't think he's gonna live. Cause I gotta give him this giant skull.
Seems like ages passed. I miss the old bugger, I do. My thanks. I'll be sure this comes
Whoa!
use. I'll be smithing weapons never afore seen by the likes of ye. It's but a small service to pay my humble respects.
Andre shows that he's got all of the makings of Andre shows, and this might be the same Andre. He misses the old either the giant lived so long that he got to know him before he died, or this actually is the Andre from Dark Souls 1, which makes him the oldest character that we know of through all of the Dark Souls. Which I just can't accept, but he just said I missed the old bugger. I think it's got to be option 2. I'm almost positive it has to be option 2 that he just, or option 1, he met him before he died. And I got an Estus shard. Sorry, I can have more. There's no way he's the same one. And see, I don't have to repair equipment because as soon as you go to a fight, and then I can infuse things, but I've never really thought about like infusing. Like I've never really thought of what to do. Because I know, like, I could do certain things, and it would, like, I strength up to an A, and that would actually help this sword. And like, I don't know. I've never really infused weapons ever, and I need to figure that out for the twin blades. Because I should, if I'm gonna do this at soul level 1 eventually, I need to know what infusion would be best. Or if taking these, I don't know. Anyway, if anyone out there is wanting to talk to me and is wondering when I'm gonna shut up so they can ask something, now is the time. Now is the time. Don't miss your shot. If I were you, I wouldn't throw away my shot.
And I am not throwing away my shot. I am not throwing away my shot. Hey yo, I'm just like my country. I'm young, scrappy, and hungry, and I'm not throwing away my shot. I'ma get a scholarship to King's College. I probably shouldn't brag. I don't know the words.
Yeah, that's when.
Don't want to get you in trouble.
No, don't worry. That won't get me in trouble. It's a musical that has a lot more accompanied to it that like it is harder to pinpoint. No, the ones that get me in trouble are like when I don't know if my voice or my lungs can still do it because I'm still working off of the inhaler. I know that it might. I don't know. I knew I had to. For some reason, sitting down and having the lumbar support. No, the ones that get me are like the. She calls me from the cold, just when I was low, feeling short and stable. All that she intends, and all she keeps inside, isn't on the label. She's ashamed. Can she take me for a while? Yeah, that'll get me in trouble. That, if I'm on key enough, that right there just got me in trouble. And I have to share revenue.
I have Sweeney Todd stuck in my head, actually.
We'll forget the past. Maybe I'm not able. And I break at the bend. We're here and now. Will we ever be again? 'Cause I have found all that shimmers in this world is sure to fade. Yeah, it is. Away again. And that's the one, all of a sudden, if you're singing in the car, you're like, she dreams a champagne dream, strawberry surprise, pink linen on white paper, off key, lavender and cream, fields of butterflies, reality escapes her. She says that love is for fools who fall behind. I'm somewhere between. Never really know a killer from a savior. So I break at the bend. We're here and now, but will we ever be again? This is where we fight Samoa and Ornstein. 'Cause I found all that shimmers in this world is sure to fade away again.
Regan is here.
Hey, Regan. Regan. Now I'm confused.
I know.
And that's, look at that. That is Gwendolyn. I died to Gwendolyn on purpose to the arrows. That is Gwendolyn.
I thought Gwendolyn got eaten.
Yeah, he's using Gwendolyn. Aldrich is the slug underneath. Gwendolyn, he has Gwendolyn. He ate Gwendolyn and turned Gwendolyn's body into his upper body because Gwendolyn is a god and he was not. He was made a god.
I am a god.
So Aldrich was forced to be a Lord of Cinder because of his might for eating others and consuming their power. But he is a devourer of gods only titled because he just devoured Gwendolyn. And his upper half is the Gwendolyn and the exact same design as Gwendolyn from Dark Souls 1. So that it's not 1,000 needles move, it's 1,000 arrows because Gwendolyn's main weapon was his arrows. He's shooting arrows and using Gwendolyn's magic combined with dark magic. And his teleportation is because Gwendolyn can teleport. He's not just sucking into the ground out of nowhere. He's stealing Gwendolyn's moves. So like that's why I was saying listen to through the fog gate. He steals Gwendolyn. He is Gwendolyn and Aldrich. So you're technically finding Gwendolyn again, but souped up by Aldrich's cannibalism and hunger for souls.
Oh, it is Regan. I just know a girl named Regan.
You saying Regan made me think Regan for. I know it's Regan. But that's me, like General Foley. If I hear it the other way, I'll say it wrong.
Master Keyblade, is he on?
Hey Keyblade, what's going on? All right, let's do this real. Oh, the way I sing it is not the way that Fuel sings Shimmer. That's... Ow!
Oh, but not after the present, after the little girl from The Exorcist.
Shit, I need you close in.
That's what Regan is named after. The child from The Exorcist.
That's cool. Alright, so that is Gwendolyn's top. The slug beneath, that's Aldrich. Is it the arrow rain? Nope. Shit. Wrong move. And it's dark magic. But he turns to fire later. You gotta get on him. Okay. Hold on. Okay. I missed him twice. That was all my stamina. Damn it.
Jordan Pat is here.
Hey, Jordan. See, all these moves should look really familiar to Gwendolyn until he gets into the second phase. Then it is most... shit. Then it is most certainly Aldrich's. But that back half of him is what Aldrich really is.
Shake that ass for me.
And now is the fire also. This is Aldrich's real power. The fire that's added to it and what he's got to be doing and whipping around. That's actually... Fuck. That's actually Aldrich. So yeah, that is most certainly Gwendolyn, but no longer. And by the way, he ate so many that he's got the skeletons on him, but it looks like somewhere in the way, the reason why it makes it Devourer of Gods, and I need to find all of his items to confirm it, because it would say somewhere, he most likely consumed part of Nito to get the body he's got. He's got too many bodies in him that stays semi-looking sentient. And see, those are light arrows. Gwendolyn's light arrows.
Is Gwendolyn a girl or a guy?
A guy raised as a girl, forced to be raised as a girl. Yeah, this was not supposed to be a hard fight, so... Second try, cool. Aldrich is not a hard fight if you just stick close and you stop fearing the arrows.
Nice job.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And this is why also I need to do like mods that force me into using other weapons and or using doing soul level 1 or something like that. Mods first, and then possibly doing it. Yeah, Aldrich. So Aldrich devoured Gwendolyn. Gwendolyn was the youngest of Gwen's children. Raised as a woman from birth, and the reasons for that are unknown, other than the idea that you can speculate that Gwen already had somebody that could take the throne from him, a male, which he is a lord of his kingdom. The next male, the lord, would be now Gwendolyn, because he's stripped his firstborn son of his name. Guinevere wouldn't be taking it. To raise him as a daughter would be basically to say to secure his own power, because either he doesn't believe in Gwendolyn to take it, or that he believes that he's greedy, or basically he's having him back Guinevere. He's wanting that. There's a few different reasons, but mostly he already had one child go away. He's either gotta believe in you or he just doesn't give a shit about you. But anyway, see, there's the boobs and there's him, and
Blake.
this is. What?
Blake said, wasn't Gwendolyn a good person?
Gwendolyn was a semi-good person, yes. Gwendolyn was trying to keep... Gwendolyn was the only one that didn't abdicate their position and abandon as a lord, and as a son of Gwen, is the only one of the children that did not completely abandon Anne Orlando, and kept the illusion in the first game going with the son. He was creating Guinevere's illusion, even though she had already long been away, and also created it, made it look something like, basically tried to keep it so it looked like Gwen's, but like what? But he was the Dark Moon's, the head of the Dark Moon. You're supposed to realize that his true him being there would create the Dark Moon. So he's He's good at his illusions and what he's trying to achieve. He's not necessarily the best person. We're checking the prison tower, and then I'm checking Rosaria, and then I'm going up to where boobs should be, and she's not going to be there anymore.
Steven asked, how did he get boobs?
Wait, how did who get boobs?
Gwendolyn?
Gwendolyn doesn't have boobs.
Oh.
Gwendolyn was raised as a girl and dressed as a girl, but does not have boobs.
I don't know. I'm just
bid thee
reading.
leave. May the dark moon...
Shit, how do I get her to... I don't know how to... If I gotta find the ring, or maybe I'll find it later.
Don't hit her now.
No, I'm thinking about killing her. I'm gonna see what she drops if I can't figure out how else to... Because I've got ways to pledge yourself to the covenants. Way the blue sentinels, Rosaria. And I should have gotten out of Rosaria's fingers, because that screwed me over for that one quest line. But I don't think I have... Like, Ring of Sun's Firstborn shouldn't do anything. I believe I already tried that. And I have to change rings anyway now. By the way, Leo's ring is the cool one because it's ring associated with the Dragon Slayer Ornstein, one of the 4 Knights of Gwyn, the First Lord. Ornstein was the first knight of the sun's eldest born. And his crossbear is said to have pierced scales made of stone. The everlasting dragons had scales made of stone. That is why Gwyn could actually strip them of their immortality. He could throw lightning bolts and take their stone off of them. And he bequeathed that power to his eldest. This ring and this description in this game is what's supposed to start telling you that Ornstein sided with the Nameless King. Ornstein was the first knight of the sun's eldest born. The sun is Lord Gwyn. Capitalized sun when you talk about the son of the firstborn in this ring. The ring of the sun's firstborn, now capitalized, but now to de-emphasize it so you might pass it up, that he is basically bequeathed with some of the powers of, basically passed down of a pass down of the firstborn. So that's where he gets his lightning from. He goes and seeks out he was the knight of the Nameless King. He goes and seeks out the Nameless King once he realizes Gwyn is full of shit. He goes back to his roots and Smo has nowhere to go. So, like, that's just how that goes. I really don't know what ring to wear to make him like me more. So anyway, like, things like that are just little things that you really have to, have to read it. Otherwise, you're gonna pass it up. And this is why I'm reading things right now, because, by the way, this is All Father, and I'm not explaining that. That's hard to explain, and that's some of Dark Souls 2 also. High Lord Wolnir also, that's Conqueror of most kingdoms known to the people. Okay. There's not a ring that should make her like me right now. And there's not a piece of clothing that I know of that I can wear to make her like me, so I don't know how to make her like me. Crown of Dusk should make her like me for any reason, because this is... from actually Dusk Crown, because of their guardian bound to their fire, Elizabeth, which is the giant mushroom, and she's from Ulasil, the ancient golden sorceries, where they actually, instead of pure intellect, were calling upon a different power, and they didn't know what it was, but it's because Manus was underground, blah blah blah. So their sorceries went in a different direction other than just having to be smart. I mean, that's what the sorceries are in this game. They're intellectual because of Seath. Seath discovered what became sorceries. So I think it apropos to the dragon school, the seal depicts the everlasting dragon. A lingering dragon symbolizes the true nature of the consummate sorcerer. The dragon is Seath. They don't know who Seath's name anymore, but they sure as hell can put a dragon and call him everlasting. They're getting two things confused. That's the actual everlasting from the pool that's at the bottom that you can find of Dark Souls 1, and Seath, who actually was the one that made the sorceries, and they're taking the two together and thinking that the dragon's being everlasting and the true everlasting dragon that you can join the covenant from, but the one that actually created the sorceries is Seath, and they're getting it all fucked up because Seath is dead, but there is a dragon still alive. Who do you put as the one that made it when the tail is now the dragon that created all the sorceries? They're fucking up the tails by this game. It's all snippets and bits and pieces. So, like, you have to then defuckify what they say. And that's the best way I can put it. Take care. Good night, Blake. Wait, I saw him later, y'all. I'm assuming night. Good.
He's gonna go lurk for a little bit.
Good later.
Good tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm playing this right now to really get used to this game, like Jeffrey's talking about, because I don't use guides, so that's why I'm playing it here, and I'm playing it on my own again to get better, so I can I've got to remember where all the optional bosses are, and the biggest one is, of course, the damn dragon, which apparently people got pissed at me for beating too fast. When I beat the dancer too fast, I understand why people got pissed, especially since she's turned into my favorite for my first playthrough. When I beat the fucking dragon, the actual half dragon, half worm, is damaged and is still serving Gwyn, but lost his mind down, and it's not the abyss really affecting him, but the damn dragon in this game. Yeah, I beat him in very few tries of my first playthrough, and everyone called bullshit. And I was like, I'm just being me. I'm sorry.
Sorry, you can't handle how cool I am.
I'm trying to. Someone name the dragon, please. I don't have Steven's patience, so we'll see. Yeah, I know. Well, okay. Let me let you know. I just explained to my son how patience is a skill that you gain, and I explained it to him while he was playing Super Metroid. And you know what? It's the longest sessions he's ever played, done playing Super Metroid, the most he's ever found on his own, and the best he's ever done. By telling him that practicing patience gains you patience. It's not something that's just you automatically have. Damn it! What's the what the? Somebody that's played this game, please.
Master Keyblade said Bob, but I have a feeling that's not correct.
No, it's not Bob. It's the one. It's the one dragon left, and you examined this. Sun Princess Ring.
The dragon with the books?
No, not Seath the Scaleless. The dragon in this game. The one that is an optional boss that I'm gonna go find.
Well, if you're gonna go find
not Calamite. Calamite's the first game. The dragon in this game. There's a dragon in Dark Souls 3 that is hanging onto an edge and still guarding a passageway. You knock him down, and you can knock him to where you can join another covenant. And he is supposed to be a very hard dragon, but I beat him more easily than the other ones. Sun Princess Ring. You get to find out more about her finally now too, because this is Guinevere's ring. Speedster would win because of their powers, because comic book lore. Not getting into that one. Speedster will always be. Okay. Ring is associated with Guinevere, Princess of the Sunlight and eldest daughter of Gwyn, the First Lord. The ring is vaguely warm, like the beam of sunlight, which is what Guinevere was trying to replicate. I mean, Gwendolyn was trying to. Guinevere left her home with a great many other deities and became a wife and mother, raising several heavenly children. I knew I was missing. Yes, she did go off and fuck a lot of gods and demigods and dragons. Because in the first game it says she abdicates her throne for one god, and I was like, he must change his name. No, she left her home with a great many other deities. Not saying that she's fucking those. She became a wife and a mother, though. When she left that throne, she didn't become a wife to that deity she left with. She is possibly the wife.
Is it Medea?
Medea. Thank you. It is Medea. Thank you so much.
Alan said that.
Thank you, Alan. There's one time I'm actually asking. Medea is half dragon, and accepted by Gwyn because of that, to help protect his kingdom, and still is doing it. She becomes a wife and mother. You know who Guinevere's a mother to? Ocelot. Osiris, another optional boss.
The invisible baby?
The invisible baby. Raising several heavenly children. Ocelot's supposed to be one of them, but Osiris left alone with them and being driven mad by it. Yep. Absolutely. I don't make this shit up. This is actual lore in the game that if you just read the things, you start figuring it out. Yes, Seath the Scaleless is the first game. Yeah, Seath and yes, Seath is one of the ones that I guess that she had a child with. But that should be Priscilla, I believe. The half breed from her and Seath before Seath goes mad, I believe, is Priscilla, which is in the painted world of Ariamis. And hey there, Jordan.
Emma said Seath, and I was like, no, not that one. And she goes, yeah, I realized I was getting them all mixed up, Paige, and for some stupid reason, all I could think of was Charmander.
Wow, that's some honesty. By the way, skipping things, I actually remembered one of the things I skipped. So I'm gonna check on Rosaria, and then I'm gonna go back to fight Osiris.
Furman.
Hey, GJD and Furman.
Hi, Furman and GJD.
Oh yeah, Jordan, thank you for the thumbs up. Yeah, you'd probably stick that thumb right up my ass if I added all snooty about knowing it. Priscilla being a half, Guinevere was prolific, but she didn't marry Seath, of course. She slept with offer cinders of a lord. And that is, if you want to see That. Not what you saw before. That thing that's on the throne, that wormy looking thing that looks like the remnants of decaying something decrepit, that's actually Aldrich. That is what Aldrich is. Not Gwendolyn. Aldrich of the Deep. So, anyway.
I'm sorry your day's been rough, GJD. Would you like to chat about it?
Aha,
I would sing Bad Day.
You had a bad day. That
No.
song?
Had a bad day again. She said I would not understand. She left a note and said, I'm sorry, I had a bad day again. Whatever.
I know that song.
Whoa!
Put it in my mouth!
Hey, Blank!
Put it in my mouth! Please!
I'm not singing the whole thing, but everyone has Blank, who is always watching. I'm
That's
always
kinda
watching.
Creepy.
No, it's cool. It's people that in the background. I accept that people are always watching. That's cool with me. I mean, as long as it's not always watching, it's in like I'm gonna open the curtain too fast and it's gotta be like, and Blink Man's like there. I'm not gonna. I can sing. Fuel is easier for me to sing because growly voice fits Fuel songs usually, so I can go into it if I need to. Okay, this is one of the longbow, and if just in case you didn't get the picture and you really needed it pounded into your head, longbow, you get this from Aldrich's soul because it's the longbow of Dark Moon Gwendolyn, who was gradually devoured by Aldrich. It just out and out tells you, if you couldn't figure the thing out, that Gwendolyn's top body is Aldrich doing it. This golden bow is imbued with powerful magic and is most impressive with moonlight arrows, which he was using, but he was using interspersed with also his dark arrows. The Dark Moon Arrow, infused and ready with the Dark Moon essence, granting his magic damage and ability to pierce shields, which is why he could do the same ability that Gwendolyn had of you could hide behind something, but his big beam can hit you. The dark magic of Aldrich can hit you through anything because it's one of Gwendolyn's powers, and if just in case you really need it shoved down your throat. Kind of like Aldrich shoved Gwendolyn down his throat. Like, there you go. Like,
you do what you gotta.
Where's Gwendolyn's other shit? There's now this is Aldrich dreamt as he slowly devoured the god of the dark moon. In this dream, he perceived the form of a young pale girl in hiding. And this is the illusory scythe. And if it tells you what he's doing, this is him talking about him actually taking basically the memories of Gwendolyn, but not knowing what those memories are. So it's just a dream to him because he didn't live Gwendolyn's life. So he's perceiving the form of a young pale girl in hiding. The young pale girl in hiding is the half-breed that's across the bridge. You know, the one that he sacrificed himself to make sure that she survived in the Pontiff's captivity. There you go. There's your proof that he actually sacrificed himself. The last thing he was thinking about being devoured by Aldrich was the half-breed that is across the invisible bridge that you can go visit. That is actually the one that gives you the covenant to the Dark Moon. The Dark Moon Covenant. I do not shit you that you actually just read this stuff and read it, and then if you can decipher that in his dream he perceived of the form of a young girl, pale in hiding. She's pale in hiding, the only one we've run into, because his sister Guinevere, boobs is not pale. She's got a deep tan. Young pale girl in hiding. You've met her. You met her, and she's in hiding. She's not actually captive anymore. She's hiding. She thinks she's captured by the Pontiff, but she's in hiding. So anyway, I'm not making this shit up. I just read, like, woo. I read things and then I came to conclusions based on the things I read, and then it would seem like the most logical ones, and then after reading it turned out to be a thing. You ran lights to do yourself. I'm glad to hear you got exercise, Mr. Kevin. This is really important. I can't really time running. Tan? Yes, I am tan. That's just how I was born.
A beautiful caramel color, as you would say.
I would not say beautiful.
Well,
ever.
I would say
Yeah, you're putting
beautiful.
words in my mouth. I'm putting.
You would say caramel. I would say beautiful caramel.
I would say
delicious
caramel.
caramel.
And I definitely wouldn't say caramel.
Shut the fuck up.
So
Did
I'm glad,
I say that?
So I'm glad you're saying caramel.
No, I said caramel.
No.
Eat shit and die.
I bet. You know what? I bet you spread your caramel on your back.
What? What?
No, I'm gonna mute all this stuff and say what.
That's gross anyway. I appreciate you not outing me for that.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Oh, I would have cut you. I would have found a way.
Alright. Oh.
Kevin, you might be able to read lips, but you can't read pronunciation through lips. You don't.
Yeah.
Rufus said not hearing that may have actually been a blessing.
Oh, it's a blessing to anyone who anyone who doesn't want their ears tainted by mispronunciations and travesties upon man.
It wasn't dirty.
It's just.
It's just wrong.
Oh, it's just wrong. Yeah, it's just wrong. And it feels wrong, and it should. It should feel shameful. The gold ring is definitely there! Fuck me! I'm gonna go back to an optional place. I want the gold ring!
I got a golden ticket. I got a golden ticket.
I'm back to feeling dumb right now for 1 second because of this. I know in the Boreal Valley somewhere that the other serpent ring is there, and I want it because knowing its location is important. Where the fuck did I leave it? I thought it was during dropping down after I ran into the half-breed. Fuck it, I gotta remember where I think it's not near Pontiff. Where am I? Where do I fight? I think is it the Cleansing Chapel? No, that's where I can go do DLC real quick. I can go into the Painted World. You know what? I'm gonna check Rosaria's bedchamber, and I'm gonna go do some DLC.
Dark King said my life has changed at the moment I was born.
my life was changed at the moment I was born. Yeah. That reminds me of like Aaron saying like, "No, I'm still with it. I could tell my whole life story right now. At age 6, I was born without a face."
I just think you think I came out of the pussy drawing Mozart.
Yeah. Yep.
Sorry for saying that word, but not really.
It's
not really bad.
I will say to anyone, like, if you, the reason why I have Game Grumps as like happy sounds for donations is simply because it's something that actually makes me smile and makes me feel good. So like I hope it makes you guys feel good too and smile. Fuck the deacons. I have to remember where you deviate to go fight the
What was it? Rebecca broke up with me. Jennifer dumped me.
Jennifer dumped me. And then on a Mario Maker episode, like, I think Jennifer called me. I think we can make it work. I'm checking on a few. That wasn't there. And I'm sitting here thinking, a passageway up and down. Oh, it is where Deacons of the Deep is. Over there is where I can go, and I'm not gonna do DLC. Over there is where I can go and take an offshoot, and that offshoot will lead me to where Osiris is, or where all of that shit is, and I can then pine over the idea of I don't have the fucking golden ring.
Are you feeling not dumb now? Did you figure it out?
No, I didn't figure it out.
Oh.
I'm gonna have to take notes from other playthroughs too, because I don't know why Hawkwood isn't showing up. Hawkwood should be pissed off enough to be showing up right here and fighting me. He's gone and he left his shield behind. Why isn't he here? I must have missed something, but I don't know what I would have missed. So basically, I'm gonna have a damn notebook for Dark Souls 3 that's gonna look like my notebook for Resident Evil 2.
Did something just fall?
No, I hit my knee on my desk and it made noises.
I thought I heard a bang. So.
All right. To get to
Sesame Street.
Sesame Street. Everyone look that up. Sesame Street.
I'm not gonna do that.
No, it's actually really fucking funny. It's really, but not now. Watch me now. Sesame Street later. There's another an hour. Watch me, and then watch Sesame Street. I haven't finished the Catacombs either, but it was.
I ate all the pickles in the jar. There wasn't that many left. It wasn't a full jar, but I ate them.
Interesting news. Cool.
Just act like you care about me.
I care about your pickles.
And I care about yours.
God, I just fell into a trap. It's a trap. Like, anyone got things that can get us off of pickles, please? Unless it's Tommy. I'll talk about Tommy.
We're talking about Ed, Ed, and Eddie.
No, Tommy. Rugrats.
I know what Rugrats is.
Yeah, Tommy Pickles. With his younger brother that was born, Dill Pickles.
Rufus said, "Thank you, Steven, for caring about my pickles. Somebody needed to."
You know what, Rufus? I'm just gonna assume, in that one moment where I have teleporting dogs on my ass, that you're actually Troy Baker watching my stream. If you're saying that, in which case I have to say, love your work. Also, I've been preparing my anus for a while now.
Oh, good night, Superman 47. Happy birthday again.
Yeah, good night, Superman.
Gus, they
Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday. There's the actual not depressing one, because birthdays shouldn't all be depressing. But
all I got for you is the normal one, and it's not as good as his, so I'm not even gonna. They weren't gherkins or dill. They were old-fashioned sweet bread and butter chips. 'Cause I'm weird. And I like bread and butter pickles.
That's my version of Stevie Wonder trying to do, which is basically to say I'm bastardizing the damn thing. Okay, how do I... I'm about to feel dumb again, so everyone bear with me. I swear it's here that you can do an offshoot, like there's a lift. Is it a lift here or a lift somewhere else? And that if you go off the lift early... No, that's the lift when you're there. So there's a door I went through and I didn't continue down, but it was leading me there, and I didn't continue that. I'm trying to think where was that? I'm struggling right now to remember how to get to Osiris. So okay, there's all because it was a no.
Yes.
It was at the top of something. I had a choice after climbing a ladder. The dancer. After climbing a ladder, the dancer.
Hold me closer, Tony Danza.
It's the dancer. Once you go up the ladder for the dancer, you have a choice of where you can go. I'm glad I remember the ladder. Just takes me a second sometimes, guys. Really sorry.
Do not apologize. You're doing great.
I love hearing you're entitled to your wrong opinion. Where is that? Yeah, everyone is.
Kevin said, will you play Dark Souls 2?
I've played it before. Will I play it again? Anyone else have a question, or?
Oh.
I don't know if I'm gonna come back to it. Those who have a shield next to their name can see me play Dark Souls 2. Actually, that is one of the ones that I might come back to, simply because it's one of the ones that YouTube might at me for what I was talking about during one particular episode of it. And so, one live stream. So I might actually replay Dark Souls 2 just so that I can have all 3 Dark Souls up, and just let the original ones fade into nothing. Yep, after a ladder, you can choose what direction you go. And it made me remember that the only ladder I can really think of is the dancers that drops down after it, and right here. There it goes.
Master Keyblade's birthday is next month. I mean, it's irrelevant right now, but they wanted you to know, so well, they wanted chat to know.
Well, let me know, like, for birthdays, like when they're coming up and everything. I'll do my best.
Rick has a question.
Yeah.
What's up, Paige? Nothing much. Thinking about getting a snack because I'm hungry, as usual.
You are now on my shit list.
He literally said.
You made it sound like it. No, you didn't have to preface.
He literally said in
you
chat,
could just
a question, ... Next message. What's up, Paige? Smiley face.
You could just answer his question without making it sound like it might involve me.
It does involve you.
How does it involve me?
I'm here I'm here on the stream with you.
It's my platform, and it's like, you better appreciate that you're included in that we took the time to include you on your channel. You fucking appreciate that.
Appreciate it, bitch. Sorry, that was aggressive.
Yeah, I got a little. I remember back in the day when like bitch was the one that you didn't say. Fuck was okay. Like fuck you, like that was fine. But like bitch, like no.
He is trying to think of a question. He's just thinking. He's gonna make it a good one.
Oh shit, I forgot explosions.
Emma said we could have been getting this kind of commentary all along.
How do I? Damn it.
Darn it. Don't fucking swear on my Christian Minecraft server.
Alright, like, the pimp hand is getting stronger and stronger by the second.
I have a pimp hand. And a pimp life.
Did you...
I'm a pimp.
Bam! Asshole! Oh my god, Titanite chunks.
Ooh, is that good?
Yeah, it's the one thing I'm missing to, like, upgrade these swords and everything. I fucking need the gold serpent ring.
Then get it.
I don't know where the fuck it is. I couldn't find it. These are the chunks I need to be able to farm these chunks, and I don't want to waste everyone's goddamn time.
I know where it is.
So, no, you don't fuck with me. I'm salty as hell that I found where the chunks are. Hopefully I can buy them. Hopefully I'll find... I think there are ashes down here.
Should I get a snack?
It's in Boreal Valley. I know the other ring is in Boreal Valley. I'm 90% sure. With another 10% just leeway of if I'm wrong, then go fuck yourself, because I think I'm right. And if I'm wrong, then you could just be laughing at me silently and do whatever you do.
Oh, it'll be out loud.
Not you. I mean everyone else.
Oh, they will probably laugh out loud too.
Don't.
I'm gonna make some cookie dough.
Sounds like a bad idea. And
no, it doesn't.
I'm gonna set this guy on fire and think about good.
I do have popcorn. I'll be back.
And back on.
No,
Okay.
I have this like the really good smart food popcorn that comes in a bag. That's already popped that I like.
Which I still haven't ever tried smart food anything, because I like to stay dumb with my food and unintelligent. Oh god, I'm gonna get killed.
It's a black bag.
What is? And that has to do with what? Because I'm caramel?
No, Gus asked if it was a red bag, and yes, Kakoki, the white cheddar popcorn. It's so good.
Also, I'm getting enough Titanite chucks. I might not need that damn ring. You know what ring I do need? Anything to help with poison, I think. I think that's poison. Okay, is two things. I'm learning. I'm learning that processor. Learning computer. Shit! Cool. I'm relearning. Is bleed? I don't have one that's bleed resistance, do I? That's poison. I don't have. Oh wait. I just have to select what's least important to me if I get it. There we go. Just. Will this do it? Will this do me? There we go. All right. So hopefully I don't succumb so fast, so hard, so fresh, so clean. Ain't nobody dope as me. And when I do, that it'll just be like, you know, gentle. Oh, it's toxic. Oh, that's bad. That's not poison, that's toxin. Well, fuck me sideways and call me Sally. Shit. I don't shit.
You got it, Sally.
You were not necessarily supposed to hear that. Reuse is bleeding. Come on! I have nothing that cures I forget that every toxic is the worst thing in all these damn games. It is the thing that the dark people at Blight Town throw at you. I just fucking just learn to live with it. Learn to live that I'm gonna be toxic while I'm pilfering bodies. And fire's my friend, but I sent off the guy that gives me my fire supplier. I sent him off to possibly die because I don't know how to make him live because he's never lived once I've sent him off the time I just sent him off. Shadow Mask. Does that have lore to it? I'll check soon when I'm not being deaded. I would like people to not deadify me. Black fire bombs are better because as is with, you know, being black of the berry, the sweeter the juice, also the blacker the bomb, the harder the deuce of fire. I wanted to rhyme, but
it didn't go well.
I'll assume my sister's on welfare. I'm not on welfare anymore. I don't think I was ever. We had food stamps, but I don't think we're ever. Is food stamps considered part of the welfare program, or is that separate?
I think so.
Because we definitely. I mean, it was right after rations were finished in the country, so it was definitely food stamps, not rations. Because I mean. I want to get behind him. I want to get at his anus. That was my time. I need to learn how to fight these guys a little easier. Because I really need to be able to get at their anus. Right there! No! That was my chance. That was his anus and that was my chance. And now he powered up because of that. That's his anus.
Have you ever had a BLT burger on a bagel?
I've had a BLT on just about everything you can imagine.
A BLT burger.
Aren't all BLTs burgers since it's a meat? BLT is the meat in the burger, so a burger's meat. Oh God. I've had bacon on burgers before. Don't you fucking. I gotta learn how to kill these guys a little earlier, easier. Oh, he leaves explosives. He's healing during all this too. I'm gonna die. And it's gonna be... It's gonna be all avoidable. Please. Yes!
Good job.
He's definitely not dead.
I believe in you.
Oh, yes!
See? I knew you could do it.
And large Titanite shard for that. I was hoping for a Titanite chunk, but that's cool. I just did all that work for feeling like fucking nothing. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not.
It's fucking fine.
It's
fine.
I'm about to start turning out the microphone gain close because my plosives are good enough, and I honestly do want to use my like bedroom voice type deal. because once I get to a certain point, like, I don't want to like have to project all that much.
What's that snaky thing in the background dancing all wacky?
It's something that the Abyss is corrupted, so it's a human. That is what you could think of as the Abyss, which is a corrupted human being. However, it's not quite right. That's the corruption that happens because of... you see it's coming from a human walking around. That's the corruption that comes from the lack of humanity. So that's not actually their soul easily corrupted. That is their humanity dragged from them and what becomes of it over time. Isn't it great what Lord Gwyn did? He's awesome. Remember that one time that he fucked over humans so badly that over ages they grew those things out of him instead of it just being like contained to Ulasil and shit? That's cool. Also, fire stuns them, so that's why you can do that, and then come in for some hits, and then back. Okay, the next, I was saying back up, and then you do that again, and then you do that, but then you back up faster because apparently you are going to die. So I was trying to avoid that. I was trying to trying to avoid that death.
It's okay.
I'm gonna just wear this random ring for no reason and go back and upgrade this sword a little bit. Because since I got some chunks, I get to go back to the Firelink Shrine. Upward inflection like I'm from Australia. Or that I'm a Valley girl. Someone said, an Aussie said that as upward inflection more or less over there, so.
I watch some Australian YouTubers, so.
I find YouTubers to be pretty stupid and boring, so you know, I don't like
funny.
Yeah, I don't like the lot of them. I'd probably like that'd probably be like.
You know what? Neither do I.
That'd probably. I know it's like my worst fear. Like one day that I'd be forced into YouTube. So I've done everything in my power to really avoid that. So. I'm a chunk off. I'm a chunk off.
I have a question for you from Rick. It's an actual question.
Is it actual?
Yes.
Okay.
Bernard is also here.
What's up, Bernard?
Steven, what's your opinion on the Avengers game coming out? I'm seeing mixed reviews. ...
My opinion is that
you don't care? I think that I'm correct with that one.
My opinion, my humble opinion, is that anything that ties in usually to movies, characters, and the such what's on the big screen turn out to be horseshit. And I'm afraid they're trying to bank the Avengers, which they have the wrong cast of Avengers in the movies anyway, so what the fuck ever. It immediately leads it to a game that is lending itself to the idea that I don't think is going to be the next PS4 Spider-Man. I think it's going to be like the N64 Superman, if I had to put a guess on it. So, yeah. That's what I think. Most likely.
I have a question for you.
Okay, what? I have a question. What?
Do you want to hear a joke?
No. Were you really going there?
Yes.
Oh, fucking hell.
Why couldn't the bicycle stand up by itself?
It's too tight.
Fuck off. Just say why.
No. I'm not feeding into this
Would you rather eat...
shit.
Would you rather eat...
part of my head was like, that's what she thought.
Would you rather eat shit or a matter baby?
Shit.
You're not even gonna ask what...
This stream is called two streams one day.
Would you rather eat week old nasty shrimp or a matter baby?
I shot him in his fucking face. I hope he felt every inch of that arrow.
Would you rather eat a bullet or a matter baby? Oh, it smells like up dog in here.
I already... I don't want to eat a bullet, especially if it's one I dodged.
So...
Like, I don't know, having somebody who, like, tells bad jokes on the stream.
Smells like up dog in here.
And make sure that everyone pays... Oh, don't you fucking...
It smells like up dog.
Are you... What?
Wow, nice up dog.
He glitched back into existence? No. Fuck you. Are you kidding me? What is
a Jedi's favorite dessert?
I'm not paying attention at all because this is actually difficult.
Obi-Wan cannoli. Funny joke. Oh, I have a funny joke for you.
No, hold on. The game is glitched out and there's a guy running around in midair fighting me, who will come back into existence as soon as I go down the stairs.
Gus has a joke for you.
Hold on for jokes for when I can actually think things are funny. I have something that should come back into existence, but he can somehow walk through stairs. What is
Don't read chat. It'll make you upset.
What is this? What is that? What is that shit? I needed his fucking chunk. I can't kill him there. If I kill him, oh, there he materialized. Cool. I was hoping he'd materialize in time for my fucking stream. Oh, you take a step forward now? You gotta take a step forward into like the ether. You're gonna want to just run off over there on the other side of the fucking fuck you!
Fuck you.
Nap off!
Get him. You can do it. You can do it.
I know I can. He just kept... Don't... Give... Yes. Give me that large...
Are you ready?
Oh, it's not a chunk. He gave me a large. They can drop either one. I need the damn gold covetous serpent fucking ring.
Are you ready for the joke?
Oh, I guess.
Gus asks, how do you make holy water?
I need to make holy water. I know this one. Oh, wait.
Yeah, fuck off, Kokoki. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck you. Leave.
Thank you, Kokoki.
No. We're not friends.
Thank you, Kokoki.
Fuck that.
Nope.
I hate that.
Yeah.
Gus asked.
Guess how I feel sometimes.
Gus asked, how do you make holy water?
You boil the boil the whatever out of the punchline out of it.
The hell.
The hell out of it. you boil the punchline out of it.
Since you laughed at Kokoki's joke, they were saying that I'm better at telling jokes than you. So, I know they're lying.
I'm about to cut your line.
Steven said Paige is the most savage, soft-speaking woman I've known so far.
This is about to go back to a completely solo...
Rick has a joke.
I don't fucking... Rick, it's not about you. Paige is fucking everyone over right now.
I am not fucking anyone over right now but you.
Yeah, which affects everyone else is watching. So just go ahead. I have fire arrows.
You're fucking everyone over. I'm simply fucking you over. Rick has a joke. It's not up yet. I'm waiting. Ooh, that thing is gross.
Yeah, and I forgot I had fire arrows for going after it. I think it can still hurt me.
What's the downside to eating a clock?
It's got something to do with time. I don't know. This is exactly why I can't do two things at once like that. That I'm serious every now and then when my brain's not in that.
Well, they're all giving jokes.
There's one.
So I guess I'll stop.
Well, I mean, the jokes are fine. If someone's got a question, it's fine. I can't do both of those things.
It's time consuming.
Well, I mean,
get it? Eating a clock is time consuming.
I've got this one ring left of sacrifice. And after this one breaks, I don't have any more.
Richie has one too. It's how is life like toilet paper? Is it because it's shitty?
I'm gonna now. Paige is leaving. I'm turning off her mic. Everyone say bye.
Bye. He's not actually gonna turn my mic off. He
I'm
needs me.
2 seconds from it. Try me.
Am I really that bad right now?
Right now, I'm not kidding on the concentration part.
I said I'll stop, and then you said no, it's fine.
No, I said for questions it's fine.
Jokes are questions.
Attack me! Fall down!
The answer was you either get shitted on or you're on a roll. I like that one.
Oh my god.
I'll stop. I'm sorry. Kind of. Not completely. But a little bit.
Is he really gonna... He can't, right? He can still hit me right there. Okay.
Everyone's laughing, so I mean...
Well, I don't want to waste another ring of sacrifice. And I really would like to get back to where I was. And it takes... It's the one time that it takes concentration.
Do you want me to sing you the concentration song? Dora taught me that singing songs is helpful. The Dora movie was good. No shame.
I just not to be about this. I didn't realize my fire arrows would do the trick.
Rick has a question. When you're ready.
Damn it, how can I get away from that? And now toxic. I know how to fight these guys better than this, and I'm...
Joy, I love you. Joy's here.
I'm getting a noise complaint, but you know what? I don't even care, because this is my art. And no... Fuck!
My opinion is that sometimes when you can do a bar or spin off your hard on means you are highly skilled. I love the collaboration. Darkness, the skilled climax assassin, has taught me well. I have hit more bonus round rings than Sonic. Thanks, Darkness. Grin biceps.
I have hit more bonus round rings than Sonic. I caught that bar spin off. I love the collaboration. Oh, thank you. Everyone hashtag Bernard. Hey, Joy.
Okay, so...
I've got 2 brain cells left.
Okay, well,
saw
someone
me.
actually had an actual question.
Yeah, hold on.
Okay.
I had to stop listening for a few because I did not want to waste the ring, and I wasted one already. They break if you die, and I really didn't want to break that one. Okay. What's the question?
I have to find it. Have you played or tried Code Vein?
Yep, got it right there, Vashon, Jacob. Yep, that was a stream. That
was with the Bayonetta, right? You played that with Bayonetta stream?
No, that was Vanquish. Code Vein is like Dark Souls but anime. And story, it lacks a few things, but it's good. Mechanics are solid, I guess. I haven't gone back to it to give a better assessment of it yet.
Okay.
Like, I probably could have a better one, but I would need to go back to it. I shouldn't homeward bone. I need that.
Yay! You did it.
Not quite.
Oh. So, the sucky part about showering, I mean the good parts, my legs are smooth again. I feel clean. I just feel better. The bad part is my hair is wet and it makes me cold.
You gotta be shitting me.
I'm not. So is that purple smoke coming off of you toxicity?
Yes. Just get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Shit. Just give. Nope. I'll come at it again with a slightly stronger sword and another level. I'm not. Oh, I am not gonna let multitasking actually make me angry. Oh God, that was a little infuriating because for some reason my brain just farted on the idea of exactly how those guys are supposed to be beaten well, and now knowing that they dropped the shards, that if I just had the fucking gold ring that I didn't find, that this immediately jumps up big time.
Put it in my mouth! Put it in my mouth!
I need 5 more.
Please! Oh.
Well,
it's always a pleasure. Now I need to go night-night. Have a great night, everyone. ZZZZZZZZ.
Lots of Z's in there. Everyone hashtag Cloud Gaming. I'm glad it's been a pleasure. Have a good night.
Good night, Cloud Gaming.
One more level and it goes from a C to a B rating, and this sword actually becomes and it would be easy to do if I simply had a gold ring that I know where it is, but I don't know where it is.
Very well, then Tuphaken.
Just I'll touch her vag and get a level and go back. Maybe I'll get 5 pieces along the way. Dex. Oh. All right. I'm fine. I'm better. I'm better. Does she have fire bombs so I can just? What? Was I smart to buy all of the other guys' fire bombs? Yep. Oh, she has fire bombs. They just cost more. I gotta make a pimp decision. Spend all of my money on them, or most. Just most.
Oh.
And then temporarily boost bleed, poison, frost, curse, but not toxicity. So Moz Fruit's not gonna help me, but I'm going to be 1 short for that. No, fuck you. I gotta pop a tiny ass little soul of like a toddler. Let me just go get a toddler soul. Sorry, baby. And then it's dead. I squished it in my hand. I'm like Osiris myself.
I'm baby.
And then I just buy this. Alright, now I'm going after. Now I'm gonna do the smart things and the secrets. Now I'm gonna feel better about myself, like I'm not a living failure. Alright, and travel back over.
Once you figure out how to feel not like a living failure, can you teach me?
Oh. No, I'm actually reading. If you do another stream where you just had to read the messages out loud again, you missed the last one. I feel it needs to be repeated. You mean like where I read the reviews or message? Like when I read the reviews?
Or the donation messages?
Because are you talking about the reviews? Because that was. Yeah, part of me wants to do that a lot. But I don't want to shit. Yes, that. I don't want to permanently make the channel into the shitting on people. I'm like. I mean, I gotta be the next. What? What's his fucking face? Leafy? The guy who makes a career out of shitting on people?
Oh. Chad and Richie are saying they think she means the donation ones.
What am I gonna say? Ow.
Yeah, that's what she meant.
Yep. The donation ones or the
donation ones.
Well, saying that's what she meant could be it's what
Well,
I meant when I said what
I said Chad and Richie said the donation ones they think, and then you said
yeah. So who
yeah, and then I said
they
yeah.
could agree with either. It could still be either one. Donation messages. There
I
we go.
literally said that.
What do you mean you literally said that?
I
just
said
read
the
it.
donation ones
I
to
just
you.
Died again. Oh boy. This is gonna
Joy
be a
said,
cycle.
"When's the next scary donation stream? When his lungs are better." I'll answer that.
When I find a game worth it, honestly, too.
Can't have too much screaming.
No, the horror games have they're a little hit and miss sometimes, especially when they kind of go through seasons of the indie scene kind of like creating that breaking the stagnation. Yes, I'm gonna figure out how to beat this guy more consistently. I would love for him to attack me and run into the hole that's sitting right behind him. Just here. Just run here and die. Just run straight forward thinking that you're doing the right thing. Don't run around. There you go. I figured he should be able to die that way. Got it. Okay.
Emma, you didn't start a fight.
Probably gonna start a fight. No, this can't be right now, baby. Come on.
Seasons of love. Sing with me. Seasons of love.
Who? People?
You.
No, I'm not right now.
You just sang.
Yeah, I'm singing random things on my mind, but I'm in the.
25,600 minutes.
I'm concentrating so well that I could probably like teach people, even have like a people could I could do a summer outing, maybe a camp on how to concentrate as well as I am right now.
And Godwin's Law.
You know what? I'm gonna try to remember how to fuck with these guys based on you, because no one else should. Are you gonna let this happen?
Yes.
I come out that way and he just lets it happen?
I'm ready for bed.
Oh, cool.
There's
You
not
can go to
much
bed.
longer left. It's okay.
And while he's doing that, there we go. Well, I remember at least. Please, not a shard, a chunk. All right, running through these swamps and getting everything is and one foundry. He knows I'm here. Hey there, what's going on, big boy? And I'm dead. I probably should just go right after Osiris with how badly I'm doing right now. I don't know what's derailed my brain from that.
Good night, Master Keyblade.
Good night, Keyblade. Thank you for being here. Oh boy. I know I should be able to, like, I know that I can't parry them, but butt stabbies shouldn't be hard on these guys. And for some reason, you roll. Do I take a roll? Do I take a hit? I don't take a hit. The second I take a hit from one of them.
Hit me, baby, one more time.
Come on. Start an attack. Come off the edge. There you go. That's free souls. Shut up, Watch. You don't know me. Okay. One more time, but with feeling. Because I feel pretty empty inside at the moment. Dying in the same place way too many times.
Well, this,
Hey there, M.
It actually arouses me very much. Thank you, American people. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Emma.
Jordan said, have you considered using strategy to beat these guys? Tongue out emoji.
Yeah, I considered it, but then I thought that'd be the smart thing to do. And that is not the premise my channel is built on. Thank you very much. My strategy right now is that I grew a giant vagina and a third ball at the same time, where I want to be ballsy, but I need to be able to take a pounding. We're close. Plunge? Close enough? Yes. Barely. Shit.
Binary Fallen asks if you're feeling okay.
I'm a little off right now. I got a little flustered for a few, and I'm calming back down. I'm trying to. Physically, should be. Did he? No, you didn't notice me. My lungs were getting to me starting the second. This part is no. No.
Have you played Lords of the Fallen?
Have I played Dark Souls before? It doesn't look like it to anyone watching.
I said Lords of the Fallen.
I know. I'm being salty. No, I haven't even heard of Lords of the Fallen. Unless it's a DLC of some sort. These guys, honestly, okay, I'm getting flustered. This is not me getting flustered because I don't remember. This is me getting flustered because I know exactly what I'm supposed to be doing, and for some reason I'm absolutely forgetting how to pull it off. Because these guys I farmed them because of the butt stabbies, and because if I just had the damn gold ring or the symbol of avarice, but I'm not lucky enough on this playthrough, the symbol of avarice.
Did you get that ring from that girl you had to kill because you messed up her side quest? Is that where you get the ring from that you're looking for?
No.
Oh.
No, if you had to get the gold covetous ring from a side quest, that'd piss a lot of people off.
So it's from like a boss or something?
No, you find it as a chest. Just like the silver one is at the very beginning on top of the Firelink Shrine. And I haven't gone to the old shrine yet. I'm not dying again that fast. Are you... Okay, and this time you won't fall off? You won't give me the easy one? Big. You just had to see your opening. Cool. Okay. Okay. Oh, his dead body didn't come up with it. I'm always expecting that his dead body will actually rise with it. I'm purposefully fighting that one guy in the middle to remember how to fight those guys. And did his body for once fall where I needed it to fall and I guessed wrong? That fucking douche. Alright, for once I'm trying to desperately remember. And it's just a shard. How those guys, because there's two of them that you have to kill a little bit later, and I really don't want them fucking me up over and over, and I really don't want to fuck up over and over. And this guy is just not even gonna pay attention to me until I do this.
Rick said Lords of the Fallen is a Souls-esque game that you might like.
I haven't looked into many Souls-like games yet because the few that I've looked into have made me just want to play Dark Souls again. So I end up spending money on something that I just want to play Dark Souls again for. Oh no, there isn't one walking up. No, you fucking don't, you little bitch.
Good job.
What the fuck, watch? I don't understand even what my watch just told me. I don't, okay. That was gibberish and should be treated as such. Run for it. Run for it, run for it, run for it, run for it. Alright. Activate lift. Take me up lift.
You raise me up.
Okay. Do I fall off of this? I don't
know.
And I believe, ta-da, it's a different place. All my ta-da for that one was actually just being in a different place. Like, hey, remember that last place I was in? This one's different.
Try a different place. At a different time. You're doing really good.
I'm being stabbed to death at the moment. I'd like to think I'm doing well, but
I think you're doing great. Although it was pointed out that you have an arrow in your head.
Yes.
By Stephen Ore.
Well, it's better than these guys holding their own heads, so.
How does one hold their own head, like decapitated wise?
Seppuku.
What?
Seppuku.
What's that?
If your honor is in jeopardy or lost, to die with honor is Japanese suicide. And your head ends up in your hands.
Emma asked if you need to be reminded of ads.
It's too late.
Oh.
Only 16 minutes. Probably. It's too late now.
Sorry.
That's alright. Yeah, you by committing that, no matter what you had done wrong, it was proof that you were going to die with honor, which is why it was an accepted blah blah blah.
Dishonor on you, dishonor on your family, dishonor on your cow.
Well, sometimes dying, like accepting dishonor was exile, or say goodbye to your family. They'll go ahead and get rid of them too.
Kevin said he asked about ads a while back, and I just missed it. So,
shit.
I'm talking about Mulan when he's like, when Mushu's like, dishonor on you, dishonor on your family, dishonor on your cow, but it's really a horse. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes. My brain has lost all landscapes of that sort for a few.
Well, you're almost done. So.
No, I'm trying to bring it back. Or just kind of
bring it back, flip it, and reverse it.
Because right now, I just want to be able to gain the last few items. And okay, dragon scale ring. Lore. Give me the lore. Dragon scale ring reduces damage from backstabs. I don't have a ring of Osiris, former king of Lothric. So Lothric Castle, yeah, Osiris. Okay, in his later years, Osiris became fascinated with dragons. After going mad, he was more commonly known as the Consumed King. Many assassins were dispatched to his domain, but none returned. The Consumed King ascribed his resilience to the divine protection of the dragon's scale. He basically became fascinated with the lore of what Seath was doing. Seath's research he delved into. And him going mad is better explained by probably his progeny, the Ocelot. If this one doesn't die, the other ones are overpowered. I skipped all that other stuff, blah, blah, blah. Now I have to fight the two that can whoop my ass really fast, and it's kind of the reason why I was practicing. I don't think I pilfered everything, and in the idea of the item randomizer, I need to be to remember what all I can pilfer. And yep, there's something. I think I can get to that easier though. Hold on. I don't think I have to deal with shit with him. They provide enough souls to just rebuy these fire bombs. Just set it on fire. Bring out my bow and arrow. Whoa, hey, you're in the... Hey, you're in the wall. You can't do that. Not fair.
Hey, lover. Yeah, dude, he wrecked that wall.
You almost wrecked me.
But you wrecked him.
That was a last second shot. They can drop Titanite chunks, and I need that damn ring. So I'm going to be on my second account, or... I'm tempted at this point to go ahead and start checking out some places off camera to try to figure things out. And if I figure it out, just tell you guys, because the second account isn't even as nearly as close to where I am on this one. But early areas are what I need to know from that other, or second save. That's what I need to know from that other one. I need to know how to do early areas the best way, like... Basically how to do it at lower levels with whatever weapon, like cell swords and things like that that I don't want to practice with, or just anything. Bless you. And this is more the... I'm actually trying to remember how to game. And this is where if you don't kill that guy first, you get fucked up. But both of these guys... Alright. I can't pretend to do Fashion Souls anymore.
Thank you, chat, for the blessing.
Physical. Since they can smack me down so hard, did I actually ever get any armor that was for physical damage? I think the brass set is going to be the best one I've got. I think it's just ones I've picked up along the way. Shit. Havel's ring? Cool. I should still be roly-poly. Nope. That's a fat roll if I've ever seen one. Shit. Bow it enough? Yep. Bow's barely enough to undo the fat roll. So I can't shoot them like that. How do I fix that? Because the bow... Okay, I don't need the bow on these guys, so it's fine. I can just change the feet. I just change the helmet. Cool. It should be lighter, and I... Oh, the veil comes from the helmet. Cool, and I get a veil. Now I keep the bow on. Just in case I figure something else out. Okay, black bow of Ferris. Cool. Only black... Is the black bow in the first game? Okay. Dude, I'm about to shoot you in your head so you come after me. Alright. Come at me, bro. We're gonna fight over here. Dude! I have to figure out how to... Yeah. Keep doing things. Where are you going? Where are you going? Shit. No. Oh. Oh. Those are the guys I was really afraid of fighting eventually. And this is where I take the timer down off the screen because I don't want people just leaving because of what time it says. Because when I recognize that, because I'm I will be wrecking those guys, so that really doesn't matter. Oh boy. But at least... Alright, so what I've got going for me this time is that this door is open, and I can easily go right back down to where I was, as long as I deal with a few people, sing a few prayers, kill a few thralls.
If you liked Aladdin, the animated movie, do not watch the live-action movie. It is trash. They use dance doubles, so all the dancing is sped up and looks CGI because it looks fake, and it's just bad. And there was one part that hit hard, and they shouldn't have given Jasmine more music. I don't care. Just saying. They did it dirty.
Did Aladdin come up or something?
Yeah. Treasure Planet is a good movie. No, I watched the live-action Aladdin in theaters before I watched Avengers Endgame at a drive-in. Not theaters, drive-in, whatever. And I just was so disappointed. However, the Broadway musical Aladdin is slammin', and it is one of the best things ever. 10 out of 10. Would see again. The colors, the costumes, the choreography, the set. It's just stunning. Visually, audibly, stunning.
Smellily.
I get that.
Like all the senses.
I get that Jasmine being the Sultana like made more sense. I just think that her music could have been written better. Say Lin-Manuel Miranda wrote it or something. I don't know if he did, and if he did, I'd be disappointed in him.
You're a little biased.
Her music was just not good.
No,
it could have been better, and they
him.
could have casted her better. She couldn't sing very well. Sorry, not sorry. Are
you backing away from your mic when you're saying some of that?
No. I'm just getting kind of heated, I think, and my voice is fluctuating. I haven't seen it on Broadway, Steven. I've seen it at a theater. But, like, I just think that, Will Smith did good as the genie. He did okay. The tiger and Raja and Abu were super cute. Loved them. I just think that I really appreciate that they casted correctly. Except, like,
That's it!
Except for Jasmine was casted not good.
Tank one hit and he is busted. Fucking finally. That's what I finally remembered how the giant sword guys die easy. Sorry, you're saying things, but Jesus H, that was okay.
Atlantis is another good movie. The animated movie Atlantis.
Oh, Atlantis and Hercules are about the exact same movie.
What?
Are we talking about Atlantis that floods and it becomes like the bubble is what survives and the old animated movie?
Yeah, Hercules and Atlantis are nothing the same.
Yeah, they are. Go check their storylines and like the survival, who comes out, how it is. Like
Hercules has nothing to do with.
No, they don't have anything to do with it. The story of Atlantis and the Titans both come from the same historical
I thought you were talking about the movies are the same.
And because of that, the movie the pins on like how people die and how people are coming around and whatnot. Except for unless you just concentrate on that first tragedy, since the stories come from the same place. Both the animated ended up having a lot of the beats that have been pointed out many a time by eagle-eyed viewers.
Well, I'm just saying that Atlantis is a very good movie.
It is a good movie.
I love the woman. What's her name? I don't know, but she's hot.
Hercules got slammed for a few for the ones that figured out that it was basically they could have just not taken. It was all off of the same. That's getting into the fable of Atlantis and all that stuff in this history.
I appreciate Hercules as a Disney movie, though. I also really, really enjoy Princess and the Frog.
That's one people don't usually bring up as much.
What, Princess and the Frog?
Yeah.
It's underrated insanely. It needs more hype, and it's a really good movie.
Is it in the vault or something?
No, it's recent.
I know it's recent,
It's
but
newer. Well, I think it came out before Tangled, but like, I don't think it's in the vault. They're changing one of the rides at some of the Disney parks to be Princess and the Frog, I'm pretty sure. But like, it's just not talked about enough. What is that?
that's Osiris. Shut up, watch. You don't know me.
Kida? Kida is the girl from Atlantis? Or Kida? I think it's Kida. I'm seeing Kida.
Can I beat Osiris first try? Shut up.
Good
Why is
night,
my...
Ryan.
Good night, Ryan. Thank you for being here. I'm trying to figure out exactly can I beat Osiris first try?
They did get the Hercules mythology a little bit messed up.
They're stealing from the same volcanic event that is said to have created the myth also of Atlantis. So they're getting
Yeah, but the movie they messed up a few things mythology wise. But
I know that.
It's just a Disney movie though.
Yeah.
It's not like
I couldn't ever avoid that part. That got drilled into my head because of fucking Latin.
But I think I'm excited for the live action Mulan is what we started talking about. There's no singing and no Shang and no Mushu.
Oh, no one ever said out loud. You didn't say out loud. That's where that was coming from. I didn't know why Mulan came up. Was it that you're just singing it, or okay?
We were just talking about Disney movies. Oh.
You ignorant slaves. Finally taken notice, have you? Of the power of my beloved Ocelot, child of dragons. Well, I will not give him up. For he is all that I have.
Remember, this is a human.
Doesn't he crush him though?
This is a human that did so much studying about Seath's work that figured out how to try to become like a dragon and immortal, but in the process, somewhere in there, that thing is somehow partly birthed by...
Joy pointed out how we got to Mulan. You were talking about heads and hands, and then someone in chat said people did that because of Mulan brought dishonor, and I said don't insult the queen. And then we started talking about Mulan, and then we started talking about Aladdin, which was terrible, and then
Dear little Ocelot,
Emma does not think it was terrible. I will respect her opinion, even though it is wrong.
Wait,
come out. Come out. Don't be afraid. You were born a child of dragons. What could you possibly fear? Now, show yourself, Ocelot. My dear little Ocelot.
Why is the baby invisible?
Halfway created, halfway born.
How does that even work?
You just smash the baby in the ground.
Oh my god.
I won't beat him first try.
Ocelot is that thing's child, right?
Pseudo
child.
He's a combination of an actual child and his experimentation with dragons, trying to bring them back like Seath.
Hunchback of Notre Dame is another underrated movie, but the second one is kind of trashy. Ooh, Corey is here.
Hey, Corey. Shit. That's gonna be what does me in.
Disney sequels normally are bad. Monsters Inc. University or whatever was terrible, but the second Incredibles movie was really, really good. The Toy Story movies, I haven't seen the newest one, but they haven't really disappointed me. The Cars movies weren't bad. The second Cars movie I like more than the first one, actually. But The Incredibles, I mean, at least the second one wasn't bad. It took 15 years for them to make.
Yeah, once you take long enough, you stop having an excuse unless you want to be Duke Nukem Forever. Then please just don't release it. Duke Nukem Forever.
But the second Mulan wasn't bad either. I loved that. I love the I want to be like other girls.
They took away some of her badassness. Isn't that the one where they made her into like that she's married for 2 seconds in that movie finally?
I think she gets married she's married to Shang, yeah, and they're like fighting throughout it and like they're transporting princesses and stuff. Yeah, but she's still a badass in it.
Yeah, it takes Mulan too for her to actually be somewhat of a princess, and then she's immediately not a princess, but she's an official Disney princess.
Welcome home, I speak.
My brain just exploded thinking about that one.
Her and Shang don't get divorced. They stay together.
In Mulan too?
Yeah, they resolve it at the end.
Whatever.
After they thought he died.
I thought they don't say, but engaged. I didn't think they were married.
But they do get married at the end, I'm pretty sure. I think they figure it out. Yeah, they do stay together in the end.
I didn't think they actually. They might. I thought. Yeah. All I know is that. When I think about that, it's like one of the few ones that is just like confusing on the end, like of like how they decide Disney princesses, because that movie shows how it's screwed up right there. She literally is nowhere near a princess. She's a Disney princess.
Oh yeah, because Hungry Kitty said it right. She was gonna marry the young emperor kid to save the princesses, but then like she does end up marrying Shang, or they stay together. They think he's dead. He's not. Da 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 da.
Welcome, speak. Very well then taken.
Yeah, that.
Oh, good night, Corey.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Good night. Wait, here in contact you?
Yeah, just wanted to stop and say hello to everyone, but going to bed now because it's super late. Hope to talk to everyone more soon.
Good night. Thank you for stopping by. I'm me and Osiris. We talked enough because I figured out at least Osiris. I got to see his attack pattern, and I'm pumping up Dex like I should have in the first place.
Finding Dory wasn't too bad either.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the
Isn't Finding Dory the one that really proves that she basically is lying about her amnesia?
I'm not sure. I don't really know. I don't really know, like, going behind the scenes of it, but I did like it. I'm not a fan of Ellen, but...
Oh yeah, that is played by...
Who is?
Who is a person. Trying to derail that. I have no idea.
Emma says no, she does have... No, she has short-term memory loss, not amnesia.
She has short-term memory loss and amnesia in the first movie about exactly what's happening. She's trying to remember. She thinks that it's passed down to her family. I think she couldn't remember even her family lineage.
Yeah, but she does end up finding her family, and it's actually quite accurate because those fish are.
Oh, well, I mean, they make them anthropomorphic, so.
No, I mean just in general. I think those are the fish that don't. There is a fish in an aquarium that either doesn't breed in the aquarium, they have to be caught wild, or they only breed in aquariums and they don't really breed in the wild.
I just know that somewhere for Dory, basically what she says in the first movie is counterintuitive to what she actually can do. For example, she can follow. What she should have is I was gonna say antegrade amnesia, but it should be retrograde amnesia, right? So if that's true, if you try to diagnose her as amnesia, then that does not, usually it's something traumatic or something like that. She should not be able to judge some things from her family, think that she's getting it, trying to recall some facts. But if she has it that bad where like some things are lost so badly, usually in that kind of clinical case, she should not be able to have led or remembered or anything about the boat, or even though she loses it so fast, or about helping Nemo at the very end, because she does remember. And then the second one, her memory apparently is good enough. I never finished watching the second one. Her memory is good enough that basically everything that she says ends up being a lie, and it looks more like she just doesn't want to be alone. So she kind of lies about how bad her memory loss is.
Pixar and Disney, I think Disney might have bought Pixar at some point. Yeah. But the Pixar movies sequels tend to be better than the Disney movie sequels, Drowsy Puppy said. Mm-hmm. And it's true. I have some qualms with Disney right now about Frozen 2.
I think we're talking about like Disney basically, cashing. Yeah, we just
talked about that the other day.
That they were cashing, like using him as a cash cow, so they'll just pump out a few and things like that. And they don't necessarily give a shit about the IP and all this other stuff. They're just basically in it for like, okay, next like paycheck. And that really does a disservice. I'm gonna fire Osiris only 1 or 2 more times and I'm done.
I absolutely love Ariel's beginning, the third Little Mermaid movie.
I just don't like that they put him out so fast. I mean, I already said everything but basically, putting it out to straight to things are meant for straight to DVD, but then they're like, if we need to retcon that shit in a heartbeat,
we will. Like, that never happened. Like, that's not actually part of the story. That's a spin-off. Like, continuity-wise, that didn't happen type deal.
Yeah. Continuity, right? Wise, this guy's an idiot.
You shouldn't talk about yourself that way.
He's about to smash. But if I remember correctly, once again... Oh, yep.
GJ... What?
Tank a hit.
GJD said, I had the chance to watch Hamilton today, but chose not to. So mad at myself. And,
Oh, you should have watched Hamilton.
You should. It's really good.
Yeah, I mean, when I sit down and I watch Hamilton, I think sometimes it must be nice to be able to do this. To have Hamilton by my side when I'm watching it, to feel like that.
To have Hamilton on your side. Well, actually, it's Washington.
Thomas Jefferson is Hamilton. When Thomas Jefferson sings that,
it might be nice.
It might be nice, yeah.
To get Hamilton on your side.
I just I know, like I've already said that before also, like I know exactly why he chose to make a few slight differences. Yeah, these guys are so easy to kill. I was getting so frustrated at myself of why I didn't remember how to kill these guys. Like those slight differences of so Hamilton throwing his shot, but historically he broke the branch because of a hair trigger and things like that. I get that and I like it. I'm still a little confused on why they just had to leave out all the rest of the kids, though.
Because fuck the kids. Because they had such a small cast, and none of them were actually children. They did mention a few of them.
Yeah, but she should have, Eliza should have been pregnant during
the entire time.
Yeah,
she should have been pregnant the entire time.
But the most important is when she comes out, even in, for Philip.
Yeah.
Because the baby she's pregnant with is historically named Philip.
Is the last baby she has.
And is named Philip.
Is a replacement.
Yeah, replacement Philip.
And Joy's right. He did only have 3 hours.
Yeah, but I mean, for her not to even have a baby bump or to explain, and not even need to explain, but that little detail to me, things like that. It's like I get it. You gotta choose your moments. You gotta cherry pick exactly what you're gonna the story you're gonna tell, because otherwise you're getting into a situation where the story gets so all over the place that you're not really telling a story. You're just confusing an audience.
Well, I also have a book. I have the book that he wrote about writing it.
And it's grammatically correct?
What?
I thought you said his spelling is atrocious.
Oh, Lynn's?
Yeah.
No, not Lynn's spelling. Hamilton's spelling was atrocious.
Oh.
Hamilton misspelled things on many government documents. And Joy said the main reason why Peggy never came back. Peggy doesn't come back because Peggy's dead. Peggy died. That's why when Angelica and Eliza meet again, and it's like, Angelica, Eliza, pause, and Alexander says the Schuyler sisters, it's because Peggy's dead, and that's why there's no Aunt Peggy. Lynn was an English teacher. Lynn's not the one. Lynn was an English teacher. He's not the misspeller. Hamilton was the misspeller. That's because he's from the Caribbean. English was not his first language, I don't believe.
That's not the only reason. He took for Hamilton, from what I understand, and if someone can fact check, because I do remember now talking about this. For some, it's that his lineage. He was using half Queen's English, half the English that they were using from like that, and half absolutely what could be grammatically correct English, which is not correct English. Like you being able to replace F and S, but like how many people would you accept a paper that said sufficient and had an F instead of the S? For it started FUFF ICIENT.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, but that is a history in English where that could be done, and he used that. So basically, he used a bastardization of a few different like versions of English. Is what I understand. Which, I mean, immigrant makes sense. They get the job done, so he still got it done.
They actually had to add bars into that song for the audience to clap. After immigrants, we get the job done. He had to add bars into that song for the orchestra to play so that people had time to clap and cheer. And I have not seen the live Dumbo. Have you seen the live action Dumbo?
If I have, it's been a long time.
It's newer. I've seen all the Jungle Books and Mowgli that are all live action, and they're really good. Mowgli made my heart break into tiny little pieces with the little white fox. Oh my god.
When your heart broke into pieces, was it your last resort, or did you feel like there was like suffocation, no breathing?
Into pieces. This is my last resort. Suffocation, no breathing. But
in his
Hamilton,
lore, you know the baby's real. The baby's crying.
And then he just crushes the baby.
The thing that I never caught though is that the baby's still crying.
So it's not dead.
Well, he is part of Lord Soul, part God, I don't know, and part a dragon, which was supposed to be immortal. So I don't know what like that baby truly is, other than a science experiment, a freak. That's why he's afraid that you're coming to take him. He's just as aware that he's a freak. Now I can be Fashion Souls again, because I'll farm chunks on my off time and try to find that damn fucking ring on my off time.
Apparently, Christian says, fun fact, I do not know if this is true, so I'm just reading their message.
Mm-hmm.
The baby of that was originally visible, but From Software thought it would be too controversial for it to get crushed, so they made it invisible.
It wasn't about controversial though. It would think about the assets and think about the story that you're telling. I mean, yes, it'd be controversial, but how many times has this game been controversial? If you read some of the descriptions in number 1, it is literally talking about banishing, raising a guy as a girl forcefully, implied rape, that other people come to pillage on purpose, that if you're a priest, you're actually bad and should be slaughtered on sight.
It will slay you on the spot where you stand.
And then when you see a lot of the things that are dying, they don't show children's bodies, but many times they talk about the children that might have traveled. And then you get into this game, there's boobs, And then you get into this game, and is a giant story about you follow two children who weren't eaten, and it's not a visual thing. But then, you know, your bride, if you go through that whole cutscene, or your groom is somebody stabbed through the head on an altar. And I know all those aren't a child, but it's not about that. They could have. That's a good excuse. Here's the idea: if you have a child that's partly been okay. Let's read his soul, and then it's easier to explain. Because his soul, I have it now. So is the consumed Osiris. Soul of Osiris is consumed king. One of the twisted souls. Osiris went mad, trying to harness his royal blood for a greater purpose, leading him to the heretics of the Grand Archives, where he discovered the twisted worship of Seath the Pale Drake. The only mention of Seath. He figured it out. What happened in his story? He went to the Grand Archives. Seath's story is hidden. He found it. That's what drove him mad. He knew that immortality was possible, and Seath was trying to find it. When you fight Seath, he had found it. Remember that you must break a crystal behind Seath to hurt him. Seath found immortality. Osiris couldn't do it, and Osiris had a child with Guinevere. A child that was now partly dragon because he was trying to bring back the immortality that dragons had and the science that Seath made in the Grand Archives. I say all of that because with his soul right there and knowing that he is of royal blood, so don't forget that there's a reason that when Guinevere talks about running off with royalty and all of a sudden that he's royal and it talks about, yeah, she fucked royalty and that's why he could get into the Grand Archives and tried to figure out he had a child that was what? Part royalty, part lord, and part dragon that he created from the science that Seath had made because Seath was actually, if you look at Seath, what he was trying to do, he was trying to recreate the immortality of dragons. In essence, trying to create a dragon out of nothing, which you see the results of his shitty studies coming to fruition a few times. You see the crystalline structures that are being made and the crystal things that break easily but hit hard. All those structures are him trying to make the stone scales and whatnot. He's got a child that is like a three-way, but part of it is from his own experience because Osiris, while looking like a dragon, is human. He's royal human that turned himself that way through it. So Osiris technically has a child that we talk about mind, body, and soul. He stripped a child of the body. There isn't that's what's driving him crazy. In all of his studies of learning immortality and knowing that Seath got so close, part of what's driving me crazy is not understanding what Seath did and knowing that it's possible because Seath was able to do it yet was also killed. And also being stripped of mind, body, and soul and doing experiments. He stripped body but not mind and soul of a child that mom even ran out on. You don't really need the body to actually explain what happens with him. He's losing his mind so much that he's willing to slam his own child that no one else can see into the ground, knowing that the child has some sort of immortality that he was able to birth but couldn't create for himself. You don't actually need to see the child in any way, shape, or form. It actually helps for the lore a little bit. Because honestly, also then think about a child just stuck to his hand the whole time, and it'd be a bad acid, bad design, flailing limbs. Like, and it would make it look like the child died when his whole idea was his greater purpose was actually immortality. He was trying to figure out how Seath did it. Because, once again, Seath actually figured it out. People really do forget that part. Seath went mad, but he did figure out immortality. You can't kill Seath when you first meet him, and the second time you meet him, you gotta break the thing that made him immortal. So he has an Achilles heel type deal, but like a few things drove Osiris mad. Having the baby actually visible would be bad, and now explaining it out loud, like I figured out he was crying even after he slams him into the ground later. Try to tell me how a crying baby on his hand or left somewhere would work out if they kept him there, unless they just stripped him of body. So that would make him go crazy that he's the only one that sees wife or fuck face is gone. And that he's basically got a child that has a mind and soul, or possibly just a soul, because he's able to create what Seath did, which is basically the soul of a dragon without the abilities of the dragon that he put in a crystal, which made all the crystal golems in the first place. but gave him immortality until you break the crystal. So he's created an abomination that's really you don't need the body for. As the way I've interpreted it after looking at all the items that I can find and read. Take it for what it is, because honestly, I could have it 100% wrong, but really everything lends itself to kind of explaining it like that.
Furman has a baby boy due in about a month.
A baby boy? Congratulations. You know it's a boy. So do you have names like picked out then?
And Stephen Orr said, Paige, let me add, you are the most adorable savage saw-speaking woman I've known.
I saw that earlier.
Yeah, but he added adorable to it.
Oh.
Because I told him about the times when I'm being tickled and I whisper, I'm gonna kill you, while I'm being tickled.
Oh, no, that should be just terrifying.
Yeah, well, it's funny too.
Anyone recognize these guys as possible experiments? The collected
there
the
is
people
a name.
remember from Sen's Fortress, the where they have these are the same guys. He collected them because of having the lizard body in the first one, blah blah blah, his followers, whatever.
Furman has a name. Not sure what it is.
What is the name?
But it says, yes, we did.
Path of the Dragon. I can go to the dragon and I can farm. So fuck everything. I want to show off one other thing right before we stop.
Lorenzo Amir
Reyes.
Yeah, that's very nice.
I like that.
I like that too. Send
Lorenzo
pictures
Amir,
to the Discord.
because those two names almost kind of like the name, the lineage of them are actually branch off a little bit. So it's almost kind of like this cool amalgamation of like you based on personality. You can kind of like you could go by Lorenzo. There's a few nicknames for Lorenzo or Amir. That like gives a child a choice.
I like Amir. I like that name a lot.
So here's another Lord's soul vessel that he was right in front of, with the exact same person that's in Dark Souls 1. And you've seen this guy. This is the Elite Knight that throws shit down at you, but a version of him later. Souls get reincarnated, but he always goes back to the idea of needing to be to a Lord Soul. More than once you've run into a body like this that has given you either a soul or something important. And it is the same damn Elite Knight. Supposedly, if you can read the items, and it's my theory on it, because he's always near a broken Lord vessel in this game. That was his goal, and he went hollow before it. Now you get Path of the Dragon from him, so now I can go to the, not DLC, but I can go to the Nameless King. But anyway, the first guy that ever gets you out of the prison, he doesn't just go away. His soul is lost just like everyone else. He goes hollow, so all the souls he had, and his mind basically gone, but soul's still there. Anything he had is still there. And it's still, those souls, remember, souls in this game are what drive you. Human soul is easily corruptible, but can make choices. That's what scared fuckface Gwen. But at in the same notion, in the same time, those souls also drive you to do something, and all those souls that he had collected believe that basically he needed to be here. In this kind of idea, I don't know, to make a door like that open, which should look so fucking reminiscent to the first game of going to the first kiln. It is not even goddamn funny. And that is not on accident. But you see it's a loop, by the way. This is an exact duplication of where you would put, not exact to like every specification, exact duplication of the circumstances of which you would have put the Lord Souls in after Framp brings you down here, and that you would have, instead of a visible wall, a door would open to where you would have seen the disembodied, and you would have descended down to where the ash was, except for time is nebulous and time skips right here. You're actually going through a time skip right here.
Oh, that's interesting.
And the time skip you're going through is the exact time skip of which set events in this timeline all asunder. So this Lord vessel is actually a true Lord vessel that should have been lit, but you find out exactly why this one is unusable and anyone that comes near it doesn't work. This is the one that Gundyr should have gotten to. Because right behind it, you skip through time. And you go to the the past of exactly why it didn't happen, because time is actually connected. It's the untended graves. The exact grave you were brought back from, and you can find your own damn grave that you were brought back from, but this isn't your time period. You just jump back in time when Gundyr was actually the champion that could actually link the fires, but his firekeeper died too soon. You literally just went back in time, and instead of seeing anything else, it's amazing how they like just throw those little things in there. You're seeing the exact same tombs, the exact same everything. This is the starting area. This is where I ran, and there's another guy where you're running. Instead of him sitting in front of that Lord Vessel over there, he's sitting in front of this one and is holding something for you. And you get Crestfallen Night Souls, and over here is a Crystal Knight. And on top of that, I have forgotten to get the Silver Crest Ring, and I've been able to get it in this version of the past. You can get it. It is so trying to prove to you that it is the real past, and time is nebulous, that if you choose to not get the ring that I've been wearing right here, the Silver Serpent Ring, you're about to see the empty Firekeeper Shrine. You can get to the top of it and actually get that ring out of the chest. If you go back to your time right after that, the ring is missing.
Huh. That's
It
cool.
is the proof in this game that time is so nebulous that if you fuck with the past, it affects the future. And you're fucking with the past even fighting Gundyr. You're the reason you put him down, and he just puts the sword inside of himself to be the guardian for anyone else who would come and take his place. Time is that fucking nebulous. You can actually manipulate time. I lost 90,000 souls, and I need to get them really fast. Yeah. So the time is so fucking nebulous right now that you literally go through a time loop right there to get to the untended graves, to where you're still in ash because you already tried, and Gundyr, or maybe you haven't tried yet. That's not actually for sure, but you can find where your grave should be, and Gundyr is here. Gundyr is the one that is actually up ahead. And yes, the things that you choose to get in this past, because that's the way you confirm it's the past. You go off and get the ring, you can't get it in the future anymore, because it doesn't exist in the future anymore. So yeah, just anyone who wants to fact check me, wait till you get to the untended graves to get the covetous Silver Serpent Ring. Go to the top of the shrine and get it where it's supposed to be. Go back to your normal present. Go try to get that ring. The chest is open. And the thing that actually beats Gundyr down, the reason why he's beaten to the point that he shoves his own coiled sword, because he cannot get to his own Firekeeper, you're the thing that does it. You actually are the one that beats him after he figures out he didn't get to his Firekeeper fast enough. And in fact, the Cemetery of Ash is linked to the Firelink Shrine. They're even trying to tell you the untended graves are the exact same thing as the Cemetery of Ash. And on top of all of that, the one maiden that you're about to see is the exact same maiden, and when you talk to her in the past, she talks to you here in the future, knowing that she had talked to you all of a sudden. Her dialogue changes as soon as you talk to her in the past. She says Ashen One and everything, and you can talk to her. Bring me Umbras and all that stuff. When you talk to her in the past, she all of a sudden has a little bit different dialogue because she recognizes she had talked to you before, and it is the same Shrine Maiden. Just Gundyr's Firekeeper died before he got there. Time is so fucking nebulous, and you're traveling it so many goddamn times that if you're not paying attention, you might, I don't know, walk through the exact place that Gwen should have been to relight the first fire, but you end up instead where the Firekeeper Shrine is, where it teleports you now to the Shrine of the First Fire. So you are technically walking exactly where Osiris is, to the place that you should be relighting the first fire, but it's time skips you instead to the exact reason why that Lord Vessel will no longer work, and why that Lord Vessel is in any way still a shape or form and has somebody still in front of it with the Path of the Dragon, somebody that was following Osiris, but it went off kilter because Gundyr didn't get there in time, and you're the one that kills Gundyr, but Gundyr shoves a coiled sword to himself, thus binding him, but also making him present to a human being. You're the human being making a corruption be able to harvest inside of him, so that when you kill him now as the first boss in the game, He is corrupted barely, but he's still keeping the coiled sword, so not any just regular unkindled ash can get back to where he was, because he was the true champion of ash, or the true champion that could have not been unkindled ash. He was the true champion that could have relit the fire.
Just good, wasn't he?
Anyone else need a break from hearing that shit?
Jordan asked a question.
What's the question, Jordan?
If you go back to the past and die, like just now, do you get sued by Universal Pictures for copying 12 Monkeys?
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak.
That was Jordan Pat. I forgot for a second that we have 3 different Jordans. Jordan with the shield, Jordan Eclipse, and I forgot Jordan Pat must be here. Because I immediately after hearing that...
Well, we have Girl Jordan, Boy Jordan, Jordan with the shield, and Jordan Pat. I think there's 4 Jordans.
No, there's more.
There's more?
Yeah. We have another shield Jordan.
Holy shit.
And then we have another one that even donated tonight that I didn't call Jordan. I'm not going to out which one because they go by a completely different name and I've never called them Jordan before. Yeah. Fun keeping up with that on my side. That's,
there's a lot of Mikes, there's a lot of Jordans, there's even more Chris's.
Yes.
Some of them aren't even actually named Chris. There was a few Leons for a while.
Oh, the copycat names are plentiful and easy to find. It's the weird when it's their actual name. One of those Leons was actually Leon.
There's only 2 pages. Pilgrim Page and me.
3.
What?
There's another page.
What?
Yep.
No, you are not the only Rick. There are a few Ricks.
Including my dad, who I will not reveal when he shows up ever.
There's another page?
Mm-hmm.
How did I not know that?
Farewell, Ashen Maiden.
You tell me.
Well, you didn't tell me there was another page.
Well, it wasn't a big deal. Well, yeah, I need to remember to call you Andrew Leonhardt.
Oh, I actually do like that name.
It's not the first time you told me. I'm just being an idiot. I don't have the Excel sheet in front of me.
Master Kevin, the Chris Collective, and the Jordan Jurisdiction. I like that.
And I need to write down because it's in the Excel sheet. But if I write it down, I'll remember it for next time.
I like that. The Chris Collective and the Jordan Jurisdiction.
Oh my gosh.
Although Jordan Pat has a U in it, and the other ones do not. I don't think. At least Jordan with the shield and Eclipse.
I say that I usually go a little longer if people are supporting and do things and you know are doing everything like that. I'm looking, and I went longer with beating Osiris. You guys have given enough that there's one more trying to run through there to show you the time warp, and then we're cutting it.
How long is that?
I don't ever say the times out loud because I only just recently revealed ever that when people keep donating that I try to repay it back, but I don't actually give out the actual math because it's when I do that then people start leaving.
Well, for a while we had a lot of Gavins, and I remember there was this one Gavin that would come literally whenever I said his name or beckoned, and he had a kangaroo and he was from Australia, and I have no idea what happened to him.
He was just looking in the background, just one person that came and went.
There are a bunch of Johns, yeah. There's not too many Stevens.
Yes, there are.
There's my Toic is
There's
a
over
Steven.
a dozen Stevens.
Oh, really?
Yes. Me knowing real names means that I do see a lot.
Well, I mean screen names.
Yeah, screen names it's lucky. That's why there's a lot of like I said.
Stephen Ore would like to go by Miko, which is my new boss's name. My new manager's name is Miko, but with 2 Ks, not 1.
And by the way, Grave, that's you.
That's me.
That's your character.
Oh shoot, I was really confused.
They were over there, but if time is, okay, here's the thing: when you can choose a starting item, you can choose a sovereignless soul. but the starting item screen even says that it was someone that was buried with you. So it's your choice. This is a choose your own adventure because you are brought back from ash. The game shows ash coming off of you. This is a choose your own adventure. Did you have enough of a body left that from the ash you were brought back? Or is that the friend that you're buried with and he's lying on your ash? One way or the other, that's your grave that you came back from.
That's kind of spooky.
So one way or the other, that's the grave you come back from. And Gundyrs can actually be identified because of all this, because one of these graves is wrong. So Gundyr, for some reason, is nebulous in how he works, because he was actually a chosen champion. Like, he should have been just fine. He wasn't someone brought back, but there's a grave for him. Was it prematurely prepared for him? Was it ready for him to relink the fires? Couldn't tell you that. That would be a good guess. But if I can actually beat Gundyr really quickly and just answer this, I'll come back and collect the items. But you see, the setup is almost all the same. But all of a sudden, when you get over here, he's not kneeling down with something pinning him down. Oh yeah, I need to change shields. Whoops. Almost ran into this fight and gonna get dick slapped immediately by him. What are you humming?
Oh, her eyes make the stars look like they're not shining.
Okay.
Her hair
No, that's
falls
cool.
perfectly without her trying.
Hold on.
She's so
It's
beautiful.
lore. Hold on.
And I tell her every day.
Anyway, so Gundyr.
You asked what I was humming.
Yeah, I didn't. I mean, like, you can say a title. Gundyr, right then and there, is the original Gundyr who just bowed down from defeat. That is not a happy Gundyr.
There's a question for you when you're ready.
Is it from Jordan?
No, it's from Emma.
Hold on. I said I was gonna give one more try at this, and I can answer that probably a little easier in a second.
I am holding. Can I sing for you?
Nope. I'm trying to remember if I can parry him. How much is he? Index Gundyr and Gundyr Champion are a little different. Champion Gundyr. I'm trying to remember if he's the same one that if he can be parried to death, basically. See, it's the same Gundyr. He's just not ever gonna transform. Yes.
Kick ass.
And as you can see, he's a fuck ton harder. Wrong on the timing. Wrong on the timing again. Don't do that. I can parry him. I need to wait. I don't know which ones I can parry, but I need to parry. That one. I parried late. That's why that happened. And while I was trying to kindle, he got me.
Are you gonna do one more try?
Yeah. For Champion Gundyr. Just because I can beat him easily if I get in a good swing, but it's not easy to get in a good swing of things with him. Yep, so you're the reason why Gundyr, basically in the future that you're living in, has impaled him. He's thoroughly defeated. His Firekeeper's gone, and you defeated him as someone who was brought back and not even worthy to light the fires the first time. Oh, I forgot to explain that. So yeah, he's blocking the way for any other unkindled ash to ever come because he was beaten by an unkindled ash. Somebody that couldn't light the fire, but he could. And he was defeated by them, i.e. you. So to make sure that somebody like you comes along to be able to do it because it was somebody that could beat him, he sticks a coiled sword on himself to keep it safe from anyone else that would be weaker than, I don't know, you. You're your own reason why you have to face Gundyr as your first boss when you play this game. barely earlier than I feel. I'm getting partial where it's like a sword block, shield block. Alright, I bet some of these moves. Okay. But what? Not that. Probably that, actually. Fuck, that was one. I think that one is one also. No, you don't, Gundyr. There we go. Yep. And now it's fucked up, Gundyr. I don't have a one-handed sword on. Shit, I forgot that move. To knock you off the cliff. Yep. He's no joke. But I gave 2 tries at it, and that's as much as I'm really going over.
You have 2 questions.
Really. While I'm answering questions, because I'm gonna go after his ass again when we do it, do all this again. Did I explain who Gundyr is? Oh yeah, I totally did. What's the?
The one question Emma asked, any idea when the new merch will be available? She asked me, but I figured I could just ask you.
Teespring was slow on things, and I kind of made them unhappy. With quotes like 1301. No, is it 1301? What's 1301?
I don't know.
What's the one I left her behind?
1301.
Okay. Yeah, things like that being on a t-shirt. That new me being with Teespring and the merch being under the thing is going to be sooner than later. However, I just submitted my old t-shirt designs that you could get over from Streamlabs to Teespring instead, so that they would show up underneath instead of having to go through Streamlabs to get it, because Streamlabs now has a new system where you can choose whatever color you want to print it on, unlike they did before. But if I'm going to go through a new system, whatever, I might as well do it. Because also Teespring, I'm trying to talk to them about the one shirt that I never thought I'd like as much, but like the softball type shirt. That's a 3/4 sleeve shirt. So that's, but Richie, oh my God, I'm gonna start over again after I remember.
Don't forget your Amazon order. Someone reminded you about the Amazon order.
Thank you. Oh, my medicine is what I should have really remembered. What's hungry kitty?
Kellen?
Kellen. Why am I blanking out? Richie and Will. Kellen. Fuck, didn't Superman just say something?
I'm getting a noise complaint, but you know what? I don't even care, because this is
Mr.
my
Kevin.
art. And no, fuck!
Well, thank you. That's a nice parting
Good
gift.
night. Love y'all.
Well, everyone, hashtag. I'm gonna try this again. Did Superman say his actual name?
Yes. Do I remember it?
Damn it.
No.
It's in the sheet.
You need to give me the spreadsheet.
Richie, Kellen, Superman, Prav, Julio, John Wheatley, Claude gave me his Wolfie, Bernard, Isaiah, Emma, Johnny, Rusty Nail, and someone who shall remain blank. With new subscriber Raphael and Muhu.
Wait, who is Matthew? Didn't we discuss that?
Crazy X Gamer.
Oh, okay.
That's a nice way to end it off.
Good night, guys. Love you all. Positive, happy, loving, healing vibes.
Thank you guys for. I saw one thing. I was gonna say good night, and Stephen Orr, are you still here? I can wrap that up for you really, really fast if you missed it. Oh yeah, you're still here. Stephen Ore. You slipped through time. I'll talk about it in the next stream. What ended up happening is that you slipped through time and now you're back at Gundyr when he showed up to his own Firekeeper Shrine. How do you know it? The Silver Serpent Ring. If you take it from the past, it doesn't show up in the future. And if you talk to the handmaiden here, it's the same one. She talks to you in the future. You're the reason why he's his own first boss. He showed up, his Firekeeper was dead. He's there in dismay. You show up and you're unkindled ash, and he recognizes that, and he, out of rage, is gonna just kill you. But he's defeated by unkindled ash, and instead takes his coiled sword and sticks it inside of himself to make sure that anyone else who would try to actually link the fires when another Firekeeper is ready, the corporeal being of the fire, was ready for another champion, that if it was anyone, including unkindled ash, because you're in the graveyard, that's where you approach from, that they be as strong as the unkindled ash that was able to beat him, which is you. So you actually are the reason you have to fight your first boss as Undex Gundyr, because you're the reason he stabbed himself with his own coiled sword, because in the past you defeated him after he couldn't get to relight the fires because his Firekeeper was dead, so he couldn't get to the killing of the first flame. And then he was defeated by an unkindled ash, which is you, so he sticks his coiled sword in himself. And I just visited my own grave. You missed that too. So you can decide whether the Sovereignless Soul, and you know what, as a last thing, I'll just show like a beginning screen. I'll log out because I need to do that for the computer anyway. It's not like I can leave this office without doing that. If I were to do a new game for those that were nice and stuck in everything, and can handle just me going for 2 extra seconds. Look. If I do new game, look real quick. Skipping all of this, I don't care.
You have the name still going across the screen.
Yeah, I took it off.
Oh, okay. I'm watching the stream on my phone, so I'm behind.
Yeah.
So I couldn't tell, sorry.
Burial gift, the one that everyone looks over. The sovereignless soul of one who slept beside you. Wow, does everyone need to really from the even beginning read? When you're visiting your own grave that I already took you to, now it's your choice. The person that's in the grave, is it this sovereignless soul that slept beside you and you aren't dead yet because you haven't tried? Is it you in the grave and the sovereignless soul isn't in there, or the soul is just an embodiment of something that's in there with you, like it's just a soul? Or are you, since you come from ash, do you take the sovereignless soul as your first one? You are buried next to somebody else and you're the ash in which they're lying on in the past. It's right there. It's right there. You're in your grave. You're buried right next to somebody. And it just tells you at the beginning. It doesn't even wait. I believe this sovereignless soul, if you
Chad just said something in chat saying Sir Constant want to let you know he won't be around for a while. He sends you his best.
Is Sir Constant all right? Let me know. You can text me. And then I'm stopping the stream. It is awesome. And by the way, like when you come out of here, watch. I just showed this grave. I just showed it with an arm coming out. There's no arm coming out of it. There's no arm coming out of it. And then you start coming out instead. And ash is dusting off of your body because you're made from unkindled. You were burned to ash. So your body's being remade. But when you look back in the grave, in the present, because you know you're in the past back then, in the present, where's the other body and where's all the ash that was in the bottom of it? It was filled with a body reaching up and it had ash underneath it. Where is it? You are possibly looking at the person you were buried with and they are resting on your ashes. You already tried to relight the fire. Gundyr might not be all that long ago. And which is why he's only partly corrupted. He's half his normal self and half corrupted when you fight him. And I've never actually checked the sovereignless soul. But it's the soul of a nameless soldier. So it doesn't really matter. Let the firekeeper transform the... Yeah. So it's just a nameless soldier who's buried with you. You're just buried in a graveyard. So there you go. That's the actual end of it now, because I just showed you the grave, and should be a body in here. We just saw the grave. There should be a body. And there should be ash underneath the body. You're the ash, and the person you're buried with is the body, who actually had their soul still intact of the body, but no mind, so they're actually perma-dead. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed. Hope to see you guys back here in the next one really soon. Bye. And I'm actually going. I'm hitting end.
Bye.